What?
Come on, come on, come on.
I don't want to come on.
I
Not really.
know.
I'm just kidding.
No, but it doesn't. You're right.
Go away, Maya.
Okay.
You're being slow today.
Okay, I'm hitting the like, and it doesn't want to do it for me, so I'll have to go do it on my other. Into the analytics. No, it's not made for childs. Well, it is, but you know.
That's not how you're supposed to measure this on a.
The ta-da. Ta-da. Live chat, not top. And eyes are ready.
You want to see a stack of 36 blocks?
Yeah, hold on. I just blocked your picture. Hang on. Yeah, I do.
That's a stack.
36.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an awful lot of blocks. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Good morning, everybody. Anybody who's everybody? Who's anybody? Say good morning. Okay. Let me get over here. Oh, I'm not live. Do you see? Hi, Beverly. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And Donna, I'm working on the Grove quilt pattern from the September Sew Sampler. Oh, the Grove. I'll have to go check that one out. I need to go check it out. The September Sew Sampler is right here.
There's Jean, Captain Stitches.
Hi, Jean. Good morning, all. That is a lot of blocks. You've been busy. Yeah, she sure has, for sure. September. Oh, that was Rustic Autumn. And yes, I've got them all cut out. I just haven't sewn them together yet.
Hi, Lisa.
I don't know why. Hi, Lisa.
It's starting to miss July. His work hours have been horrible. That's okay. You can watch the replay.
Yes. Okay. I've already got all of them cut out. I think that was the house, right? All that has the house. Yeah, this was the house.
Yeah, the houses, the trees. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it all cut out, ready to sew together. Okay. So, and I did have a little bit left over. Hi, Tracy. Hello, Tracy. And I think there was some background I was supposed to cut out. I haven't done that yet. So, yeah. Rustic Autumn. I'm dying to see the one for December. Dying, I tell you, dying. So what did everybody do this weekend? Need to see your, oh, you want to see my diamond art? Okay, well, it's hanging on the wall right here. So I have to unplug and show you the two that I've already finished. I did a bunch of the trinkets and they're hanging on the tree, you know, like Santa and stuff like that. And then I did more for my, can you see them right there, Gene? A tree, Christmas tree that's blocked by garland.
Garland's in the way.
That is a Christmas tree. That took me a long time to do.
Hi, June. June's here.
And hi, June. My decorations over here, my Santa that I did a long time ago. That took my advent calendar, my trees that we did last year, my embroidered snowman, and my Christmas and the stockings hanging by the chimney with care. Yeah, we're all decorated for Christmas.
Jean says, yep, I can see them. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. And I'm working on this one. So hopefully to get that done by Christmas. I don't know, but I wanted to get the others done that I did get done. So diamond art's a lot of fun. But this weekend I did this. Okay. It's in the Vintage Christmas that Lori Holt called the Ivy Holly and Ivy block. This is what I worked on over the weekend. And I think it turned out pretty good. June says that's fine, Lisa. And Lisa, June, I will be lurking until my next meeting. Okay. But I understand you not want to do diamond art, Jean. I get it. I get it. Thank you, Jean. It's just, so much, so much. All right. We left off on day 7 or 8. I don't remember in the Jenny's advent calendar box, right? So I'm going to go ahead and go through the ones that came like the 9th and all that. Okay. But I do want to go in order. Okay. Here's day 8. Okay, day 8. Only because I'm not on all weekend, right? I mean, with that pattern, the charm pack with the 3 colors, the pink, red, and blue, this is the pattern that goes with it. Okay. That's what they want you to make. And then we also got a very nice oven mitt to make. Okay, so that was in day 8 with like fleas, pretty cool. Okay.
Jeez, my irons are hot enough, you know what I mean. Oh, well.
Yes. Yes, yes. Okay. All right, so let's day 8. What did I do with day 9? I don't know.
Don't know. I know what it is, but I don't know what you did with it.
I might have put it back in the box accidentally. Could knowing me. Okay, well, here's day 10 is playing cards. And it's really cute. There's 2 decks in here, and it's got this little drawer thing that you open up. And what I think is very cute is that the cards. Okay, the cards look like that. Okay. But the jokers are Jenny's duck, that she does in the beginning of her, goes quack, quack. I thought that was absolutely adorable, those ducks, right? Okay, so this was yesterday's day 10. And then today, day 11. Felt bird kit. Everything you need to make a felt bird.
Lori is here. She's hello, June. Beverly, Nana, not awkward. I'm typing a quote, lurking.
Hello. Well,
Beverly
that's
is
for
here.
today. Gosh, there's a lot in today. Okay.
Hi,
So, and
Beverly.
the piece should come off. See, it's already coming off right there. So that's today's day 11. So we only have 14 more to go. We're styling. Wish I knew what happened to day 9. I don't know where it went.
Tracy, do you people still play with cards? Both electronics. I haven't played card game in years.
Oh, I still play with them. Canasta and solitaire and war, all kinds of card games out there. It's not always about the electronics, although they're good. It's not always about the electronics. It's about playing. Like Jen and I love to play
You guys
cards.
be folky still play with cards, Tracy.
Yes, exactly. And see, Jenny knew that. That's why she put him in her box. That's what. See, Lori hasn't played cards in Canasta. You haven't played Canasta in years. Oh God, I love Canasta. That's one of my faves. Thank you, Gladys. Thumbs up, everyone. I even work table puzzles on my iPad. Yeah, but wouldn't it be easy to do a puzzle and not on your iPad?
Yeah.
I got a couple of puzzles here to do. The 1,000 piece. Not on my iPad. I think one's Lori Holt with a bunch of like sewing machines and stuff like that. And then the other one's Santa in his workshop. Sitting in the dark over here. Okay, so I don't know if Sandra's gonna come on or not. I was hoping she would, but never know. Tracy, thanks, Gladys. I forgot. And Jean, my tablet gets open to tape a video, and that is about it. Not a techie. Yeah. I'm getting a new one for Christmas, so because I'm tired of doing everything on my phone, I'm gonna burn out my phone. Nothing flat. Tracy, oh no, table puzzles take up table space and the pieces can get lost. Well, you just got to be careful what you're doing, Tracy. Well, she was on with us yesterday, and she said she still does feel bad. Yeah. Yep. But between her and there's Sandra, between her feeling bad and Bailey feeling bad, she keeps throwing up. You know. June says hi to Sandra. So who is working on the Bargello with me right now? You can, Tracy. I got faith in you. She said, who? Me? Careful. Terry saying hi. I will be listening while I work away from the keyboard. Okay, Terry. Thank you. Yes, they can, Lori. Yep. It's been proven that they can get it. Yep. So I was thinking maybe Bailey might, have a touch of it, or I don't know, but they can get it. Yes. Yes. Nobody's working on the Bargello with me? Tracy, yes, would have to pay attention to be careful. Not my strong point. Oh, Tracy, you're too funny. You are so funny. I gotta get Dave to unblock this Christmas tree that I was.
Jean says I have to run duty calls. Great chatting with you, and thanks for sharing your projects.
Okay, Jean.
Okay, we'll see you again.
Yep. Thanks for coming. Don't forget to give a thumbs up, please. Take care. It was great seeing you again today. So, 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 so. Um,
So.
Well, it doesn't look like anybody's doing it with me, huh?
I use my ironing board as a table. Terrible.
You doing what?
Using my ironing board as a table.
I do that all the time. And then when you go to do the use the iron, you're going, oh, look at all this junk.
Well, I got one of those big boards that lays on top of the ironing board.
Just you, Sandra? Well, what are we going to do? I would like to make a Bargello, but I have too many.
Irons the fire.
Yeah, I know. So the thing is, okay. Well, let me get my Bargello. They put all my stuff on it. I took off the wall. Oh, okay, I'll do that when I get back. 1, 2. Bargello.
And Tracy says my iron's on fire.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm just grabbing my Bargello. Okay. Okay, so now before I do anything else, I don't know who sent me this beautiful retro curved piece quilts book. I have no idea who sent it to me. It was gifted. And I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. This is an awesome book. And I will be using it. Thank you. I got it on Saturday. Okay, back to my Bargello.
And you got your playing cards on Sunday?
Yeah, I got those on yesterday.
Oh,
And
I finally
today,
managed to get this far.
and today I got the felt bird to make.
The what?
The felt birds.
Okay.
Okay. Oh no, Tracy. Hope you're okay. And yes, just joking, Jim. And Tracy, wow, how do you piece that circle? All right. Here's all my pieces cut out for the Bargello. Okay.
Circles are actually easier than you think, Tracy.
Eh, eh,
Yeah. They're time consuming, but yes, they're actually pretty easy. As long as you have to know if you put the smile in the frown or the frown in the smile. There's a method that how
to
you
your
lay
madness.
and sew them together.
So there's a method to your madness, right, Sandra?
Yeah. It's like because one piece is a frown and one piece is a smile, and one way or the other lays down easier. I forget which way. It's been a while. Besides, remember, I'm brain dead.
It's no excuse.
But I can't remember if it's make a smile into a frown. It does. The saying doesn't sound right, but it could be right. Oh,
Okay. So
I
to
finally made it on YouTube.
um, strips. I don't know. Did I cut out enough? One,
Well, you
two,
you have your strips for
three, seven.
one little part. Your thing's not going to be very big.
I guess so. Okay, so looks like row one.
Okay, I gotta get to the pattern as I keep dropping everything on the floor by me.
Row one. Okay, this is the pattern that you go by, right? But there's other stuff you have to do. You can't just slap it on there like that. I just got
Yeah,
to.
because you're supposed to have that white
There are
to add to
other.
your
I'm going to
ends.
keep this off to the side so I have it. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is start at row one down here. I don't. Okay, those are all the strips that you cut. Okay, so we got row one right here. Is A. This is row one. Okay, it's right in here. Okay. So it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, B, A, B. Okay, so I'm
Row
going to
one.
find
Okay,
the
just a minute.
one that
I'm getting
has
to it.
matched. But at the same time, this is going to be a headache. I can tell already.
Because do you have any of that solid white strips to add to them?
Okay. At the same time, it says to cut here, do this, do that. So we have
Right, Donna? Donna Armstrong is here.
okay, not till we get to the cool strips. We don't do it yet. So okay, they're all from the cool strips. Okay, that's fine. Easier for me, right? Okay. So row 1, A, B, C, D, and I did mark them, so they should be pretty easy to find. These are my cool colors.
Kathy, is that under the 3A row 1 or whatever the instructions say?
Okay, these are the ones I'm looking for. Row 1.
It's like, can Kathy hear me? Can Gladys hear me?
I heard you.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out my. I don't know if Kathy can hear you or not. Kathy!
2.
Yeah, because she's not answering my question.
I'm getting warm.
Did Kathy mute us?
I don't know.
Um,
She's doing fine until.
Hello, Cheryl.
Hey, Cheryl.
okay, these are the leftovers.
Oh, well, you are the best, Sandra.
I'm the best. I'm going to be yelling.
Let me set those off to the side so I don't get.
See if I'm hoping she reads that at least, because she's not hearing us.
He's not there.
Because I can't help her. We can't help her if she can't hear us.
Row 2.
Don't jump to row 2, because she needs white fabric.
Row 2.
Because it says she needs a 3.
Finding everything but row
3
1.
3/4 by
Row
18
1,
inch
yeah,
of white,
found it.
and
Okay.
she needs a 3 3/4 by 7.5 of white to add in the strips.
Now there won't be a repeat in the rows, okay? Just so y'all know. Okay, here's row 1. I'm in
Can you hear us,
concentration land,
Kathy?
yeah. Just
Kathy.
temporarily.
Kathy,
So,
1 2 3 testing.
what
Kathy!
they're saying is A,
Look,
B,
it's like I don't want to scream. Oh, Laura shouldn't be
D,
listening
E,
to it. She should
F,
be
G.
writing home. Because I don't want to blow anybody's.
Okay, so A,
Your thumbs
B,
up?
C, D, E, F,
I can hear her.
H.
Tracy's
she's not-
laughing at us.
Okay, so then I take row.
Ray says, I hear her. She's pretending we are Dave, LOL.
I'm about ready to make a phone call to her.
Go ahead. Tell her we can't hear her. Or
Row
she can't hear us.
2. That was row 3.
Just what I've always wanted to do, have 3 apparatuses going.
Tracy said, in capital letters, Kathy, can you hear me now?
Hello?
Kathy, you can't hear Gladys and I. We're yelling at you.
You are?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I don't know what's going on.
We know that you can avoid Dave, but we've been trying to talk to you.
Volume's all the way down, that's why.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now, Kathy?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we've been able to hear you talk to yourself. Can you hear Gladys now? Gladys, try.
Can you hear me, Kathy?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay,
Okay.
hanging up the phone.
All right.
She turned the volume clear down.
I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it. I don't know what
Something turned it down.
who knows? I did not touch it, Sandra. Why would I
Okay.
do that?
Now back to the first question I asked you. Are you at step 3? It says 3, row A, 3A, row 1. Is that what you're reading right now?
Yes.
Okay. So you have to have those 2 other strips of fabric. Do you have any white at all?
Yeah. I cut white. Here's white.
No, for to cut the big strips of. Because like in 3A, it shows that you have to have one piece that's 3 3/4 by 18, and you have to have a piece that's 3 3/4 by 7.5, because that's how you join your warm
Okay.
and your cool colors together.
Right. Okay. So this would be
That looks like maybe your, I don't know. What do you call that strip? Warm or cool?
it's warm. It was my strip number 1. They're not the same colors as on this as that are
Right,
on this
right. And
you know.
my brain, it's not functioning 100%, but it's functioning.
Hi, Nancy.
Hi, Nancy. You come in at a good time.
Hi, Cheryl.
Yeah, because we've
Beverly.
been saying hi to everybody and you're ignoring us, so we know you couldn't hear.
No, I could not hear. Beverly made it funny. She said, "Can you hear the chat?"
Well, wait till you read Tracy's. Seriously, Kathy, you didn't notice that Sandra was too quiet?
Well, good point, Tracy.
But I'm
Hi,
sitting here
Maureen.
trying to get to you, and
Hi,
it's like I was
Maureen.
moving my hand, but you wasn't doing anything.
Well, because I was looking down.
Okay. And then I wrote in chat, Kathy, can you hear Gladys?
I wasn't.
Because you
All I saw was Tracy's comment that I was in something mode. I was really
concentration
into
mode.
concentration. Yeah, I saw that.
Okay. But between that strip and your other strip, you need that 3 3/4 by 7.5 inch white or your background color. What do you have that you can use as a background color that you might have enough?
This is 3 3/4.
Yeah.
I know I
But
have to add a warmer strip onto it. That's what I was trying to figure out.
it's not a warmer strip, it's your background
Or
color. You need a background color.
well, would that be row 2?
No, row 1 needs its background. All the rows need background color at different places, different sizes.
What do you
Trust
mean?
me. You need a background color. Way back at the beginning, it told you in background color, you needed 1.5 yards.
Um, would that be the not sure. Here are the two that I believe connect right here.
No, they don't sew together. They need that other piece to go between them. If you look at your picture, there's on that 3A row 1, it shows A. A is your background color. Your white there is your what they call color B.
Well, why doesn't it say the A be in the background?
Mine does. It says color A, which was noted up on page whatever. I'm going to see. On page 2.
Page 2.
On page 2, it says key A fabric. And it says you need 1.5 yards of, they say, Wyndham white solid.
Okay, so we have to cut out all of this on top of what we've already cut out?
That A, yes.
All of this.
No, not that page. That's what you cut out already.
Okay, that's page 2.
Okay, flip another page. Show me the pages, and then I'll tell you which page is page 2
Okay,
on the fat quarter. It has a big chunk of white space on top. I gotta keep just a minute.
Gotta be this one.
Yes, that's all right there by your thumb. That is your background color that you need 1.5 yards of.
So I need to cut all this out.
Yes, out of a background, what you're using is your background.
And what
Which
about the B? I don't have that
B?
either.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You have 18 colors.
Yes.
Okay. In your strip set, it's already 18 and a half. What did they call it? 28 and a half inches. That piece you're holding is 28 and a half inches, right?
Right.
And the one that says that it's warm, which one's warm?
This one.
Okay. Is this, you got white on each end?
Uh-huh.
Okay, that one's right. And then your other one, you have white on one end, but not on the other.
Right.
So you need your background color. Hello, Christine.
Hi, Christine.
Yeah, June says you sound better, Sandra. As long as I don't lose my voice. Kathy knows I can, my voice will crack.
All right. So.
Especially if I'm yelling at Bailey if she's puking.
Or me, because I don't get it. All right, let me cut the white. I don't even know if I have enough white for all. I may not.
But it's like, but see, your background color could be a light pink, a light blue. If you don't want an all white quilt, I think I would do like a light blue as my background. That way your colors stand out a little. But whatever you're using as your colors, like like right now, your colors are kind of like the rainbow in the sky. So
Kinda,
picture
yeah.
a light blue background would be like you looking at a rainbow in the sky. That's why I would pick light blue or cream. Like we're in or light gray.
Ooh, light gray's ugly.
Light gray would remind you of California, the smog.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No,
kidding.
you're correct.
I've never been to your part of California. The part of California I was at had the big redwood trees and beautiful blue sky.
Because
Except
that
for
was
it was,
up north. You went
yes,
down south.
that's northern, yes.
I'm from southern.
But
All right, so I need to find. No, I don't need to find. I need to order. I don't have this stuff. There's nothing to find.
yes. And your solid colors that you're getting are the cheapest fabric out there. But I just didn't know if you had any.
No, ma'am.
So you need to pick a color.
Or I could do it rainbowish, right? Just order a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Well, you still have some of that left of what Laura sent you. I don't know how much you have.
No, I used it.
Let's see.
Did you
Christine
use
is
all of it?
there. Christine
What?
is there saying hi.
Yeah,
Hi, Christina.
I said hi to Christine.
While I was
Welcome.
busy.
I'm having a
Green.
Not a
Not
bad
showing.
hair day. Just a bad day. All right,
Okay.
so I'll leave this out here, right here.
So the Bargello is on hold
Yes, some Bargello's on hold.
because Kathy needs to order 2 yards of. But you
Okay.
have to decide what color you want to do. I would just pick one color, not to confuse yourself.
No, can't it be different colors?
Well, you have the different colors to get. If you want the Bargello to show up the way it is, you need to pick one color. And besides, when you order that fabric, a lot of them won't let you order
Yeah, I know.
half yards. They want you to order in 1 yard increments.
By the yard. I know. Okay, anybody want to come and play jacks while we're waiting for the delivery?
Yeah.
Now, are those plastic ones or metal ones?
No, they're metal.
Where did you get those?
They're for Jen.
Christine says listening in the background. So bears.
They're Jen's Christmas present.
Terry says, I think I sent you white yardage to you, Kathy.
You did, Terry, and it's long gone.
Because she used the ones that Vicky Robles sent her a long time ago.
Because white is my favorite to use in backgrounds and all that happy stuff, you know?
But what you have to do is look at your 2 strips and picture what color you want to go between them to get your rainbow effect.
Why do we have to do more that we already cut out all those? Why do we have to cut out more?
Because you have to have those in your picture, your page 1. You see all that white that's in there? That's your background. That is your background.
I
And
thought it
that's
was
that
for
fabric
white.
A. No, your fabric what your white is fabric B.
I always listen to Sandra. You talk about Maureen. I'm just asking a question.
Oh,
This is
Kathy,
different than the other Bargello I made.
yes, the Bargello like I made, but I had 2 jelly rolls of 42 strips, and you got 1 jelly roll,
You're right.
and that's
Oh,
your difference.
here's my opportunity. Lori says, "How is Vicky R?" Well, Vicky Robles is doing great. She is getting ready for Diane to come visit. That's where Diane's going to visit Vicky for 3 weeks. I'm spilling the beans.
Okay, hold on, Austin.
Too many colors will clutter and not let the Bargello work. Yeah. I don't know how I forgot how I did mine. I had a book that I went by. Heaven knows where that book is, but this one's totally different. So I probably have to order. Okay, if I want to do white, mind you, can't do it till after Christmas. Show you how broke I am. Jacks for Jen. Okay, 1.5 yards, and then 1 yard of the gray. And the rest of it, I guess, is what I cut. Yeah.
Correct, Kathy. You cut the other parts,
Mhm.
but in the real world, you should have had 2 sets of those colors to go on to the full width.
Well, shucks.
So
Shucks, shucks, shucks.
yes. So you need to pick one background color. That
White.
way your pattern shows up. So whether it be light gray, light blue, something besides white, because you have white already in your strips.
Okay. Really? I can't do white?
You can. It's just those white ones that you have on the ends of that, because you got white on the ends of both
Right.
of that one, and you have white on the end of one. It's just going to blend. Is going to be a bigger area of white.
Okay, why not lavender?
You could do lavender if that's what you want.
Because there's not really a lot of purple in there. So the lavender.
See, that's where you the creator of your quilt, you have to make that final decision. What color would you want to see where that white is in your picture? You might want to color one section of your quilt in lavender and see if you like it. You might
Yeah.
have to color one section of that quilt, that picture, in blue and see if you like it, or whatever color. Me, myself, and I would do blue, light blue.
Why is that? Instead of purple or lavender.
I did the I would do light blue because it would remind me of the rainbow in the sky. That's why I would do light blue.
Yeah, Maureen says, wow, that's great for Diane and Vicky. Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely. Okay. Well, okay. But like I said, not till after Christmas, guys. I'm BROKE. But Sandra, yeah, those aren't solid. No, I don't have it. Yeah, we want soft colors. That's, yeah. But honestly, I always considered lavender a soft color. But then again, even the best of us can be wrong, right?
She's on the phone. She's muted.
I know. No, I'm just saying. Even the best of us can be wrong. I mean, Denise is here. Good day, everyone. I'm sorry. Dave's got to close this window curtain here. I can't see.
I think I got everything muted and unmuted the right way.
Okay.
But yes, it's like everybody says, you need to keep it where you want your color where what you have stands out. So like I said, the rainbow in the sky has light blue behind it, and rainbows that way look fine. If you go more white, your white ends that you have right now, you won't even see them. So your Bargello will be a smaller area. is not going to stand out. So
So do you like a baby blue? Diane's got a doctor's appointment today. So
yeah.
Kathy's got a question, or Denise has got a question for you. Kathy.
what do you think of oh my God, what do I think of Otani? Can you believe that? $700 million. Wow. Well, he said he wanted to stay on the West Coast. And that would have been, the Dodgers, Angels, Padres, Giants, or Oakland. So he got his wish. $700 million. I'm sorry. Nobody's worth that.
That is getting what I call ridiculous in the sports world.
He's the highest paid ever in the history of sports.
And then
Hi,
it
Brenda.
goes to their head. It goes to their head and they get I'm the best. It's like you're not the best.
Well, it goes to some people's heads, but not,
Believe me, Kathy, when you get that kind of money coming in, it goes to their head.
Yeah. Come on, Dave.
Oh. You don't like your halo of
You have
starlight?
to close that. Look at the computer and then say why. Look at the computer.
She gets a halo around her.
Okay, now look at the computer. Turn around and look before you close it.
Just let him close it. Just let him close it.
Well, it's just that he always asks me why.
Because she's getting a halo glow all around her.
And you just kicked me in my stump. Much better. Now I can see. Okay, Lori says that amount of money is why I don't care for sports, doctors and nurses, and our healthcare is more important. Yeah, it's ridiculous what the show he's getting. Totally. Nobody deserves that kind of money. I don't care who you are.
Well, it's like the actors are all overpaid too.
You can turn that off.
It's like, and then then the movie theaters, they have to keep raising the price of a movie because it costs so much to make the movie because they got to pay every actor so much ridiculous money.
Yeah, you're right.
Everything in this world out there is they want more money, more money, more money. I'm asking for more money. I don't get it. Kathy would like more money. She don't get it.
Nope. Maureen says it's disgusting. It is. And I mean, he's a good ball player. Don't get me wrong. But he's not that good. And he won't even be pitching this year. He had Tommy John. So all he can do is DH.
But it's like,
and in his contract, he said, if I get hurt or if I'm in an accident or whatever, I still get paid.
Yeah. And then in the real life world, like Austin went and had his dog fixed for $400 is what he had to pay to get his male dog fixed.
Oh my God, it costs $30 in California. Are you serious?
I'm serious. They charged him
to California
for 6 pain pills. He had to pay $15.60. He had to pay $100 operating room. He had to pay 80 some.
Sandra, you're yelling.
Oh, he had to pay 80 some dollars on the anesthesiologist and the anesthesia. He had to pay $184 on top of the vet. The vet checked him, did the procedure, trimmed his toenails for $184. The bill broke up. It came up to $387 and change.
Oh my God.
Because but he could have, like Melinda, she took Bailey up here to the local vet. Austin's not thrilled with the local vet. I don't know why. Bailey, as a girl, Melinda paid for everything and her pain medicines afterwards. $250. And girls cost more than boys.
That's why it's better to adopt from a shelter. It's already done.
But see, they're not doing it at shelters anymore until the dogs go into the house.
But they still do it.
Yeah, but you end up paying for that now.
Not a lot.
No. But when I looked up a place in Spokane, they'd fix the dog for less than $100.
There you go.
It's like these guys, they think that they get these fancy offices. They get the clerk at the front, two of them usually at the front desk, one that's doing bookkeeping, the nurse that assists the doctor, the x-ray machines. They keep investing more and more and more and more and more. It's like there's nothing wrong with your old x-ray machine. Why buy a new one? But everything's about the money.
Yeah, it is. It's all about gimme, 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 gimme.
Yeah.
They have to pay for their mansion, you know, their Rolls Royce and all that. Their jet. June says, just use what colors you want. And she goes, do a light blue or a light purple. And Terry, years ago, I was in the hospital when I got the bill. It included a fee of $4.95 for the Band-Aid they put over my blood drawn on my arm.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Are you serious?
Yes.
June
all
said,
through
thank you, Dave.
All through Casey's chemotherapy, on our bill was I think it was $2.50 for every Band-Aid they used. So
The
I
box
took
of Band-Aid doesn't even cost that.
So I took my own Band-Aids, and when we was in the room and they needed to do a quick blood draw or whatever out of him, I provided my own Band-Aid and my own cotton ball. Because they would take the cotton ball and squeak it on top of the plunger to go across the skin before they drew the blood. I took my own cotton balls and I took my own Band-Aids.
No, they do that to me after they draw the blood, the cotton ball, and then the not the Band-Aid, the white, and then the white tape, the white gauze, I guess you call it, and then the white tape.
See, now they do that. What is that one tape that goes around and it sticks to itself? Now they do that over top of. They'll draw your blood. No, take the antiseptic wipe. They rip that little packet open that costs $1 something.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, that little packet does not cost $1 something. I just got 100 from the pharmacy in a prescription for $5. So if you take $5 and divide it by 100, it's not no buck for that dang thing.
No.
They rub that across the skin, draw the blood, and then they use the little 2x2 gauze or a cotton ball on top, and then they take that tape and wrap it around your arm 2 times. And when you get all done,
when they do the anesthetic, it hurts.
Hi, Betty. Betty's here.
Hi, Betty.
You know, I mean, gosh. Hi, Betty. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad. So, I mean, yeah, like, I don't like getting my blood drawn for that reason.
And it's like, I don't know where they buy the Band-Aids and the gauze and this and that, but that's ridiculous price. And I used to have the bills from Casey's chemo. I finally give up and threw them out because I didn't need to keep that reminder. What am I supposed to do at 11 o'clock today?
I don't know. You didn't tell me anything.
It's like, I can't. It's on snooze.
Betty's asking, what's today's topic?
Well, today's topic was the Bargello, but
Kathy has to decide what color she wants to put. Now it's the background.
Baby blue, light blue.
Because I thought you would like my reasoning for me choosing baby blue, because It's like looking at the rainbow in the sky, and that's what you create a bargello, because it's called a prism, and a prism is something that you can see in the sky also.
Or one of those things that are on people's desks.
Yeah. Or
You
the
know, that
or the prism that hangs from the people's mirrors and reflects the rainbow.
too. Yep.
Yeah. I used to have a prism that hung from my mirror. I don't know what happened to it.
It fell down, got broke.
Oh, it probably got left in a car when my husband traded it off.
Yeah.
He would always trade off a car and I would never be with him. And he'd come home with something new and he wouldn't want me to repeat the words I said, but
He wouldn't let you clean out the car first.
I didn't even know he was going to trade off the car. I would be in Spokane at the hospital with Casey, and I'd come home to a different car. And I
I had to
says,
pay 25 more for something Charlie's. What's behind the heart?
Charlie's.
Okay, for Charlie's. Okay. I don't know what Charlie's is.
If that's what her dog is or something. I don't know.
when I seen Lonnie and the baby last was 2 weeks ago, and they was all doing fine. No, Lonnie wasn't there.
I was going to say she was with her dad, right?
Yeah, she was with her dad last time I was out there. I was holding him the same night I got sick.
And you were holding him when you got your hair done.
Yeah. So luckily he did not get it.
Okay, I'm not going to read the next one because there's something the heart's blocking it.
Yeah, he says the rainbow now means people like light. I think that's what she meant.
Well, you know, we have 26 viewers and only 12 likes. Mine.
That's because I enlarged mine before. Here, I'll go get my thumb. There's my thumb up.
So Jean came back today. She's been MIA.
I'm looking to see if there's anything else. Gladys is saying thumbs up now.
Thank you, Gladys.
That was a reminder for everybody in the chat.
Oh, it's like I had my burst of energy last night from 8 to midnight or 2. And then I wake up this morning dragging behind her.
You said you were going to get it. Betty,
Yeah,
light is lesbians, gay, bisexual, and transgender. No.
Is that what white stands for?
She
I
said
don't know
light.
if that was light or not. I was just guessing. I don't know what LGBT is.
Okay, then Denise says, Kathy, what fabric did you choose as the background? I didn't. That's the whole thing. I did not choose a background.
Nancy says, I know.
But it'll be baby blue now.
Nancy says, I know Sandra. They were changing
Yeah.
And that was
5 for Tylenol, period.
the kitchen.
And
That's,
What
750
was this?
for Grandeur. I
this
started
right
thinking
here.
that.
I didn't measure. Oh, a long way.
Wow, really? How expensive is that? 5 for Tylenol?
I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the flooring.
And
then, tacky nails, are those the little ones up in the garage up here? Because I'm not gonna peel and stick it. I'm gonna tack it down.
Betty,
bring in a piece of so I can see what it looks like.
Betty, what are you talking about? The rainbow is not an excuse to indulge in sin. We're not indulging in sin.
No,
We're trying to figure out what to do with my bargello I'm making.
Because she's making Bargellos are rainbows
Yes.
of colors.
Yes. Nobody's doing anything. Rainbows are beautiful. And Brenda says, and y'all watching the Quiltmas, and which is your favorite so far? Love, Cindy's. No, I'm not watching it, Brenda. Who's doing it?
Brenda, Cindy Rangs is mine. Fabric Patch, Ephrata Washington. She's the
She's
one I
Terry's
like the
favorite.
most.
So she's everybody's favorite so far, huh?
I think so.
First one.
So be it, Quiltz. Well, excuse me.
I wasn't thrilled with the wreath one, because I wouldn't want to see the back of it. The front kind of it's an okay idea. It's just I wouldn't want to see the back.
Okay, Lori, she'll be right back. And then Betty says, the rainbow is being used by light people. That's not what I look at it. I look at it, a rainbow is beautiful. And I've always loved rainbows. Always. Is there a pot of gold at the end of it? Who knows? Nobody's ever found it.
I haven't found it.
A rainbow to me is a promise to God. Yes.
And the dogs cross the rainbow bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like the word gay. I was told one time years ago that my daughter was insulting their granddaughter because she said that she was gay. And I says, well, I don't know what your definition of gay is, because they was these Bible packing, God fearing people. I says, gay to me is somebody that is happy, cheerful. And they go down in front of the bar and tell the first person that comes out that he's gay. And I says, why would I do that? I says,
Okay.
if you're such
Sandra.
Yeah.
End of conversation.
Yeah.
Betty, end of conversation. No more.
But a rainbow is just a prism of colors.
Channel. Okay.
Yep. It's a prism of colors.
Okay. Do you have baby blue fabric you can cut out now? No, I do not. No problem, Christine. I do not. No. Just, that's why we're on hold. Okay, enough, Betty, enough. Okay, please stop. I don't want to have to kick you off. You're upsetting people, so can you please stop? Talk about something else. Thank you. All right. How many people have gotten their Christmas decorations up over the weekend? Charlie was my cat when I got him at Humane Society. At first it was 50, then they fixed him. It cost me another
$25 for him.
So that was $75. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right? Not bad. And it beats the 400 or whatever it was that. It's okay. It's okay, Betty. We're just going to stop it, okay? We're good. So for $75, that's a cat. How much did they charge for Chase? Well, it's hard to tell because Chase was $800 alone just to get declawed. And then the shots and then the neutered and all that. What did they charge? I think altogether Jen had to pay $1,300 and something dollars. But that was for everything and including a microchip. All of it. Why do you say please to? She's telling you to please stop the conversation, Betty. Enough is enough. That's what she's saying. Okay. All right. So now that I blew it, and I don't have my fabric I need. I'm going to have to do something else today. Where did Sandra go? Oh, I
She's
see.
talking to Austin.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Well, you got all your grove pattern cut out, right?
My what?
The grove, the houses and trees. You got all the fabric for that?
Yeah, I got that cut out, except for I don't have the background cut out.
Oh, well, scratch that idea.
You know, they always throw that in on you. Well, I could do some more cutting out of the Christmas. Look here, let me see. Easier said than done. First, you got to get the book. So for those of you that didn't see my Holly and Ivy I did yesterday out of the Vintage Christmas by Lori Holt, it is my Holly and Ivy. All done, one block.
Yeah, Nancy says, help the boys. Donna Dixon said, what about working on your growth pattern, Kathy? Just asked that.
Yeah, scratch that.
Who is so Terry?
Phil Terry is a very good friend of mine. That's who she is.
And Terry says, when Sebastian had his first dental, it cost me $600. Pull out 2 of his teeth. Then I paid another $1,000 for the rest of, and $400 for his leg X-rays.
Holy cow, Terry, that's $2,000. Wow.
Tracy said, Sandra's back there directing traffic while she was waving at us. And Candy is here. Hi, Candy.
Hi, Candy.
Terry, I am painting my machine.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you.
And Christine says, Terry, what color?
Thank you, Betty. So what else do I want to do in this here Christmas book? I was looking at the candy canes and I thought, again, I've never done candy canes.
And June says that was 10 years ago about her cat.
Oh, 10, yeah. But it's not really that much, you know. What cross stitch you doing, Candy? She's pulling colors for a new cross stitch.
See that?
Okay.
I am broke. It's okay. My boy is doing good.
I know it. That's what counts on Terry. Nancy's saying hi to everybody, and
Laurie says, I'm gonna call the new fan the Grinch. It just stole our Christmas. Cost too much.
oh no. Well, I'm thinking about doing this one right here, the candy cane. I think it'll be very cute. So, okay, we're going to do that because I want to. So I need pink and red. Red. I'm not sure this is enough. Might
Christine
be.
says, oh no, Lori, we're up to 8,500 for a new septic drain field.
Oh my gosh. That's expensive.
Candy says, is that, Kathy, is that called Sisters? I'll send you a picture. Be right back.
Okay. Red. Light red. I can hear Rita, Gladys.
Sorry.
It's all right. We just don't want her to come through. Okay. Light green.
That was on my phone. I turned it down as far as I could.
Thank you.
I paused it, so
You know that copyright baloney.
yeah, I know.
Doesn't bother me, but
So Terry, hello, I can't wait to see it finished color. And Betty's asking, what does Mr. Chase get for Christmas?
Mr. Chase is going to get some soccer balls, some little tiny soccer balls, and some mice, and a big tunnel that he can run through and get away from Jen. Yeah. One of those long tunnels. He'll love it. Okay. Let me see her photo, what she's going to make.
She was considered painting her Juki.
What beautiful. This is Candy's cross stitch that she's going to be working on. Look at that. Isn't that pretty?
Uh-huh.
I mean, that is absolutely beautiful. Love it.
It says pretty block Kathy. Candy's back. And Betty says, wow, nice Christmas gift for Pussy.
Yeah, he's been a good boy. So he even has his own stocking over here. I could put some catnip in it so he could smell it from now till Christmas. Torture.
Betty's asking, is that Chase or a tiger? On
A
Candy's
tiger.
picture.
It's a tiger. It's not Chase. It's a tiger. Yeah. Okay, so how much do I need? Well, first of all, I need rulers, rotary cutter. Dave, can you bring me my brain out of the bedroom, please? Oh. Okay.
Tracy's like, look, the bridge is falling down, falling down.
Let me go over here for a minute. Be right with y'all. I need to get some more post-it notes. I can't see what Terry types, says June. Oh no. And Lori, my son left for the States today. He's delivering his guitar tomorrow at a huge concert in Flint, Michigan. Did he drive or did he fly? Oh, come on.
They ate fish and rice today. What are you doing?
I knocked it on the floor.
Look like an accordion there.
It's accordion. See? Da, 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. Oh,
Sandra's not back yet, so Betty. Tracy says, "My fair lady." And Wendy is here. Wendy Bannister.
the keys and lock her up. Hello, Wendy. How are you?
Placed a bid on a Bernina 325 yesterday and won the bid. Yay.
Congratulations.
June, how do I go in to see who I have blocked and see if for some unknown reason she got blocked?
Yeah, it could be.
She's
Wendy had,
asking.
I don't know. Wendy had Cahoon crab salad. That sounds
Lori
good.
said her son was driving.
Oh, it's Cajun salad, right? Sorry, Cahoon.
Betty says, "Please don't block me."
I'm not gonna block you.
Tracy says, "Oh wow, Wendy, congratulations."
I know. Congrats.
Tracy says, "I like Bernina's. We have a local sewing shop that sells them."
Well, she got a Bernina. I cannot fathom.
It's like Austin's folding laundry.
I like Berninas. We have a local that sells
I read
them.
that.
Tracy. Okay. Yummy, Wendy says June and candy. That is beautiful. Yes. Yes, it is.
Betty, you said you would block me when I spoke about sinners.
What?
That's what she said.
I did not say that. I said I would ask you, I would remove you for today, is what I said. I didn't say anything about blocking. Okay. Wendy, where's mine? Says Jim.
Like, boy, did she get off the wrong foot, huh?
I agree. Okay, so we have okay.
Wendy says, "I'm good. How is everyone?" Denise said, "Kathy, before you cut into the thermal batting you've got in the Missouri Star cook box, you should read the instructions for the table runner first. I think the batting is intended for the table runner."
All right, I will.
And Betty says, "My family blocked me already."
No, you don't have to worry about that.
And Wendy says, "I've never owned a Bernina."
Neither
Oh,
have I.
I have a Bernina 570 Kwiltz edition. I don't have the modular, embroidery modular for it. But it runs good.
That's all that matters, right?
Yeah. And Denise says, "Kathy, oven mitt just happens to be on the packaging has suggestion of what can be used for."
Okay, thank you, Denise. I will. I'm not gonna do anything until
Tracy says, "Oh, good point, Denise. I'll have to check mine too." Kathy, "Thanks, June. It's to honor my Siamese cats."
Okay, I got rid of Austin.
bye, Austin.
He's trying to put down a different floor because his carpet's being ripped up by the cat and dogs. And he has so much linoleum. and he wanted to put down this new floating floor.
Floating.
Yeah, that's what most of the laminate floors now, they're floating. And I want him to wait until summer, but he wants to do it now because he's bored.
He's asking, have you all eaten? I had breakfast earlier.
I had a
No.
croissant and bacon a little bit ago.
I'm gonna have some licorice as soon as Dave hands it to me.
Hint, hint,
Please, please, please.
hint, hint.
Hint, hint, por favor.
I don't know why I keep losing the picture. Oh,
Hey, that'll rhyme, Dave. Por favor, mi amor.
Tracy says your sewing machine looks so pretty on screen, Gladys.
Thank you. Looks can be deceiving.
She thinks.
I'm kidding.
Betty, it's time to bed here. It's 1 o'clock at night.
Oh, wow.
And then she
Okay.
says, well, Sandra is back.
it's
Night, Betty. Tracy,
I'm
I'll
kind of bad.
by Austin Town. Don't tell him, but he's so cute.
But he always is always in a rush. And
Sandy Tracy, yes, he is.
and
That's how he is.
this friend that came with him today, he says, your grandma's smart.
Tracy says, Austin. No, that was a spell check.
It's like,
I gotta talk to that friend of his.
And Betty wants to know, what are you eating, Kathy?
I'm
she's
eating
eating her
licorice.
licorice now.
Finished
Red
mine
licorice.
yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nope, I still got some left. They pack a lot into there.
I only had one of those small bags. So.
Yeah, I only have a small bag.
Was yours Twizzlers?
Mine was Twizzlers. Yes.
Twizzlers? This one's Red Run.
It's
Let
like,
your phone go. You're sitting on it.
I like black licorice too, though.
but trying to keep up with Austin and here. And so, what color are you going to pick, Kathy?
Baby blue.
Okay. This morning I was watching Scary Movie 5. I have never seen Scary Movie 1, 2, 3, 4, so I quit watching Scary Movie 5. Well, if you haven't seen something, you shouldn't watch the other ones, right?
I only saw one. And I thought it was so ridiculous I didn't bother with the others.
Well, see, that's, if I remember right, I started watching Scary Movie and it was so under budget or stupid, one of the two. I don't remember what it was because it's probably years and years and years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's better than Christmas movies, but and then is Lori Clark in here listening?
Oh, Sandra, did you see the picture of the new cross stitch that Candy's doing?
No, I'm trying to open it right now.
And then Tracy, well, I know she is smart when it comes to sewing patterns. All right, you guys, let's not give Sandra a big head, okay?
Okay, Kathy.
And watch Tracy come back and say, I didn't say who, I said she.
I like the white tiger.
No, baby, I haven't seen any of them. She wants to know if we watched Avatar.
I've always liked the white tiger. And everybody says they're not I think they said they're not real. And I says, well, then why did I see one breathing somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
If they're not real. They're rare, but they're real.
I think they're extinct.
Because they're not albino because they don't have pink eye.
Sandra is the smartest among us. Okay,
Not
Betty.
right now. Not right now, because I was the one that forgot to pay my internet bill. But I
I know,
hadn't.
Tracy. I caught that. I caught that. You did. I didn't say who. Yeah,
Yeah,
but I know who you're talking about.
but
Mhm.
it's like I just learned to do a lot of stuff because everybody that you go to hire, they think they're smarter than you are, and it's like you're paying them $50 an hour to do something that if it wasn't for my knees, I could do it myself.
Kathy,
And
where is your walker? Go get it. Mm, I don't think so, Jim. Hmm. I don't know where that came from, but
well, you can walk with your walker,
mm-hmm. Well,
and
hop. I can hop right now.
yeah, but you know, I was thinking about that the other night. You know how there's times you have trouble getting Dave's attention,
Mm-hmm.
and what do you have near you to get you out of there if you need, let's say, a fire started,
Nothing.
and you need to have a walker sitting closer to you.
Sometimes it's against the wall right here, under my bar
Yeah,
right
but that's against the wall, out of your reach, right?
there. I can reach it.
Can you reach that? That's where it needs to be there all the time, because there might be a time that you need it. You always have to think ahead for emergencies. It's like I try to remember when I get up first thing in the day to
Mm-hmm.
unlock my doors, because it's not going to be my kids that need to get in, and I'd rather them not bust through my door. I'd rather them come through willingly than
We'll
have to
bust the
replace
window.
my door.
um, Betty says Gladys is the calm among us. Betty, Mr. Chase is the cute among us. And Candy, I've touched a white tiger. They are real. Mm-hmm. Tigers can attack. Yep. At the zoo. Are they soft
They
like their
just,
ancestor?
oh, that pattern came from Warrington, Oregon.
You're as bad as Dave
What?
talking about Oregon.
No, that pattern of that cat that she's doing, the tiger,
Mm-hmm.
it's from Heaven and Earth Designs LLC on Highway 101 in Warrington, Oregon. I've been to Warrington,
Candy,
Oregon.
Candy, or Betty says you must not touch them, and Candy says, Betty, sorry, no buttons. The cat is the cutest. No, 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 no. Nobody's cute,
Maya.
Candy.
Also
Maya.
Maya.
And Tracy, we saw some beautiful white tigers in the Houston aquarium. Hmm.
See, I've only been to two zoos, the Hogle Zoo in Utah and the one over in Seattle.
That works, Betty. She said, Candy, okay, let's just say all pussies are the cutest among us. Okay, Chase, you just got knocked down a peg or two.
But
I don't even know where he is.
I was wondering how far Lori got on her uh, her binding.
Mm. Lori says, heaven and earth have amazing cross stitch patterns. I've been looking. I put one on my wish list.
Yep.
And Tracy, they had a huge fish tank in the restaurant, and it was strange because The fish swarm around watching us eat fish. I know. They have that at what's it called? Um I can't think of the restaurant. It's in downtown Disney and other
Uh,
places, and I can't think of what it's called,
I can't help you there.
but the same.
I can't help you on much of anything.
Denise, I always thought you were supposed to pet them below the chin to let them know you are friendly. Betty says,
Lori,
Betty says white peacocks are real.
yes, they are, and they're beautiful and rare.
Lori, I love HAED.
Oh no.
Mm. And Lori, I haven't started it yet, Sandra. And Betty, not sure if white elephants are real.
I'm not either. I haven't seen a white elephant.
White hippopotamuses are, and alligators.
Well, they're rare
Yeah, but they're real.
because I guess that albino or the pigments can be missing in several different animals.
Mhm.
I don't know what it's called.
Oh, where's Chase?
They both do.
He's wanted.
Now it's like that's that initial HA Heaven and
Oh,
Earth Designs. That's HAED.
oh, okay.
It
And
takes my sick
Lori,
brain longer to figure things out, but I got it.
yeah, Lori says I follow Gemma's stitches and Teresa's little stitches. They both do heaven and earth. Yep. Oh, here's little chasers. Come here, baby. Say hi to everybody. The one that got knocked down a peg or two. Yeah, it's okay. You're still my baby. You're still the cutest to mommy. Say hello.
I
Say hi,
chase.
everybody. No, I just love this cat. So sweet. Yes, you are to my baby.
Oh, and
Mm.
earlier when I was raising my voice, I think I was still trying to get Kathy's attention.
Oh, were you?
I mean, I said I'm not going to yell because of the people that have their earpieces on, but I kept raising my voice up an octave.
Oh, I love my baby. Tracy said, meow, Chase. Yeah.
And then if I'm talking to Austin, because he blew one of his eardrums when he was little, it's like talking to a deaf person too. But men in general can't hear what you say.
He says His Highness Chase
Betty,
arrived.
Betty says, His Highness Chase arrives. Are you a highness? Oh, yes, you are.
Beverly says, "Hey,
Oh,
Chase,
oh.
hey, kitty."
Okay, His Highness wants to get down now.
Yeah, he doesn't want his his kingdom to pin him down.
He said, there's no food. I'm out of here. At
Hi, Kenny.
nighttime, at nighttime, he sits there and hello, Kenny, welcome, welcome, welcome. He sits there and he by my TV tray waiting for food.
Because you must feed him.
Well, I have fed him upon occasions, yes,
Yeah.
but
And he
I've
says,
never known a cat to do that.
"I have a major problem."
What's your problem, Kenny?
Yeah. What's your problem, Kenny?
We'll see if we can help you.
It's like I can't help my grandson slow him down.
Candy has 50. Well, she probably has 50 charts on her wish list on her HAED site.
Heaven and Earth Designs.
It's huge, Kenny says. Okay. We're all sitting here in anticipation.
Waiting.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm threading my needle because I'm working on my binding. Melinda come in yesterday. Is it done? It's like, what?
When did she go? When did she get there?
Yesterday?
Yesterday.
She
Well, you were
finally
with me
showed up
yesterday.
about 6:30,
Oh, after we got done.
or later. It could have been later than that. She went home from work because she said she overdid it. Took a shower, laid down, and fell asleep.
Yeah, that'll do it.
But that normally does not knock her out. So I think she's coming down with something.
Or she could have been tired.
Well, she stayed up to midnight and then had to be up at 5:30, but she's did that plenty of time.
I don't know. I hope she's not.
It says, I'm trying to figure out this Betty. What problem, M? You still use a mask, Kenny? And June says, good night, Betty. And then Betty says, good night, June. And then she says, June, your photo is flipping.
We don't need that language on here, Kenny.
I'm sorry, Kenny. If you say that again, I'm gonna block you. Okay?
Oh,
I will block you.
I'm not reading that one aloud.
Mm-mm.
Not reading that one either.
Mm-mm. Me neither. But just so he knows, I will block him.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough, Kenny.
Yep, go away.
We don't need that language on this channel. It's inappropriate.
Very. Get out of here.
But she brought me down the count of cross stitch stocking so I can do the next part.
June blocked him.
Says on mine it says she's hidden him and removed the message.
Yeah.
Go play in a busy street, says Tracy. You tell him, Tracy.
Yeah, thanks, June.
Mm-hmm. And Beverly says, right, Tracy. Yep. That was too funny.
I wish there was a way that we could all block them.
He's asking
Yep, he's
Kenny
new
if
and he's
he-
gone. He's long gone.
Yeah.
says welcome. Lori says I'll get a head all in capital letters one day, maybe my next birthday. I think she got the cross stitch pattern.
Yeah. It's just she flipped her initials around. And I go, what the heck is Lori talk about this time?
Our diamond lady Beautiful, Tracy said.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you.
There's just a mist of
Sure.
excitement. He's gone.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, there's always been the saying, dirty old men.
Yep.
But I blocked him from my channel. Because I can. Because I could. It finally gave me that option at least.
Good. Okay. First of all,
So what you gonna work on now? One of your blocks that you cut out this weekend?
no, I already did that one. I'm doing the candy cane block. That's in the book.
Okay.
Just caught that someday. Meet a
Lori
new
said,
head.
LOL, just caught that some days I need it. A new head, just saying, LOL.
Okay, by 4.5 by 4.5.
Yeah.
Mm,
Believe me, I need a new head.
Christina's leaving. She said, headed out, ladies. Happy Monday.
Goodbye, Christine.
Goodbye, Christine. Thank you so much for coming, hon. Have a great day. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I figure I can sit here and do this. It shouldn't take too much of my brain power.
Yeah, we want to save those little brain cells.
Oh, they're done fried.
No.
But Laura ended up in snow to go
Where?
to that wedding.
Oh,
And I said, it's like, I says, it looks funny to see a Florida license plate with snow all over the car.
you got to call her a Floridian.
It's like,
'Cause she's
she's
from
actually a
Florida.
Georgian peach. A Georgia peach.
Yeah, but she's from Georgia, so you call her Floridian. Right now, she lives
So
in
she's
Florida.
a peach orange.
Okay.
And see, we're the evergreen apple. Washington's known for apples.
That's why we're the evergreen state, right?
The evergreen state, and the apple is always on something also, because we are the only state that they say grows red delicious apples. And you can tell
Yummy.
by
Okay, good night, Betty.
night, Betty.
You can tell by the way they taste.
No, on the bottom of the apple, when the apple's sitting there and the stem's up, the
Mhm.
part that's sitting on the table, there's 5 points. There's 5 points on the end of your apple, and that's the red delicious apple is known for those 5 points.
Those are the kind I used to get at the grocery store. Yep.
Yep, and I don't know how true it is, because there are, different things in different states that go by a different name. But Washington's known for apples.
Candy wants to know, Lori, did you see the picture of her new cross stitch?
Oh, was I supposed to show it? Did Kathy show it?
I showed it.
Okay.
I don't know who was paying attention, but I showed it. Yeah.
Not my brain. That's why I asked you if you showed it.
Well, usually, Sandra.
And see, I like golden delicious apples, but I don't see them in the store as often as you used to.
I know.
And so the other one I like are it just went right out of my head.
I don't like
Honey
green.
crisp. Honey crisp apples.
Terry says, my mom loved red delicious apples. And Donna, there's farm there's a farm near me that grows several varieties of apples. And Lori, no, I missed it. Been popping in and out doing a quote for hubby. You didn't miss nothing.
It's like, it's that tiger right there. There, I showed it.
Okay, thank you.
And it's off.
And it'll be coming online in just a minute. Lori, been a busy day getting sun ready to go.
You might see it right now.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I forgot. Is he driving or flying, Lori? And Denise, Sandra, I only use red delicious apples anymore to stuff a turkey. I like Honeycrisp more to eat. And Lori says, wow, love that one. And Kathy, show the picture again.
Well, it's Kathy. Candy wrote it after the fact. She was writing it.
Kathy's secretary showed it.
Yep. If yeah, her brain dead secretary.
Regardless, Denise,
Yeah.
Honeycrisp apples are my favorite, says Beverly.
Yes.
And June says, we had an apple orchard. We had red and green delicious apples, plus we had other apples as well. I don't like green apples. I'm sorry. I just don't like them.
No, it's like I'm not a fan. We used to have what the transparent apples was what was grown up around where I lived all the time. The transparent was used more for pie. Don't ask me what they are.
Son is driving just 1 hour from the border for where he needs to be in Flint. Oh, okay. And Beverly, Denise, Honeycrisp apples are my favorite.
Yes. And then they tried coming out with a new one. But I try to watch when Honeycrisp goes on sale. I'll go buy 5-10 pounds. But a Honeycrisp apple is so big. But I have a dog that likes Honeycrisp apples.
Bake them in a pie.
I don't know if they're a pie apple. Not all apples are designed to be pie or applesauce.
I know. But it's a nice thought, you know.
It's like if they're getting close, if they're starting to get soft, I'll cook them down and make chunky applesauce with them no matter what to save their life.
And you're good. Okay, Lori, Sherry already read that. She says, staying on our side overnight. He is bringing his guitar he made to the lead singer of Exodus. Huge night for my boy tomorrow. Very nice. And Beverly, Honeycrisp apples are expensive.
Yeah. We went to a fruit stand, one of those big fruit stands that's, I call them commercialized. They want $3 a pound for a Honeycrisp apple. Or I go to the roadside one right next to the farmer's field and get them for 75 cents a pound.
The same ones?
Yep. Because they sold their apples to that fruit stand. Now tell me there isn't a markup in that situation.
A little bit.
Because I just got them for 75 cents a pound at the farmer by himself.
Yeah.
So I will go straight to the farmer. I cut out
the middleman.
Yep. And my last 2 boxes of Honeycrisp, they didn't cost a dime. They was free.
Well, how'd you know?
The person that got them, Terry's cousin, they was given to them 8 boxes.
Denise says, Lori, Congrats to your son. Yep,
Yes.
that's a once in a lifetime.
It, but he might get more. But it is it cost effective to make those guitars and how much you can get. Again, supply and demand and what someone wants, and because he could get more orders, because they say once you get one bigger order, you can get another and another and another down the road.
Well, our apples were free, says June. What, you just walk over there and pick them? This looks good. Or catch it off the ground.
Or the food bank gives them out.
June, congrats to your son. Lori, I offered to go with him. He told me it was not an event I would enjoy.
Well, look,
Yeah,
he didn't want his mommy to go.
right. That's all it is. It's okay though. You know how guys are.
You didn't take him on your girls' weekend.
Definitely wouldn't have liked that, for sure.
Oh, Austin would go with.
Well, that's Austin.
Yeah.
That's like Eric, my friend's son. He always hung out with the women. Okay.
I mean, even on our vacation, it's like Douglas, Derek, and Austin, they always kept with me to make sure everything was fine.
Lori says she's not into heavy metal big time. Oh, I'm into heavy metal big time.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Ugh, I'm not.
He
And
needs his.
Terry to Lori, how does he know? And what goes on over there?
Yeah.
Now, June. No, they had to come to the house. Certain ones were ripe, some wasn't, but they always were free. Okay. Thank you, June. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, it's like our orchards, lack of pickers again. A lot of crops stayed on the trees or went to the ground.
Yeah, but I know for a fact the ones that went to the ground, they picked them up.
No, they couldn't get anybody to do the work. Nobody wanted to work again this year. When you can't get anybody to work, you can't get the crops even picked up off the ground.
Yep.
But there's one bad thing with some of that too, is even the family or the owner doesn't go out and attempt it. So if they're not willing to go pick, that's when they open up their orchards to you pick only. Because they're so used to not having to work their own fields.
Well,
But you got to be
if they're not
willing.
going to pick them?
If you own the business, you have to be willing to do the work yourself also. That's life.
Yep.
Sorry you guys get to see my profile.
Okay. Jim, the deer ate our apples that were on the ground. And Lori, son has been chatting with Gary Hart for over a year. He is known as one of the best rock players out there. Son will be a part of setup and concert. He's in Gary's special guest. Oh, how nice. Lucky him. I can tell you now because it's happening. Very nice. Oh, that was a secret?
Yeah,
Ah,
that was her secret.
yeah, it's like Diane's secret's out of the bag, too.
Well, I don't have a secret.
I don't either. But I do
I,
remember Lori saying that.
yeah, she couldn't say who
Yeah.
it was being made for.
She just said it's a secret and she'll tell us when she can. And now she can.
Even though I don't know who it is, and I won't be there.
I don't either, but you know.
And everybody knows how I am in music.
Yep.
I'm not good.
Sandra is about a century behind all of us. So give her a little bit of a break, right?
I never listen to music because it gives me headaches.
What? Not soft music.
Huh?
Not soft.
It's like any of the music gives me a headache. I have to take and turn the bass completely off. That boom, boom, boom that my grandkids love of the bass. My brain did not like that. And so when I traveled with my husband, he always wanted music playing because he said I never talked to him. But it's just one of those things. He never listened to me. That's what I kept telling him. It says you have to listen first.
Sounds like somebody else I know.
So he would turn on the music. Well, when the music's blaring, I don't need to talk because the music's there. It's kind of like when we all talk over each other. Nice, Gladys.
Because, okay, Tracy, how do you know who Diane is going to see, Kathy? Well, Saturday, I
She
sent the
got a
number
message.
to Vicky, because usually she comes on with us on the weekends on Zoom. And so I sent the numbers to her, and she texted me back and she says, "Oh, I can't. I'm getting ready for Diane to come on Friday." She done spilt the beans.
Yeah.
And I said, "Oh, Diane's coming. Well, enjoy." And she goes, "Thank you." Yes, pretty block, Gladys.
I should get up and brush my hair.
Okay.
I should, but am I getting up? No,
No,
not yet.
you're not moving very fast.
What was your first clue?
Well,
Lack of movement?
yes.
I know I don't have much movement today. I'd probably still be sleeping if it wasn't for Austin calling.
He woke you up?
Yeah.
Tracy, poor Diane. She wanted it to be a surprise. I hope they come online. They may. I don't know.
Yeah, especially when we know where she's going to be.
Right.
So we'll still be excited.
Yeah. We'll fake it for Diane.
We fake it all the time anyway.
Yep.
We're into improv. Don't laugh, Sandra. It's like,
One.
now I gotta remember where I poked my needle. I have one of 4 sides done on this quilt. And I think it's a long side. I think I got too long of a
Okay.
string, but oh well, it'll work. It is such a pretty. I look at the snowflakes all the time.
Tell them what Bailey did.
Oh, Bailey, she was
Yeah.
on the shit list. I trimmed the quilt in one of my bursts of energies, and I sat it up on a chair. And Miss Bailey, I fell asleep, and she had the quilt on the floor, laying on it. And normally, when she takes a blanket and puts it on the floor, she wrestles with it. So I had to get up, check to make sure she didn't tear any of the batting or anything on the edge, because it's an unfinished quilt. And then I sat it up on top of my countertop really fast, and that's where I left it. About an hour later, she's trying to get the blanket off the countertop. She wanted this quilt, that bad. So I have to make sure to put this up in the middle of my countertop where she can't reach it.
Okay. Denise says, I'm happy she is really going to visit a friend. I thought it might be a medical trip.
Yeah,
Nope.
no. If it was a medical trip, I think Tom would have went.
Yes.
And I really hope Diane gets a chance to go long arm. Experiment with it. I'm going to set up something one day for Austin to play on the long arm.
Does he want to?
Well, everybody's always fascinated by it and how it works. And a lot of the long armors, there's a lot of long armors out there that are male, and they can do some beautiful work.
Mm-hmm.
Down in outside of Portland, Oregon, I can't remember if it's Beaverton or no, can't remember what it's called. Aloha, that's I think what it is. There is a gentleman there that he has some disease or infection or something that is affecting part of his brain, but he can long arm. That people have to tell him when to eat. They have to tell him that I think it's time for you that you should go to the bathroom. But he can load a quilt it, take it off the machine, put the next one on, and continue. He can long arm, but he can't remember to go to the bathroom or to eat his lunch.
Wow. I got my new quilt on the bed to show friends, and Marshall jumped up. Good thing his feet were clean.
Yeah.
And said Lori. And then Terry, well, Diane is listening. She knows that you spilled the beans. June, I think Austin would be good at it.
Yeah.
Denise.
Well, that's just it. And Michaela, his sister, she draws all the time. I think she'd be good at it too. but she's in Alaska, so I can't offer her.
Denise, per some study, Frosty the Snowman, All I Want for Christmas Is You, and Feliz Navidad are the top 3 songs listened to while driving that might cause an accident. Feliz Navidad is my favorite. And Terry, I'm telling you, the day I put my lion quilt on the floor to take a photo, Sebastian claimed it so quickly he jumped, ran, and laid down on it before I could take a photo. They love new quilts. They know
Yeah.
too.
Well, they like the comfort. That's what.
Hmm.
But
They
it's
know.
like Bailey doesn't bother the other blankets that's up on the chair. There's a blanket on that chair. There's always a blanket on this chair. There's a blanket on the couch. There's always a blanket on that chair on my foot of my bed, but she had to take that one.
Terry, he may be a servant if he can long arm and can't remember other things. And Maureen, my neighbor upstairs came from Beaverton, Oregon. I don't know where that is, but
It's outside of Portland. But that guy, they were told, because I was watching him long arm because I was fascinated with long arm machines, and they told me that he doesn't know how to communicate. He can talk with me, but if he talked, he would be just saying what he wanted to, but he couldn't answer back because whatever is wrong with his brain. And they didn't know how long he would even be able to do that long arming the way he did. But we went back there for 3 years and he was still there doing the long arm.
something he enjoys doing.
I guess it's the owner's husband, and he just took up long arming. He used to do the pantographs with the paper, and then his brain just registered that he could do pantos without using the paper.
Terry says Sebastian has 6 beds and he sleeps on mine.
Yeah.
And Terry's so solvent, not servant. LOL.
I'd have to look up because it's like I figured I didn't have to remember what was wrong. But I didn't say anything when I was in the store, but the gals explained. That way I wouldn't think that he was being rude by not answering back to me. But they had to set alarms, and then they would have to go tell him that he had to go to the bathroom or he had to eat. But he could do anything with that long arm. He'd know when the thread broke. He knew how to thread it. He knew everything to do with that, but he couldn't communicate.
My friends, those hubby does the long arming. My hubby sleeps and I sew, says Lori.
Yeah. But there's a lot of guys that can do it. My husband would never have did it. He always wanted to get a long arm, so it would be easier for me and my quilts. But it's like I don't think he would have touched it. I really don't.
Well, that was nice of him to want to get one for you.
Yeah.
It's a form of autism, says Terry.
That comes later in life or something. It's like, oh, I need a pin. Normally I have a pin stuck in the arm of my chair, but I don't. Now it is. When I do my corners and Lori needs to know that too. When you fold your bias corners in, make sure they lay opposite of each other. Like this one here, the bulk of the fabric goes to the left. So on the back side, you want the bulk of your fabric to go opposite direction. So I always, when I get near the corner, sit it down to where when you're pressing it, the bulk's opposite each other. It wants to lay the other way. It always wants to lay the other way, but you're in control. And then I just put a pin in it.
Okay, Lori will be right back. And Maureen says, my husband would have said, pay for it. What more do you want?
That's probably what mine would have said too. But I didn't want to tell him I had enough to buy it. Because with having the cataracts that needed to be done, but I didn't have insurance, I didn't think that I should spend the money on that when I needed something else done. I can't spend my money foolishly when there was another thing I could have spent my money on. Like I'm foolishly spending $267 a month on my secondary health insurance that pays nothing out to anything I have because I don't go to the doctor. But I got it for when I had the cataract surgery.
Why do you pay to have insurance?
Because I don't qualify for no paying.
Oh.
And the ones that you do have, they have such a big deductible, it's unreal. There's one I could have paid $50 a month for, but I had to pay $10,000 medical. I had a $10,000 deductible.
Okay, so you're paying
I have no
250. How much deductible?
no deductible now.
Yeah.
Just the Medicare. What they say is the deductible. I couldn't even qualify for the one that paid that Medicare deductible because that was more money yet. And what it was over the $267, I could have paid that deductible 3 times over because the Medicare deductible is $200 and some dollars. So it was like $100 a month more than what I have. This was the smallest policy I could find.
And who is it under?
Mutual of Omaha. But when you live in small town USA, we don't have an actual doctor. We have physician assistants. There's a doctor that overlooks them, but he only has to be a phone call away.
Right.
So he's in 60 miles away, and he just approves what the physician assistants do. Bye, Candy. She's going for now.
Goodbye, Candy. Maureen says,
I'm not going to be on here all day either. I have to.
Maureen says, when I first got married, my husband would bring home a check and give it to me. And he would say, just don't ever have anybody come knocking at my door.
As long as the bills are paid, you get nobody knocking at the door, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my husband never paid, but it's like he'd go to, I don't know why. He'd go to the bank and cash his paycheck and bring the cash because we didn't have checkbook or anything when we first got married. That's when you could go to the bank and cash a check. Now you have to have a bank account in order to cash a check.
Yep.
And you have to have more. If you don't have the money to cover that check, legally, you have to wait 7 days before that money is yours. And if that bounces, then you have to pay the bank back that money.
Yep.
So
Is
you
Jen up
got to
now?
know that the person has that money in their account.
Huh? Can you wake her up? It's afternoon. She should have gone up a
Is it?
long time ago.
Guess it is up afternoon already.
I'm really getting tired of this. Please. Yeah, Jen's still sleeping.
Yeah, it was 2:11. I was still awake this morning.
Um,
And then I woke up at 5:30. Went back to sleep about 7:30.
mm-mm.
Hoping the roads were fine for Laura and Craig to drive back on because they have a 7-hour trip to get back to home.
Did she say the wedding was nice?
She didn't say.
No.
She just sent me that picture of snow on her car.
Did she say how she's feeling?
I asked her, she never answered. And it was so late. It was 7 o'clock my time, which is 2 hours past her normal time. And then she answered back an hour after that, even. I think it's getting nap time. I said that yesterday and I didn't take a nap.
Mm-hmm. Which is better for you?
7:38 last night, the last time I talked to her.
Our time.
Yeah, our time. Which would have been 10:38 her time.
Was she planning on going to work?
Today? No.
No.
She took today off because the wedding, because she said the wedding was on the 10th, and the 10th was Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So that would make, with a 7-hour drive, unless that wedding was 6 in the morning. It's like, no, I'd be spending the extra night. I'm
So they
just about
started
ready
driving.
to, huh?
They started driving right after the wedding was over.
No, they stayed in the motel there that they had for the other nights.
And started driving today.
She said, weather permitting, they was driving back today. But I'm about ready to turn the second corner.
Oh, quick.
Put the pin in the arm of my chair.
Did you wake her up, Dave? I want her up now. She should have been up 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I got up. She has to get up.
I already said please twice. I'm not going to say it again. Because you're not moving.
He gets tired of being the one that always has to wake her.
I will when I can. She needs an alarm clock. But I don't even know if that would work.
No, it's not going to help her. Because you just turn it off or don't turn it on.
Ridiculous.
My husband would never wake up the kids. He says, let them sleep their life away. But he says, when I get up at 2 a.m, I'll make sure to make plenty of noise. Because he could sleep through a semi, a train, anything going through the house.
So can I.
I can't.
I can.
I hear that feather drop. I mean, I hear that feather drop.
That's Dave. Anything he hears. Anything. Super duper light sleeper. But I can sleep through anything.
The neighbor, when he has the railroad truck, when he used to bring the railroad truck home, it had backup beeper.
Right.
And he'd always back it in because he didn't want to wake me and the rest of the neighborhood. He said the only one that would probably hear it would be you. Because I hear when he puts the garbage out.
But those backup things are loud also.
Yeah. I can hear when people open their doors and close them on their car door or their house.
Wow. Nope, not me. Now, sometimes I hear the trash truck.
Well, they make a lot of noise.
Yeah.
I got to take my garbage out today. That'll be my burst of energy. My burst of energy last night, I went and put the binding on this quilt.
So your neighbors won't come get it and help you?
From in my house, no. That's me. If I have it sitting out when and if Melinda comes down with Bailey, she packs it over. But I don't try to plan for anybody else to do it. I try to just do it myself.
But
I'm not dependent on somebody else to do it. But it took me 2 hours to do one side of my quilt. So I figure 2, 4, 6, 8, probably 7.5 hours because the the top and bottom are narrower than the sides. They're not the same length. So I figure 7 hours of just putting this handwork on the binding. One stitch at a time.
One stitch at a time.
One. It's not it's not a quarter inch. It's just under a quarter inch at a time.
Yeah. So what do I need over here?
So you still cutting out your candy cane?
Yeah, you know it takes me a while to cut out stuff.
Yeah, I have to turn my head to see you. Because you guys get the profile picture of me.
Well, aren't we the lucky ones?
Yeah, you get to see my profile.
Yeah. How cool is that?
Yeah. In my uncombed hair. I was going to do that once.
What's that? Go brush your hair?
Yeah. But like I said, I'm going to get off here in a little bit and go take my shower. I was supposed to start my stew and I hadn't started that yet either.
I thought you were going to make that last night.
Yeah. I got the meat out of the freezer. I got the carrots are ready. The rutabagas are there ready. I just have to get out of the freezer some celery, onion, and the meat, put that in the pan and start cooking that. And then in an hour or so, add the carrots to that pan. And then after half hour, 45 minutes, then I add the potatoes. And then 15 minutes after that, I add the rutabagas.
The
Because
rutabaga?
they're rutabaga. Because they're partially cooked.
Okay.
Denise wants to know what color of fabric is on that bolt that you're cutting from.
Oh, it's just a tiny bit of white that I got. I might not even have enough for the squares that I'm doing right here, but candy cane calls for it. I love candy canes.
And I tried finding where the extra material from this quilt is, and I'm having no luck finding where I put it or remembering where I put it.
You're looking in the bedroom, and then you get to a certain point, and you get tired, and you lay down and go to sleep.
Yeah, it's like, well, all of it used to be in the red bag. And then when I took it out to send this part to Courtney, I didn't put that stuff back in the red bag because I found the red bag and it's empty.
Oh, you don't know where you put it.
So I don't know where I put it.
Well,
I thought
on earth?
it's like I thought it'd be with the red bag, but nope, my brain did something with it.
So I'm saying, where on earth could you have put it, if not back in the red bag?
Yeah. Ooh, excuse me. So I'm trying to remember where I put that material. because it was in hanging in the finished quilt thing.
Well, it's got to be around somewhere, Sandra.
Oh yeah, I just have to find it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one way of playing in the snow that isn't cold. Because I get to look at all these snowflakes in this white.
As you're warm and toasty, right?
Well, today I'm cold.
Oh. Is your heater not on?
It's running right now. But today I'm cold. I haven't put my socks on my feet
That could be why.
because I said, no, I got to go take a shower.
I'm over here thinking, well, why on earth would you be cold? Well, there's your answer.
Because it's like I don't want to put on clean socks because I was going to go shower. But I was also going to get up at 9.
Don't you have slippers?
They're in the other room. I have lots of slippers. I have slippers I made, the Vicky Lemire slippers.
Those are like boots, you know?
Yeah. She called them boots. But to stay on your feet, you almost need the boot.
Mm-hmm.
They're over there on the cupboard. And I'm over here.
Bailey, fetch.
Ooh, she's asleep right there. Last night she was sleeping on there. And when she took her head off of her bed, she put it on one of her squeak toys.
Oh,
And
no.
it squeaked, scared her to death.
Sandra, that's not funny.
I didn't do it. She did it herself.
I know, but poor thing. She doesn't
But
know.
to watch her, the way she jumped up is like, I thought that there was a mouse or something in the house because the way she jumped up so quickly.
Right.
And then she's trying to figure out what the heck, she was confused, that confused. And I says, well, if you wouldn't wake yourself up sleeping by laying your head. I mean, she plopped her head down on her squeaky toy and it squeaked and scared the living daylights out of her.
I would have liked to have been there to see that.
I'd never seen her jump like that, like she did. It was just funny. So then she come over and laid by my feet.
Well, she thought that there might be something around.
Well, I told her if she wasn't picking up stuff for toys for tots here. I mean, I had 7 toys on my floor here. Her dog toys. There's 7 of them laying on my floor.
Yeah. And who pays for all those? Melinda.
Melinda's bought them over the 4 years that she's had her.
It's very funny, Kathy, and LOL, Sandra. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Dogs.
But I couldn't believe how she just, because with my feet up in the air, I can't see her bed, but I could see her jump up over my feet. And so I leaned forward because I really thought maybe there was a mouse or something on the floor that scared her.
Poor little Bailey.
Well, she jumps at all sorts of little things.
Well, yeah, but
it's like she's like, what is that? What is that? What is that?
There's a lot of new stuff inside houses versus, outside. And she's still not used to it. Just saying.
Now that I mentioned these snowflakes on this, now I'm cold. Maybe that's why I'm cold, because I'm playing in the snow.
Well, were you cold before that or no?
I've been cold all morning. I thought about bringing my heating pad out here and putting it in my chair.
Well, you should have.
But I also say I need to get up and shower. I keep coming up with excuses.
It's a job to shower, and especially when you're sick.
Yeah.
You know, it
Well,
really is.
I could go take a shower or I could do 6 more inches on the quilt. That type thing.
Right. And then 6 more after that, and then 6 more after that. And
Yeah.
eventually you'll get in the shower.
But that's
Eventually.
not helping that stew get made either.
What do you put in your stew?
Meat, onions, and celery go in when it first starts cooking. And then I add beef broth. That's the first step. And then after that's cooked about an hour, then I add the carrots. Because I like my stew meat to start tenderizing. And then 30 minutes after I put the carrots, I put the potatoes. And then about 15 minutes after the potatoes, and that's the rutabagas.
Yeah.
And then I add a little pasta back in there we used to always call it a meal stretcher.
Okay.
It's a way to make your meal go further because there was us 5 kids at home and only dad worked. So we lived only on 1 paycheck, not 2, like all of our friends. Both the mom and the dad worked.
Right.
So my mom and dad, they would add pasta, macaroni, to the stew to make it go further and fill our tummies.
I don't know if I'd like that.
Oh, it's actually, when you have stew without it, it tastes different.
Well, because you're used to it. That's why.
Lori says, be right back, pup time. And
Okay.
Maureen says, never had a rutabaga. See, Vicky Lemire always had mashed rutabagas instead of potatoes.
Right. She always talked about that.
Thanksgiving and Christmas and any dinner, she always had mashed rutabagas.
Does anybody know how Nick is doing? Vicky's husband.
He was living with Lisa last I knew.
I want to know how he's doing.
That's all I've heard. Denise.
What spices do you put in your stew, Sandra?
Salt, pepper, and seasoned salt. That's it. My mom used to put the bay leaf in hers. And then we'd take it out. And I could never figure out why she put the bay leaf in there. So I have never put the bay leaf because I've never bought the bay leaves.
For taste, Sandra, for taste.
But I don't taste any difference. So I've never missed it in the 50 years I've made stew. 51 years. Because I've been cooking on my own for 51 plus years.
Well, you could get up and go make your stew. We can still hear you.
I know, but that involves me taking these warm blankets off of my legs because I have shorts on.
Okay. 6 more inches.
No, I gotta get up and do that. And besides, it's getting closer to bladder time anyway, telling me I have to get up.
There you go.
My favorite commercials on.
What?
The older ladies that wanted to go down the sled hill, but they didn't want to, so they ordered cushions, those chair cushions that help support your bum. So they ordered them, they put them in the sleds, and then they went down the hill so they didn't get all the bumps and bruises on their butt.
I haven't seen that one.
It's an Amazon commercial, but it is my favorite commercial because they're all three of them are sitting on the bench, just watching all these people have fun going up and down the sledding hill.
Okay.
And then they come up with an idea. They ordered them cushions, and then they went back with. They bought sleds and those cushions, sat them in the end, and down the hill they went.
Wait, my favorite commercial is the Hershey's Kisses doing "We Wish You a Merry Christmas."
Yeah,
I love that one. I
but
think it's so
and then
cute.
my other commercials, the Chewy commercials, where the cat and the dog are telling
Yeah.
the kids what's wrapped under the tree.
What's in the box? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you'll like that peanut butter chew toy or whatever the heck it is, or that catnip. It's
And the
like,
little girl sitting there all mad.
yeah, because the animals are getting way more things for Christmas than they are.
Right.
But I can't just throw my blankets on the floor because you know who will take my blankets.
Yeah. Got to throw them in the chair.
Okay, I see my name highlighted. Oh, that's the spices. Yeah, it's just salt, pepper, and seasoned salt. I am a very simple spice person. Very, very simple. I did throw away my chili powder that was 51 years old, though.
What?
I did throw it away.
51 years old?
Yeah, I bought it because I thought that's what Larry would like. You know, I made chili once, and I never made chili from scratch again. I didn't know chili involves so much work.
Not really.
If
Not the
you
way I
don't
do
keep
it.
it stirred, those beans will scorch to the bottom of the pan.
Yep,
And
that is true.
I'd go outside to pull some weeds or something or do laundry because my washing machine was outside in a basement, and then I had to wash clothes there and then bring them up, back and forth. Had to go outside my house into the basement of the house to get to the laundry. And then Dad, when we got a different washer and dryer, we got the stacking like you have. They called them skinny mini stackable washer dryer at that time. My dad moved the plumbing from the downstairs up through the wall to where we could have the washer and dryer upstairs where they was supposed to be.
Thank
They
goodness.
they had the dryer plug in up there, but they didn't have the washer and dryer hook or the washer hookup. So Dad, being a contractor,
Knew what he
not
was doing.
licensed contractor, but he knew how to do all that stuff. He moved the washer, the hot and cold up there, so then we could have the wash machine and dryer upstairs.
Okay. My favorite commercial right now is the little boy that gives Santa slippers to use after work for his tired feet.
Yes.
It's a Macy's spot. Yes, I like that one too.
Yeah.
And Terry says, wait a minute, let me get rid of this. Terry says, crock pot chili.
See, I didn't have a crock pot when I first got married. I had electric fry pan. The pans I bought at a yard sale. The only pan I got for a wedding gift. I got electric fry pan and the blue roaster pan. That was the only pans I received as wedding gifts.
Not the main ones that you need, like a set.
Right. So I went to a yard sale or out of my mom's cupboard.
Okay.
And
Maureen says, I love the commercial where the grandma is trying to shove the turkey into the oven and the woman tells her it's not gonna fit, Nana.
oh, yeah. Is that the gal that I can tell you if it's going to fit or not? Is that one gal? But I have one pan over there that I have used for 50 years. And if that pan ever disappears, I'm going to be lost.
Is it a big pan or?
No, I think they call it a quart pan,
Oh, okay.
but it used to have a Teflon coating before they brought this pretty silver stuff that's baked in. They used to
Uh-huh.
have this more fleshy color, I think it is. But I use it to make my popcorn balls. It's my go-to pan. If that pan ever disappears, I'm lost. I have a set of pans in the cupboard under there where you can't get to it that are like new.
I have 2 sets of pans. One was my mom's, and then one that we have had.
Like the pan I'm using to make the stew, I think they called it a Dutch oven.
Oh, uh-huh.
It's all aluminum where the lid of the pan is as big as the bottom of the pan. But I have that pan that I couldn't tell you where. I stole it when after mom had her stroke and dad wasn't cooking as much. That was the pan I wanted all through my years of growing up as a kid. And I wanted that pan. So when mom wasn't cooking anymore and dad wasn't cooking, I actually stole it.
Okay. On that note, Lori, back to work for me, lurking for a while. Sorry. It's okay, Lori. And
Yeah.
Terry, oh my, I got a full set of Fabricware pots and a crock pot, an electric grill, even an electric hot dog maker because they knew I loved hot dogs. Jerk X gave it away without asking me, to his sis.
Yeah.
And then Terry says, there, I spewed it all out.
Well, we was given 2 electric fry pans. And the first one, I don't know what ever happened. When I heated up and was using the electric fry pan, the sides, it's like they got soft and they caved in. And then you couldn't put the lid on it anymore. So I threw that electric fry pan out.
Wow.
And then the other electric fry pan, it was okay, but I didn't use it very often. So to me, it was an unnecessary thing because I just used the fry pan on the stove. And I still, to this day, have never bought another electric fry pan.
Oh man, we use it all the time. We've gone through probably 10 of them.
And I have a crock pot. The crock pot I have had, my husband got from having a Tupperware party because we didn't have a crock pot, but he wanted a crock pot. And I says, whatever. So he hosted a Tupperware party and got the crock pot. And all men, that was husband and wives, came to, and the men had to do the ordering. And they played the games they played. They had to, how we know what all these different Tupperware things are for. The guys had to say what they was for, and we couldn't tell them. Well, they have, what did they call them? The little midget cups. I think they hold an ounce. And they had to say what those were used for. Well, I used them for kids' snacks and different little things like that. The guy said they was for taking samples to the doctor.
That's funny.
And I thought, oh, wow. And the one guy go, they just was having fun. And then the little Tupperware sandwich containers that you used to be able to put. He says those aren't for a sandwich. That's just for your bread. You have to have two of those because you have to put everything that's going in the sandwich in the other one because one would hold your two slices of bread, the other one held everything you stuck in your sandwich. Which I agreed with him that they wasn't very tall, so you couldn't put a whole lot on your sandwich. So what does my husband do? The next time he took a sandwich, he took both sandwich containers, and that's how he took his sandwich to work. He put his mayonnaise and mustard on the bread and put it in the one, and he put his meat and cheeses all in the other one, meat, cheese, and pickles. And then he'd build his sandwich at work.
Sounds good to me.
It worked for him, so that's all that mattered, right? And then the Tupperware had the container to take like one piece of pie to work. And the guy goes, my wife would never make me a pie, let alone have a piece of pie to take to work. So she started making pies. He said that was the best investment he ever did, buying one of those pie keepers. It was just one piece of pie is all that fit in there. But he says, I get pie in my lunch now. And then when she'd make cake, she'd make the cake short and she'd make it fit in that pie container. But he got desserts in his lunch then. So then one of the other guys, he wanted that crock pot too. So then we had to attend another one. But by then, the guys had all new reasons for those different things.
I think it's kind of funny.
We didn't know how it was going to turn out, but we just had dinner at the Tupperware party. We just made it a whole big function where all these couples got together and we had dinner, and whether it be a barbecue, hot dogs, hamburgers. But we would use Tupperware to put everything in. We had the pickle container for the dill pickles. And it was in avocado green. It was green to go with the pickle color. I didn't like pickles, but
Denise says, Sandra, I would never be able to use another piece of Tupperware if I knew someone was using them for that purpose.
Well, those little tiny things. I used to, right here in my drawer beside me, I have the picnic salt and pepper shakers, Tupperware.
They don't sell Tupperware anymore, do they?
Yes, Tupperware is still very much made. Yes.
Where?
They still have home sales, and Target now carries it. They got beautiful blue stacking bowls of Tupperware at Target. They have beautiful blue. I says if I didn't already have every bowl out there, I'd almost go buy them. But
okay. Denise says, Sandra, I'm sure you helped make it a success for your husband.
Well, it was just everybody got along so well.
Well,
and it was fun. It was the first time the Tupperware dealer ever had a co-ed Tupperware party. So we did not have the foggiest idea what they was going to say.
Well, I'm sure they were just happy because you sold stuff.
Yeah.
You know. What is the number on the bottom of your shakers, Sandra?
What's the number?
Mm-hmm.
Off the little ones. Okay.
Mm-hmm. The ones you were holding up.
Yeah, I have that little one. I have two of the big sets, and I have the ketchup and mustard. But the plunger quit working. So I just bought the top and I go season salt and something else in them. Yeah, someone said that the plastic is wrong now. Tupperware, uh, 8, I think it's 831-15 is what's on the bottom of this one.
Carrie still has the salt and pepper shakers and she uses them.
I use
Still.
mine every day. This is so if I bring my food out here to eat and I forget the salt and pepper, I don't have to get up again. So it's in my stand right here beside me.
Mm, good idea.
Because
So it's not something you just bring every time you bring a meal.
and then I have no, it stays there. And then I have salt and pepper shaker in my picnic basket. That's the little midgets with the top on them.
Okay.
In Tupperware, 715-39, I think is what this one says. And it says M on one side. It says Tupperware. And I have the Tupperware sugar dish in yellow. Made in USA, Tupperware, Orlando, Florida.
Yep, that's USA.
I
Lori
am a collector of Tupperware.
Lori has the spaghetti keeper. Spaghetti keeper. I hear water. Sandra must be making her stew.
I started my stew, but running that water, I have to go potty.
Better go. We don't want no accidents. Okay, 4.5 by 8.5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4.5. 4.5.
I gotta go to the freezer and get onion and celery.
Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoa, talk about perfect. Wow.
guess it would help if I turned the burner on too.
Okay, Terry, my spaghetti keeper is a Pringles container with contact paper on it. Maureen, Terry, what a good idea. And Tracy, that happened to me too. I need to stop peeing in the show. Hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go. That's it. Okay. I gotta put some of these off. Don't like them. These are all over the place. Red. Uh, 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 uh. And then Tracy, sorry, not everyone gets my sense of humor. I get it, Tracy. I get it. I get it. And there ain't nothing wrong with it. This is downstairs. Candy cane.
There, step one of the stew is made.
Well, that was quick.
I had it all pre-set up.
From yesterday, right?
Yeah, after midnight last night, I had it set up, ready to go.
Okay, Terry says, I have been using the Pringles container idea since my girls were little. It never got old, but I did.
Yeah,
And Terry says, I get you, Tracy. And Tracy, LOL, you know, they say that if running water makes you need to tinkle, you should stop going in the show. Oh, well, sigh. Oh, a shower.
shower.
Shower. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, sigh.
Mm.
And then Terry, okay, back to work for me. Good times, Terry.
I got me something to drink finally.
Good. You need to drink. So, what is your beverage choice?
Sugar-free fruit punch. Teapot's over there warming up.
I got some of that. I keep forgetting about it.
Yeah, all my juices I drink are sugar-free.
Mm-hmm. I have tea, fruit punch, cherry, Kool-Aid, sugar-free, water, root beer. I think that's it. I think.
I now have Lock and Lock, says Maureen.
Lock and lock. I don't know what that is.
It's like, I'm not
It's a
either.
Some kind of a container.
Yeah. Oh, those, I love those containers too. I have them in purple and white, or purple and clear. And then I have the glass ones. I love the glass ones.
Why do you
You
have so many?
Well, on the glass lock ones, if I make something and I want to make, because it's like our hamburger comes in 1 pound or 1.5 pound packages. So let's say I want to make some pasta dinner. Well, I don't have to eat it all at once. I can put half in the glass one and lock it tight and put it in the freezer. So later I can take it out and I just take the lid off and put aluminum foil over top and bake it.
And it tastes as good as it did the day you.
Yep.
But how long can you leave it in the freezer?
No more than 3 months.
Yeah, I knew there was a catch.
Well, what I try to do is every month, if I make extra, like this stew, if any makes it to the freezer, I'll use it in a couple weeks.
Why?
It's just my way of getting out of cooking something later, and I'll have it again in 30 days. So if
Are
it's
you
something
saying it
I like,
doesn't? Are you saying it doesn't keep well after 2
no,
weeks?
I just don't want it in the freezer that long. When I have food there, just eat it. Why put it off for 3 to 6 months? I just make sure to eat it in the next month.
Denise says, I've never heard of that shower reference. And then Gladys says, I have some of those, Maureen, those lock and locks. Denise,
But
but
I didn't know what to.
I have had to turn on water in sink when the urge was there and it wasn't happening fast enough.
Yeah.
Did it help?
Well, they always say to do that technique on potty training kids too.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
They have to play in the water. So I'd have a bucket of water with like little sailboats on it or something, or sponges that would float.
Mm-hmm. Little duckies.
Yep. And then they would be playing in the water and it would make them tinkle.
Alani, man, she never goes to the bathroom.
And she still, last minute, I gotta go, I gotta go, gotta go. Terry says she makes her soup in batches and can it in a mason jar. And she's having lentil soup for dinner from a jar. Yep.
That'll work.
And see, after this stew's made and I take out my bowl and eat it tonight, I'll put it down in the Tupperware microwavable soup cups. They have the tilt lid for microwave. They're designed for microwaving.
Right.
And then what I don't think I'm going to eat in the next couple days, then I put the rest in the freezer for another time. And then if I get to like this, I wish I would have had some in the freezer for this damn COVID thing. Because there's nothing worse when you don't feel good to try to cook food.
Right. And would you have eaten it anyways in the beginning?
I would have taken it out, let it thaw, and then heated it. Yeah, I would have ate it. At least I would have had more than just. Because, like the other day, after I made the meatloaf, I was going to have meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and a vegetable. Well, by the time I made the meatloaf and the time came around, I felt lousy again. So all I had was the slice of meatloaf. I didn't have the potatoes and the vegetable like I first planned on having.
Right. Well, have you thrown up at all?
No.
That's good. That's Bailey's job, right?
Yeah. It's Bailey's job to stain my carpet.
Um, I am having lentil soup for dinner from a jar. Terry, sometimes I use the refrigerator method. I add the soup while it's hot. It seals itself. If I don't want to boil the jars, I refrigerate them. They keep a long time in the fridge.
See, I freeze my stuff.
Yeah, we have a really small refrigerator.
Yeah.
It is very small.
Yeah.
I had a pretty good size one that my dad was in California, but it wouldn't do me any good here. So we
What?
left it.
No matter when I rented, I always had a freezer someplace. It was usually in my bedroom, but I always had a freezer somewhere. Always.
Always.
Yep. And when I didn't have room in the one trailer we had, I had my freezer at my mom and dad's house, which wasn't far away. And then I'd still buy my groceries the way I did. And then I'd just go to my mom and dad's house, pick up the stuff I wanted, and went from there.
Yeah. I couldn't do that.
I've always had a freezer somewhere. And see, I have Austin's freezer in my garage. And mainly because we buy pig and beef in full form, because we raise them.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Terry, do you freeze in jars? I have done it, but I worry about the glass in there. Freeze soup in Tupperware.
I cool the soup down in the refrigerator in the pan, and then I put mine in a Glad freezer bag, Ziploc freezer bag. But I have froze them in glass, but I don't have that many glass jars. But I use the freezer bag because I feel I can get more of the air out because I freeze it while they're standing up in an upright position, and then I'll do one last seal. I'll take them out, open the Ziploc, press that air out, seal the top back down, and then put them inside of a box. I do that with my rutabagas, my potatoes. Right now, out in my freezer, I have potato soup base because we was given a bunch of potatoes. So I took the potatoes and onion and started like I was making a pot of potato soup, cooked it 75%, and then I put it in these Tupperware containers and then let them freeze. And then after they froze, I put a little piece of saran wrap and I sat it down on top of the frozen stuff. That way, if it gets any frost from the air particles, you're just picking that plastic and throwing that frosty part away. But I have a bunch of what Tupperware square rounds is what they used to call them. Because the Rubbermaid stuff to me is too thin. It cracks. I'll pick it up and I will snap it. So I don't use Rubbermaid in the freezer. They say their freezer okay, but I've had too many crack on me.
I'd be afraid of the glass breaking.
Well, it's like glass is tempered. It's made for just about everything. It's just if you're packing two glass things in and you hit them just right, you could snap the glass on one or both.
Yep.
I've always been leery of freezing anything in glass, unless it says it's freezer, and that's my uh, Pampered Chef glass casserole dishes that have the Loctite lid, because you just press down the four sides and it has a nice vacuum seal or seal. Those are designed for, it says right on them when they sell them to you, where you can take them from the freezer to the oven and cook. Now, those glass things I can freeze. But those are what I put the pasta, lasagna, some of the casseroles. I'll make like a tater tot casserole and I'll put it in several small containers and freeze them because I don't need that big pot.
Tracy says today's plastic absorbs too much liquid. I used to use glass. June says yes, me too. And Terry says I have Pampered Chef.
Pampered Chef is expensive, but it lasts forever. Yep. The only Ziploc bags I buy, if they don't say freezer bag, I do not buy them. Oh, got a knock on my door.
I heard that.
Hold on, the dog.
I think.
Yes, that's her.
And I got some frost.
Okay. Sign where?
Over here.
You want this?
Hey, where'd I put it?
No,
There we go.
Well, I'm only getting half of it anyway.
You look like you just got a haircut.
Here they are.
Morning, should.
Oh.
Bad.
And of course, I dropped a piece.
Hey, Bailey, come on. Get in here. Thank you. Like Austin got a registered mail.
You got Austin?
Yeah. It had to be signed for.
Oh. We just missed out by a couple hours.
Yeah. But I'm just curious what their registered mail. This is a care credit. Okay. If he doesn't make his payment on his dog, they're going to send it to collection.
On his dog?
$800 vet bill when she was sick.
Oh.
When he was sick.
Right.
While I'm up, I might as well stir this a little bit.
Okay, Tracy says I wrap with freezer paper and then slip it into a freezer bag. It is a pain, but it works well.
Yes.
There you go.
But I get the new stand-up Ziploc freezer bags. I love them. They're a pain, but I love them.
Oh, those are the ones you can set on the counter and pour it in there because it's sitting
Yep.
by. Yeah.
It's still, don't trust it for falling over. It's like, it can still fall over. But it's like, It makes it easier because it's just me here. But I cool my soup down in the refrigerator, and then I put it in the Ziploc freezer bags. And then I have it on a cookie sheet on the shelf. And then after it freezes, that's when I then open back up the Ziploc, take all the air I can out of it, and then put it into cardboard boxes to help that one more layer of preventing freezer burn.
Wow. Well, if it works.
Yeah. Vacuum seal got to be too expensive because I vacuum seal some stuff also. Like when we was on vacation way back when, that was when April, May, yeah, April.
Wow.
I bought a bunch of teriyaki sticks from the Tillamook factory, and they was good till December of this year. But once you open the bag, you only have 7 days. So I figured so many packs, and I could cut them in down because they was 30-inch long things. I could cut them down, vacuum seal them, and I made it to where I could open a pack every 2 weeks. But by vacuum and sealing them, my last one I just finished. I just had my last vacation teriyaki stick just the night before last.
Huh.
Because I vacuum sealed them back down to make them last.
Right.
Everybody else has been out of their sticks for months.
Since April.
Yeah, probably. But I just vacuum sealed them, put them in the meat tray in the refrigerator. There's a whole stack of them in there. There was so many sticks. I could have like 2 sticks every other day, or I had it all planned. That way I had my teriyaki stick. If I didn't feel like eating something, I could grab those teriyaki sticks. At least I had the protein.
There you go.
Everybody says if you're going to go without eating, make sure to have your proteins.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd rather have protein from a teriyaki stick, pepperoni stick, rather than my protein from beans. I'm not a bean eater.
Beans are good.
I'm not a fan of chili. I'm not a fan of baked beans. I'm not a fan of those white things that people cook with ham. And then when I make split pea soup, I freeze that definitely in different serving sizes for later. But out in my freezer, I have a whole box that has frozen, it was full of nothing but the rutabagas. And then I added onions to it and potatoes and potato soup stuff. A step's a step.
Okay.
Because I hate planning meals. I hate planning meals.
I used to love it.
Yeah, used to.
Be in the store. Oh yeah, that sounds good. And that and that. That
When you
covers all
go
that,
into the
right?
store and you impulse buy like that, you spend, they say, 50% more than you normally would. If you go in with a list of what you got to get, and if you can stick to it, you save money.
I've never had a list, but I did
I've
shop with
always did.
coupons. I did shop with coupons. I had a
It's
lot
like
of those.
tomorrow's the last day of spending $10 and you get a free 1 pound box of pasta. Melinda got it the other day and she brought me the pasta. But it's free, so I always try to go get it.
You know, I used to clip the coupons, and Jen discovered she liked it, so I said, "Okay, there you go.
I used
Shop
to,
for you."
but we had nobody that doubled their coupons. There was nobody that doubled coupons here.
Oh, they did it all over. So whether it be Stater Brothers, Bonds, Albertsons, any of those stores, they would double it.
And then, that extreme, the couponers that you see on TV,
Mm-hmm.
where they can take other store coupons in and they'll accept them. And we never had any of that here.
Yeah.
We didn't even, the Sunday paper, because it comes out of the town an hour away, we didn't even get the Sunday coupons because it was an insert that someone had to take time to put in there and nobody wanted to do it. So they just didn't put them in anymore.
No.
When
we
my
used to get
husband
it.
was quitting smoking, he could only smoke the cigarettes that there was a coupon for. And I don't know if you ever, those little mist, I think they called them mist or misty cigarettes, that you could
Mist?
hide the cigarette inside the straw. They were so small,
That's what I smoked.
like the Virginia Slims. And
Uh-huh.
he hated them. He
It
goes,
was
you
like
could.
smoking air, Sandra.
No, he said he had to suck so hard on that
Uh-huh.
cigarette, draw in it. He said, I think I blew my lung.
It was like air flow doing air, which I think helped me when I quit smoking
Yeah. But
because,
he had to take any of those crappy, because it's like he was so used to his regular. It's like switching coffee. It takes
he
a
was
lot.
used to his Marlboro.
Yeah. He wanted his
Uh-huh.
Marlboro back.
That's what everybody liked, his Marlboro.
My dad
Comfortable
was Pall
flavor
Mall.
is. Ugh. My mom smoked, no, wait, my dad smoked Kent's,
My dad
and
was
my
Pall
mom smoked Virginia Slims. But I did start on Marlboros, the red pack. Then I went to Marlboro 100s, and then I went to Marlboro Lights. But then Marlboro got to be too expensive, so I went to Misty's. I think I smoked Misty's for about 20 years. A long time.
But the first time he ever got, he needed a cigarette and somebody handed him a 100. He lit you know, he didn't go out to the end of the cigarette because his hand was so used to lighting at this.
Uh-huh.
He lit the cigarette partway in. I said, it's not that much longer. But he was so used to that distance, he just
Yeah.
light it and drive.
Huh? It's what you're used to. And the Marlboros are very short, like five drags and it's gone. But that's what everybody smoked. So you wanted to be in with but if you smoke Misty's, it would be a lot more drags than that. I could sit out there for 10 minutes having a cigarette.
Well, that's because you got so tired of going drawn through that little tiny straw. You just did what you had to.
I like Misty's. I thought they were cool. I think they were meant for women though, not for guys.
Yeah, but it was like he could only smoke whatever coupon come out. I I was not nice when he was trying to quit smoking. It's like I was not nice.
Were you a bitch? Not our dear sweet Sandra. I don't
He
believe
said
it.
I was.
I don't believe it.
But
I'm
it's like
sorry.
the house was off limits for smoking. You couldn't smoke under the porch roof because it just lingered. You couldn't
What about
smoke in the
rain?
car. You couldn't
What
smoke in the garage.
what about if it rained?
So get wet.
Sandra. No, 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 no.
It's
No.
like, yeah, I wasn't nice. No one said I had to be nice in this life.
I mean, I smoked outside, yeah, but there was a table and chairs. That's where I
And
sat.
then only one of our kids smoked cigarettes, so that's pretty good.
Yeah. But see, my
And
mom and dad smoked, my brother smoked, I smoked. My little sister and little brother did not smoke.
see, only Ronnie smokes cigarettes. And Melinda's the non-coffee drinker. She took after her mom there also. But Melinda will have, and Ronnie will have the rutabagas in the stew, where Casey won't. And Casey and Ronnie will eat liver and onions, where Melinda won't.
I like
Casey will
liver
eat
and onions.
fish, where Melinda won't. Melinda don't want, but she'll eat tuna fish.
That's different.
No, it's not. It's fish. And
No,
see, I
it's
don't like
way
tuna,
different. It's way
but
different,
yeah,
Sandra.
it is because I do not like tuna fish, but I eat all the rest of the seafood.
Oh
So
man, I
far,
love
I haven't tried
lobster.
octopus and all those things, but
Lobster and crab. Mm-mm-mm.
lobster, crab, prawns, trout, cod, steamed, baked, simple. It's like it's just baked with salt, pepper, butter. I do not put lemon back on anything because
I love
everybody
rainbow
when they
trout.
bring you your fish and stuff, they bring you lemon, and it's like I don't know what you're wasting your time there for.
Rainbow trout.
Yes,
Yummy,
the little
yummy.
6-inch creek trout are the best.
Yummy, 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 yummy.
Yep.
In our tummy, 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 tummies. Oh,
I'm trying to
oh.
arrange my table here.
Was Larry a drinker?
He drank beer occasionally. He we probably bought if we bought 24 cans of beer a year.
Wow.
He he was not much of a drinker.
So does Ronnie still smoke?
Yes, Ronnie still smokes.
But not like a chimney, right?
I don't know because I'm not around her.
Okay,
And
Denise says
she'll say she doesn't smoke in her car, but she does.
you can smell it.
Yep. Well, because the window's down, you're
Well,
still smoking in your.
that's what I used to do. And one of the car dealers told me that it brings down the value of the car.
Yep.
Because no matter, it's in the bind, it's in all the doors and everything else, and you can still smell it. So Denise says, Sandra, I agree. And also, if one came back in the house and the cig smell was following you, then you had to change your clothes.
Yep. That's how my husband got caught smoking when he said he quit smoking and he started smoking back up. He blamed it on the guys at work. And I go, well, who'd you hang around with today? And he'd tell me, and I says, well, Eric don't smoke. Fawn don't smoke. So-and-so don't smoke. So-and-so don't smoke. And I says, boy, that'd be a long distance if you got it from Jason, because Jason's 20 some miles away. And it'd be the other smoker. I can't remember his name right. Jared. It's Jason and Jared. Jared smoked, but Jared's 32 miles away. I says, that'd be immaculate conception of that smoke. So later that night, I'd go out and go through the car or rig and find the cigarettes. Boy, he didn't catch on to that one either. The last time he bought there, I found 5 packs of cigarettes, and I give them all away. When I found just the 1 pack of cigarettes, I sat them on the countertop, but I busted every single one in half and put them back in the pack. So he got up at 2:30 in the morning to find these cigarettes, and all I heard was the F word, and he went to work. He didn't even come in and say goodbye or nothing. He knew he was in trouble.
Gosh, dang. I'm glad nobody ever did that to me.
Well,
Just saying.
5 packs he bought. I said, why'd you buy 5 packs of cigarettes? Well, buy one, get one free. I said, well, most idiots that are trying to sneak cigarettes would have bought 1 pack, get one free. Not buy, 3 packs to get the 6. Yeah. Because I said you had to have bought 3 packs of cigarettes to have 5 packs here right now.
No, if it was buy one, get one free, he should have had 6 packs of cigarettes, not 5.
Right. Well, he had already smoked 1 pack.
Oh, okay.
He already consumed 1. Yeah, but he knew he was in trouble. Then he
Maybe not
retired.
and quit, right?
Well, he didn't have much choice. It was harder to sneak one. I still keep saying I'm going to find a pack of cigarettes out in that back shed somewhere. And I haven't found one yet.
You probably will eventually.
But I keep
Dave-
saying I will.
Well, I just bought a carton when I quit, and Dave took one of the packs and put it in the car. And
Yeah.
it's still there. It's still there.
But
I said, what are you doing? Tempting me?
But see, Dad never smoked in the house. Dad only smoked outside or at work. My dad did not smoke in the house. But what's really weird, when I was a kid, I used to lick my finger and take ashes out of the ashtray because great grandma used to come in the house and smoke. I used to lick that ash. And when my mom took me to the doctor to find out why, it was some mineral I was lacking. And then when I started taking that vitamin,
Mineral.
I quit doing that.
Ooh, Sandra, you ate ash?
I would lick my finger a couple times and that'd be it.
Yeah. Tracy says, I have to go do supper. See y'all tomorrow. Okay, Tracy, have a great afternoon, okay? Thanks for coming.
Bye,
Hon.
Tracy.
Bye.
I got a few more minutes before I have to
go stir
put carrots in.
Ooh, ashes, yeah.
Yeah. And then I used to take Larry's ashes out of the ashtray. You rub them on coins and it cleans the coins.
Really?
It's a light abrasive. But I don't even know what an ashtray is. Because this house hasn't had ashtrays in it since 1990, I think it was.
I started out, it was purple. It was plastic. I had it for, you could put like 6 cigarettes on at the same time. And I had it for, 30 years. And it started out purple, but ended up being a very, very, very light gray from the sun.
Larry used to have one that was in the stand, and it was a glass and a brown ashtray.
No, I
So
didn't.
he could sit it by his chair, or whoever was smoking, they could have an ashtray by him without it taking up the table. But when I took the time to paint this living room and I had to use kills, I says nobody is ever going to smoke in this house because
In
I
this living
hate
room.
I hate painting. I hate painting.
Why?
I do not like painting my walls or anything. I hated painting my bathroom, but I had to.
Why? Painting's fun.
I don't like it.
I think it's fun.
I don't like watching wet paint dry.
Well, you don't have to watch it dry, but you know. And hang wallpaper. My mom used to paint one year
Oh,
and hang wallpaper the next.
I wallpapered that bathroom the first go around because that was the thing back in the 80s
Mm-hmm.
was wallpaper.
Mm-hmm.
And wallpapering in a bathroom is a different technique. It's a different glue because how do you take wallpaper off? You steam it. So when you got, 5 of us in here taking hot showers, you're steaming your bathroom. And it was the pits.
So that wasn't a very good idea, right?
Yeah, it bubbled. So then I had to get like the small syringe. I felt like I was a drug dealer. I'd have to get a small syringe with the little tiny needle, and I'd fill the syringe with water, and I'd poke a hole in the wallpaper where it bubbled,
Mm-hmm.
and then you had to massage it in there, and to get that bubble to go back up against the wall. I got so tired of ejecting my wallpaper. I finally just ripped it off.
To never
Oops,
do it again, right?
together now. Yep, you're getting somewhere, Gladys. I'm just going around the edges.
And making stew.
I fold it so Bailey won't take it, and then I can't find where my needle is.
It's there.
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say don't poke yourself.
No,
Where's Gladys's? Oh, Gladys, how pretty.
That's 3 sections. I got one more to make.
yeah.
That is pretty.
And then what goes on next? I haven't looked up the pattern yet. How many borders?
Well, it's 51 and a fourth by 51 and a fourth.
Is somebody here? Yep.
One more section to put on this one, and I got 6
I
more.
accidentally opened your mail.
Well, that's 5 feet by
I had to sign for it.
5 feet one. Wait.
Well, go into collection.
51 and a fourth.
50. What did I say?
With your credit care card.
Yeah, 51 and a fourth by 51 and a fourth.
Okay, that's not quite 5 feet.
That's for the center. And then the whole thing is 61 and a fourth by 61 and a fourth. I have to put borders on it when it gets centered on.
Okay, that would be 5 feet. A little over 5 feet. 61. Well, yours truly has hers all cut out. so the question is, should I sew it now? It doesn't seem like it'd be that hard. Let me look over the directions. Okay, so
No, now do it. You gotta come over here. It's like
What'd he say?
Austin's telling you guys all bye.
bye, Austin.
Bye.
And Gladys.
And Gladys.
And the girls in the chat.
Yep. Have a good day, everybody.
He
You
needed
too,
a
Austin.
hammer.
You take care.
Oh yes.
You're supposed to say always.
Wow. He's just trying to keep busy.
I know. How goes your diamond art? Is he gone?
She's muted.
I may never know how goes his diamond art.
Yeah, he needed a hammer and some duct tape.
Did you say how goes his diamond art?
He put a break on it for right now because he wants to do some work in the trailer.
Okay.
And I got him the dehumidifier. I forget what it was called for in the trailer because he was getting so much moisture.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not as sick as he was. That extra moisture was causing him to have more fluid in his lungs.
Yep. Lori says my favorite tools.
Yeah, hammer and duct tape. Well, eventually, Grandma's whole house is going to be up there. It's like this one says, this hammer belongs in the kitchen because I had a kitchen hammer that my husband handed down to me. Well, the rubber grip on the handle, it was one of the black ones with the metal thing that had a rubber handle. Well, when you're pulling a nail, that grip would slide right off the handle. Well, I said, that's going to kill me someday. So I put glue in that rubber grip, put it back on, and then I give it away. And then I bought myself 2 new hammers, one for in my garage and one for in my kitchen.
Nope, we don't have a hammer here.
And my toolbox in the garage has 3 hammers. And my back shed has 3 hammers. I mean, my kitchen only has the 1. And then I have a little purple toolkit that has a little purple handle. Hammer.
Oh,
And that's for hanging my pictures on the wall and whatnot if I want to take time to get the little hammer.
I like
And then there's
your purple Santa Claus you posted today.
on the back, my background. That came in from All Purple Shop. I said, isn't that beautiful? Santa in all purple.
Yeah. Denise says, Sandra, where is the moisture coming from?
Because he's in a trailer that's got, little to no insulation, and then we have a lot of humidity anyway. And then when he cooks and they're breathing, that's where the extra moisture comes from. And when he looked up on YouTube, when you look up different people that are living in their RVs year round, they all have a moisture problem, and you'll have more mold in the windows, your bedding, your carpets, because you're not, uh,
Shower, the bathtub.
the heat's not regulated and circulate like it is in a house.
Right.
So they have to have those dehumidifiers in there. And they can't run one on an outlet because they're not designed for a million things to be plugged in. So I bought him the gallon bucket one because it said it would do 280 square feet or 300 and some square feet. And that's what his whole trailer is. So he has it sitting in the middle because when he cooks, his windows all just steam up and it's ridiculous. They actually have to open the door or windows to cook because it gets hot and humid in there.
So
And
what
that
do the people that live, that live in those year round say about it?
they just buy those little, they're just a plastic container with the beads in there that attracts the moisture. And then when it's full, you just throw it out and go buy another one. So I bought the gallon one because it said that it was more than enough to do that trailer, because he had a pillow that was up against the wall, and it only went up against the wall when he was sleeping or something, and the pillow molded,
No.
and you don't want that mold.
Okay, Denise says, so there is no leak. Moisture is everywhere in the air. Dehumidifier, Lori says.
Yes, there's moisture all through that. And then when he had that leak around the vent, his leak, the two leaks he has is around an air vent and an air conditioner. And we can't fix them because the stuff says you can't use it in this temperature. So in the spring, we'll get that stuff. As soon as it's warm enough, we'll take the tarps off and we'll put that stuff around all the seals that's up there and do it again.
Denise says, damp rid wouldn't have helped.
Damp rid is what I'm using in a gallon bucket. And it's altogether different. He's not smelling the mildewy, because the clothes would even get like a wet smell.
Is it expensive, the humidifier?
It was $14 for this gallon container one here in town.
That's not bad.
I could have ordered it for $3 less, but we needed it now because it was raining so bad. But because you're not insulated the way that a house is insulated.
Right.
You don't have the circulation and whatnot.
Right. So you
But
need a little bit of help.
But when you watch these people that live in their RVs and they put their skirting around and they just put the insulation part, they don't put the board like we did because we live in a high wind area. That insulation board with duct tape isn't going to stay very long, because like the first day Austin had to come home and grab his insulation that was the wind was blowing off. And so when we put up the wood around the bottom, along with the insulation is still there, it helps a lot. But he's more airtight than he should be.
Well,
but he's got a wipe. You have to put this insulation stuff up in the windows to help, because it's a single pane of glass. And you have to take that down once a month and wipe all the moisture off, because it builds up moisture and then the moisture drains down on the windowsill and then it starts rotting at the windowsill.
Does he have one of those fake fireplaces?
No.
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 They usually keep it underneath the TVs.
No, well, he has limited TV because of the he can't have more than 3 things plugged in at a time. So he has his electric heater and his TV and the game system. And then if he wants to watch something different on TV than Nick is, so Nick will be on the TV with the game system and Austin's up. They have to turn the heater off or they'll blow the breaker. You can't overload the breaker. So
Wow.
Austin is give up gaming, and Nick that won't give up gaming.
Well, video games are fun.
Yeah, but when you don't have the power capacity to do it, then you got to give up something to have a roof over your head. You got to give up something.
Yeah.
It needs to be Wi-Fi.
They don't have internet, right?
Only what they get off of. Austin has one of those little black boxes like I have
Oh,
that you charge up. You charge it at night when you're sleeping, and then that way you can use it all day. So he uses the advantage. So Austin has like LED lights to help, so he can have lights on. So he has LED lights running around the roof of his rooms.
doesn't seem to me like his roommate wants to help out or try to help.
He can't, and he's not used to giving up things.
That's not the point.
I know it's not the point, but that's what happens. Oh, just when I need to get more newspaper, I get some in the mail.
I'm telling you,
Okay,
this
I
guy's
gotta put in
taking
my
advantage.
Be right back.
Okay.
They're all cooked, sliced and peeled and ready.
Ready to throw on in. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Okay. Now, I wish I knew how to put this light stick on my sewing machine. Came with it.
Now I gotta peel my potatoes, so they're ready for the next step.
Purple potatoes?
Nope,
No.
the last of my russets.
Oh.
I don't have enough purple potatoes to put in my stew.
Sandra's not using purple. I can't believe it. Okay. That would be just 4. 1, 2, 3. Long time ago. 3, 4. Okay. Back on. Okay, we got this. Put the pan back on. Yeah, I did have to put it. Yep. Boy. do. Um, where did all this come from? Okay, we're still where we were. Yeah. Okay. You want to dump this right quick? No. Okay, Sandra,
Sandra.
be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
What am I, chopped liver?
Oh, I'm sorry, Gladys. I didn't see you. Gladys, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, Gladys, you're chopped
You're not
liver.
chopped liver.
Yeah, Gladys,
You were
you're
talking
chopped
about
liver.
food, so I might put my 2 cents worth in.
I'm sorry, Gladys. You're the confident chopped liver, okay?
It's like, I'll come on and entertain Gladys
I'll be right back.
because our chat's not moving that much.
Nope. Okay, not really.
Yes, Lori is there. It is dehumidifier. We found one for $39, but when you don't have the outlets you need, what good's it gonna do you? See, I picked this up, and now what piece was I working on? I got half of my potatoes peeled. Oh, I could go in Kathy's room and move that off the table, that off the table, that off the table.
Wait until you're better.
I'm terrible. It's like Kathy needs to turn her camera off of her table. It's like,
Well, she has to get out of her chair or something.
yeah.
Somehow.
It's like right now, I went through and I organized my drawer again beside me. And I threw out 3 more things that I haven't used. So why keep them? They'll either be, if they don't classify as something that can go in the garbage, then they go in a box in the back room I have for yard sale.
Yeah.
I
Terry
use
says
damp
rid in my
and
car.
they actually say we should all be using damp rid in our closets, especially where our quilting material is. They say we should be using damp rid. We should have one hanging near our material.
I don't have any quilts hanging in my closet. My room.
Well, unfortunately, what do you do with 50 quilts, Gladys?
I've got ornaments I put them in.
Yeah. Well, every 6 months, they recommend that you refold your quilts.
Yeah, I know, to keep the creases out. Yeah.
Yeah, you keep the creases out. You allow them to air circulate. And do you fold yours on the bias like you're
No,
supposed to?
no.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You're supposed to fold them on the bias, and that takes longer to refold because it's December. I need to refold all those quilts in that closet. You guys watched me in May or June when I did it. I need to do it again already. But do I feel up to it?
No.
No, because this last time I folded them normal. This next time I have to fold them on the bias, on the angle.
Terry says I save those silica packets that come in your shoe boxes and clothing.
Yeah.
Those in with my fabric.
But if you can get one of those small things of damp rid I mean, I guess if we spend so much on our material, I guess spending $5 on damp rid is not that much to save our fabric.
Talking about me, Sandra?
Yeah, I was.
I know. I could hear every word you said.
Yeah, I was cleaning your table behind you.
Oh, this one?
Right there, between the sewing machine and the shelf that goes up the wall there. I was
Yeah,
cleaning
that's
your
the one.
table off.
That's the one that had all the stuff that you cleaned on this table.
Yeah. There used to be rulers on there and all sorts of stuff.
Rulers are right next to
Yeah.
the computer right now.
You moved them, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, they're right here, right next to it. Because I didn't have any more room to put them anywhere. So, okay, draw a line.
But yeah, I was sitting there. Move that from there to there, that over there, that over there. That's what I was doing.
And
I
if you
told
were
her she had to wait till she's better.
and if she was here, she'd do it.
Yes, I would.
No hesitation.
But I have to go refold all my quilts. It's December.
What do you refold them in December?
You refold them every 6 months.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So you do it in June and December?
And on the bias, she said.
Yeah,
I
and
have that on the bias.
and they go on the bias in December. In June, they just get refolded any way, shape, or form. That way, I'm not folding on the same spot all the time. And then if I find a quilt that I want to give away, that's the time that it comes out of the closet into the giveaway pile, which I have 3 quilts on that pile now.
And who are those for?
I don't know yet.
Hospital,
And I think that one I made that I was supposed to make for Tuffy, but then Tuffy got sick.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I haven't decided if I was going to give that one away yet or not. And then I do have another. I did on a burst of energy. I put a backing on the long arm. So I have another quilt that I'm deciding what pattern I want to do.
What exactly, Terry? What exactly are those silica packets for?
They take the moisture out. They keep things dry.
Oh,
We're
okay.
talking about dampness.
Yeah. And it's like you can buy them and you can buy a whole pack of those things. But we're supposed to have them like Kathy, where your stuff is underneath the tables like they are.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have air circulation like it should.
Right.
You need to have a dehumidifier or one of those packets sitting under there helping because of moisture. Or take the stuff out every 6 months and relocate it. Because
are they all quilted, Sandra?
all the 50 quilts I have are all quilted.
Including the backing and everything?
Now, the ones hanging in my closet in my room, those are the ones I have to quilt. The ones in the closet, see, I got so many in that closet. I think there's 30 in that closet. I have a hope chest at the foot of my bed that has, how many's in there?
I don't know.
Now I'm curious. I'll take you guys in there.
We're going for a ride.
All right. Hope it's not a bumpy one.
As long as you're not complaining about me still being in my jammies, I don't care. It's like, because there's one quilt.
She says I save those little bags from shoes.
Yeah. There's one quilt on my bed. Actually, on my bed. I'm trying to figure out where to sit you guys. And then sitting on the hope chest on the bottom of my bed, here's a quilt. Here's a quilt. Here's a quilt. That's just sitting on the hope chest at the foot of my bed. And then I open up this hope chest. Okay. Here's a quilt with the prettiest backing. This backing was given to me, and I just used it because it's so ugly. What else am I going to use it for? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ooh, I don't like that red one. That red and black.
9. That red one. That's purple. That purple plaid backing.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that one. I don't like it.
Yeah. So
That's
you heard
purple?
how many quilts I have in this hope chest.
Yeah, I'm listening.
And then this one here is a log cabin that my great grandmother made. It's all hand sewed.
Well, don't throw it.
No, but I have to refold them. It's refold time. And I hate refolding them. But it has a red background. And then the way she did her binding, she sewed a piece of red, solid red, onto that backing and then folded it over onto the front. That's the way Grandma did that one.
Nothing wrong with that.
Lori also says I also put them in my windows before I seal them with plastic.
I
But
don't
what-
seal anything in plastic anymore.
I'm sorry. What does she put in her windows?
Those packets that come in
Oh.
Yeah.
shoes.
Those silica
And
packets.
then she says, I'm done. It's dark out. It feels like 10 at night.
And then, see, I have here my, they used to be vacuum sealed bags. This is the Afghan my mother made me. It's in purples and black. It's called Apache Tears. And then here's the one I made myself in purple. You'd never guess my quilts or Afghans would be purple, right?
Mm-hmm.
Knitted or crocheted? That's my question.
And then I have a crocheted tablecloth that my mother made. Or grandmother made. I didn't get to ask Mom who made it because Mom passed away. But I have a great big round tablecloth.
Terry says, I know, Lori, do not like this darkness so early. And then she says, that's beautiful, Sandra. Can I have it from Grandma?
I'm with you, Terry.
And my brother put that in a yard sale for $2. He put
Beverly
that
said
in a
beautiful.
yard sale, and I bought it because that was bull. And then this is the last one. I think that my great grandma. It's a hexie quilt. And I think it's all hand everything. Yes. And it's got a lot of little flaws and stuff in it. But she was 87 years old when she made this grandmother's garden.
Oh my gosh.
That's from the same great grandma that made the log cabin.
Did you
Log
show it? I
cabin
didn't
was in her
see it.
younger years, and this was in her 80s.
Beverly
But
says,
it has
beautiful. And Sandra says, or Terry says, Sandra, my mom makes that purple tablecloth for me. Pineapple tablecloth. Boy,
Okay.
today.
Oh, purple pineapple.
No, it was white.
And then it's like my dad made me this stocking cap that nobody can steal because it says Sandra all the way around in one of those things.
They can steal it.
And if they're Sandra and stupid. And here's one of my stupid moments. I made this rug or this pillow. It's like that was a lot of work to carry those stitches, but I needed something to practice. But my grandmother made me all sorts of these purple doilies. I have doilies all in purples.
I can't imagine why.
My aunt made me this purple trivet cover. You're supposed to put it on the counter to put the hot pan. No way. It's like this whole chest is a memory chest more than anything.
Terry says that's so precious. I want to cry. What sweet memories.
And then I found this in my mom and dad's stuff, but I'm not sure who made it. Because it was in this one bag. There's a white with light blue doily. And then there's this little like christening gown, but it's for a doll because it's too small, but it has the dress, the bonnet, and the little booties.
Well, how cute.
And I don't know who made it and what it is. I have no history on it because mom passed away. And then but it's got the pineapple blocks also.
Terry says I have 2 crochet table runners for my mom. My mom made. They are green. And then she says I have them out of my living room. I'm making chairs.
I need to find out more on, but there's nobody anymore alive to find out who made these. And then here's one of my kids' first embroidery pictures. One of the kids embroidered that. They was at grandma's house and she was teaching her, I think it was Melinda, but I'm not sure. Because Ronnie just wasn't that type of a person.
It was Casey.
Yeah, right, sure. But I could open up every single one of these quilts and show you. It's like this one. They should be row by row.
Is that an angel? Is that an angel?
No, that's a dress that we have, a doll dress or whatever. This is a row by row quilt. It's like
Lori says, what's in Sandra's closet? No skeletons. LOL.
Yeah. But this is a row by row quilt that 8 stores, and it's all hand quilted. If I wasn't stupid.
No comment from the peanut gallery.
Yeah. I hand quilted it. And see, it was the white side out, so now it's refolded to the other. And this one here, row by row, it had to be about water. And this one gal, every time she went on a trip, she went in, and there was always one bathroom out of order. So here's a toilet stall, a toilet stall, a toilet stall. Well, I added one more toilet stall. No, I added a fishbowl because I associated the toilet when we went to the kids' carnivals. We always come home with goldfish. My dad would flush them down the toilet. So in this one, I have a fish peeking out of the toilet. This one here, he's jumping in, he jumped back out of the water. This one here,
Yeah.
he's out of the water and he's in midair and he's going to land in that fishbowl in the fourth square
Why did your dad flush them?
because we didn't need to have those fish. We had no food for them.
Well, food's not expensive. We got to
But-
keep all of ours.
But it's like my dad flushed them down the toilet.
Okay. I'm just asking.
Yeah. My dad always flushed every fish that we got like that.
Lori's about to start her fish tank. Fun night ahead of me. I'm so lucky. I can't
Yeah.
flush any of my fish. Too big.
It's like, and then this row by row quilt. See, I turned it in. Sandy Sewing Center. This is my Bigfoot themed one. And I hand did all the applique and the round on it. And then when I did this as a flipping quilt as you go, I did down the rows. But it's like this all has Bigfoot in it. It was white side out, so I started putting nothing but white backs on some of them.
Dave's gonna hate me.
Why?
I like that quilt. Dave, will you come open the drape?
And
You
the
asked him
next
not
row
to.
by row quilt, I used this funky spiral backing.
No,
See,
all
who
mine
was
are I'm not dragging all the light stuff out.
this? It's like
I can
this
see.
one was,
Look at this is all the light I
the
got.
theme was musical, and it's got ting tang walla walla bing bang. It has a sewing machine that's got musical notes and stuff.
For you, Gladys. Lori says, is Gladys next? Time for a quilt show. I have two. And June just got a call from my sister, had gotten worse, so she is back in the hospital. I'm
Oh
so
no.
sorry, June.
Sorry, June.
I know, I'm sorry.
But I gotta refold them somewhere. This was my very first one, row by row.
Dang, that's
And
big.
it's all hand stitched down. What a stupid idiot I was.
No.
It's like, I gotta see which way is the right way.
Okay.
It's all,
Well, it's still dark out here. There's still not much light. Now I'm
it's
going-
like, here you go. And it had to do with your area. Well, this top row is a snowstorm when you're driving down the road and you see the snowflakes coming at you.
Mhm.
And then the next one's from the next town over, Odessa, for wheat farming. Well, she had the wheat and the tractor. Well, I had to put a chisel plow, a girl driving the tractor, what model number it was. I had to put a barn with a quilt on the barn, and I have a weather vane up top. It has a sewing machine. And then the other town, Fabric Patch, we had a spring, summer, winter, fall, a seasonal block. And then Americana one, Star one, Flying Geese, and then potted plants. But I hand did this whole thing. I hand stitched after I did all my applique and my piece blocks. And that fits a twin size bed with plenty of tuck-in room.
Wait, this is an E, right?
Phew, that's a lot of work. And this is only one cupboard. And see, what's the next one? It's got hand quilting again. This is the one I traveled 1,300 and some miles to get all travel trailers. And it's all hand quilted. I was crazy to do this hand quilting.
Oh, you're not crazy.
And all this applique. And you had to have it done by September. The year Cindy come over, I made a wall hanging because I didn't need any more quilts. So here's one side of the wall hanging with 4 of the blocks. And then the other side is the other 4.
There is a lot.
I don't have any quilts.
No, not at all.
And then the one that you didn't like, Kathy. You didn't like the back. It's a raspberry plaid. Melinda loves the front of this one. Because
Very pretty plaid is.
It's called a pop of color. You had to go with black and whites and grays with a pop of color. So each shop went back and added a pop of color.
Mona's here. Hello, Mona.
Hi, Mona.
Welcome.
This shop was purple.
I think it is an awesome collection, Sandra. You do beautiful work, and you are very creative with your designs.
It's like they're all sampler quilts, and this has the. When I went back, I put flowers on the back on the label. They all had to be labeled in order to. That's the one I
saw. I didn't like.
Yeah, it's got a raspberry plaid back.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was given to me and it was enough to make the back of the quilt. So I just used it. Use what you got. Don't go by. Use what you got.
Don't get mad because I didn't like it. Jen, get the key. Dave, get the key.
It's like, not everybody likes everybody's quilts, Kathy. I didn't like the backing, but I needed to get this quilt done so I could enter it in the contest to get 6 1/4 yards of free fabric.
Wow.
That was the prize.
Did you get it?
Yeah. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6 prizes of 6 1/4 yards. Then they started making it to where
that's 24 yards of fabric.
Yeah. And then we had to start sharing it. So I had to share
No. That's 36 yards of fabric.
Yeah. And I tried buying, you're supposed to get a jelly roll. Some places would give you not jelly roll, fat quarter pack, 25 fat quarters. And I didn't like their fat quarters.
Mona likes your plaid backing.
And that
fabric was given to me, and I did go, what am I going to do with this? And so I needed to finish that quilt. So I used it for the back of the quilt. It
Okay,
worked perfect for that.
let's get this straight here. Terry says 36 yards.
I got 36 yards, 6¼ yards of material every year for 6 years. And I bought, if they would let me change the jelly roll into yardage, I would buy 6 yards, 6¼ yards of one fabric. So I had backing for another quilt.
And Mona said, wow, that's a lot. Congrats.
Yeah. And then it went down to where we only got 3¼ yard. No, we got 6½ yards. And then it went down to where we got 3¼ yards. And then this is that one I made for Tuffy.
You're out of breath, Sandra.
Yes, it's a lot
Catch
of
your
work.
breath. I know, catch your breath before you.
And so not sure what I'm doing with this one yet. And the one with the purple, what is it? Leopard? That's the one that I did the Lisa Capon Home Together. It's the COVID quilt.
That's
We
pretty.
did a block every day for 40 some days.
That purple one, you just held up the purple with the blue in the corner. That's really pretty.
And then, but I got this purple backing on this one on clearance, was $24 a yard. I got it for $6 a yard.
The purple with the white on the sides.
Yeah. It's
Sandra,
like
I'm seeing it in real time.
It's like leopard and it's so soft.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm seeing it in real time.
But this is a collage quilt that if Alani will sleep with this blanket because she likes it. Because it has a purple bunny on it, Grandma. Gigi Ma.
Gigi Ma. I miss Alani.
Yeah, I miss the Gigi Ma. But I use this blanket quite often. Quilt. I keep calling them blankets because I'm folding them like
a quilt is not a blanket.
I know there's a lot of work done in this.
Mm-hmm. Mona says awesome, and Denise says I'm driving. I'm missing the
Trunk.
Oh no, you'll have to go back and see it. There's some beautiful quilts in there, Denise.
And then this is the other minky one that Alani will sleep with because she likes sleeping with the family pets. It's like, this is Oreo and this is Tuffy. This is Rowdy.
Where'd everybody go, Chase?
This is Maya. This is Brutus. This is Sadie. This is I just went brain dead.
Go on. Your pet.
It's Casey's pet, Pepper. And then this is Ace and Hatter. And this is Maya. The other black one is Cubby. And this is Daisy. I think that's what her name is. Dixie. And then we go down to...
Maureen says, Denise, go back and watch the replay. It's well worth it.
This is Chloe.
And Mona, hold on. Mona says, hi, Bev. Beverly says, I remember watching the whole She series with Lisa Capon. I enjoyed every day.
I made 30 some blocks of that tea quilt. This is Callie, the 3-legged cat. And then guess who this one is?
Oreo?
Bailey.
Bailey.
That's Bailey with her 2 colored eyes.
Bailey. Oh my gosh.
And then Sky and Ash, Emily's 2 dogs. And then Russell, Derek's cat. Now Russell has, or Derek's got a dog. Austin's got a dog. Douglas and Marissa have a dog. And Casey
What about
got
Ronnie?
a new dog.
Ronnie
Casey
have a
got
dog?
a new dog. Ronnie, she doesn't have a new dog. Her husband does. It was roaming. It was a wild dog, and it was running with I forget what the dog was, but it wouldn't let them out of their house.
Wow.
But that's
Oh,
just
and Aspen. Where's Aspen's dog? And Coda's.
yeah. It's see, I need to. It came after the quilt was done. I could have put a whole nother row.
I'm
Of
just giving you a
dogs.
hard time.
Yeah, I could have did a whole nother row.
Yeah, easily.
But that's that foot chest, and then the quilt that's on my bed, and then I think there's a quilt over there. There's a quilt finished right here, and then my closet of 1, 2, 3, 4,
Can you show more, or are you too tired?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
She's ignoring me.
Yeah.
16. There's 17 quilts still hanging in my closet.
Okay, can you show more, or are you too tired?
I'm done. That's it.
Okay, because everybody was how beautiful your quilts are. That's all.
It's like, that's one room.
Oh, so those aren't the ones that are hanging in your closet in your bedroom by your long arm.
Here's all. This is the 16 or 17 that I just counted, unfinished. And then there's 1, 2 right here in this pile. See, I got to find my hand. This is a finished quilt that I made. This is a finished quilt I made. And there's a finished quilt I made in my pickup. And then there's my long arm. I have one on the machine. And I'm trying to decide if this is the print I want. And I think this is the print I'm going to pantograph on there. The flowers meandering. It's like, I don't have no quilts.
No, not at all.
I need
Not
a few
at
more.
all.
And Melinda has the lighthouse one. Ronnie has a rag quilt with flannels, both sides. Casey has a bull rider because he is PR. He's a pro bull fanatic. That's where he's at right now.
What quilt is on your long arm right
It's some blocks from this place called Kathy Kwiltz and Krafts.
now? Never
There's
heard of
some
it.
blocks we made there.
The first one or the second one?
I think it's the first. But I was doing one to show what the block was.
Mhm.
And then I took and showed. Then I made a block while I taught the class.
Mhm.
Remember, I used to always have 2 or 3 blocks.
I remember.
But this is all from scraps. And so in this are 4 of the blocks from our sampler sewing. And then I used all the scraps that I had left from this quilt. And you'll never guess what color it is.
Purple. Just
That's
a wild
right.
guess. They were purple.
See? Purple and turquoise.
Those two colors actually go very well together.
Yeah. And then I had this one purple here. So I put that on the border. But yeah, I have no quilts.
No. No,
None.
you don't.
And it's like, so I got one section redid.
Yep.
But I'll show you, like on my long arm. I don't know if people, it's like right here you see a white line. That's elastic. And this elastic lines up your rows. That way you can keep your rows straight. And then you see a diaper safety pin. I'll move that right here on this edge. That way I keep my border in the same alignment on both sides of the quilt. That way you don't have to keep measuring from side to side.
Okay, Lori says, hi Mona, I'm cooking dinner. And then Terry says, so how wide of a quilt can you quilt on your long arm?
48 inches.
4 feet.
Yes, 48 inches.
And Mona, hi Lori. So,
there's
but
6
if she makes, well, but tell him, Sandra, if you make a king or whatever, you do it in 3 sections.
I do it in 3 sections, and a queen, I do it in 2. It's still in 3 sections, but a queen size, I can put back on the 2 sides. On a king size quilt, there wasn't quite enough space, so I had to quilt 3 different sections at 3 different times. Where on a queen size, I can put it up in 2 setup sessions.
Okay, and you know that table that Susan's talking about, you know, the 10-inch or 10-foot or whatever?
Yes.
What is that exactly, and where does it go on a long arm?
She has to take apart her long arm and add those 2 feet sections. It's pipe. She has to extend everything. So she has to take her long arm off the machine, set it on a table, and then she has to take part of her table to add back in the pieces. You just add them. Right here is a junction. And right here, you just take it apart and you add your 2 more feet in all the different places it needs.
Oh, so it's not one solid piece?
No.
Oh, okay.
And see, like that, she has the 8-footer.
Mm-hmm.
8 foot, you can make a quilt 7 feet wide. You can make a 7-foot wide one. This frame is what I would call a very elaborate grace frame. Because a grace frame, you sit your quilt over the rails, and then those things that Susan has with the handle, they hold the piece in place, and then you quilt in that area in your throat space, which is what you do with the that's what you do with the grace frame. You can only quilt in what space that your sewing machine can get to.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
But this is an elaborate grace frame, but it had a 16-inch throat sewing machine that came with it, basically. Which you can get grace frames that way now.
Terry says red snappers.
No, I won't use a red snapper. I've used them at the rental place. I do not like the red snappers. I will pin. And if Laura Austin was on here, she would tell you the same thing. because with the red snapper, you actually need to have the length of your quilt another 1.5 inches or more longer, because that snapper needs at least 1 inch of material to go under the snapper. Courtney uses zippers. You base the zipper on the end of the quilt.
Oh, Terry says, no. You said Susan used something like that. Yeah, we're talking about sewing sensations.
Susan is using, they're not red snappers. Just a minute. I got to get this other potato peeled. Just a minute.
Okay, no worries.
I'll go grab what Susan's using. And they're just designed to hold, like on that big quilt. I'm trying to remember where I put them because I don't use them. I will never use them again.
If you don't like them?
Basically, yeah. But it's like, I got to remember where I put them because I don't use them. But I got the bigger ones. Okay. They're just the Grace frame. You could order these things that are half circles, or that these snap over the pipes. Well, they have small ones that have a handle also. But like I said, I don't know what I did with them because I don't like them.
Okay, then Terry says, I think I would use zippers, but so far I like quilting on my machine. It is a pain sometimes, but I want to build the skill.
As long as you're using smaller products, when you go to do a king size quilt, you're not going to like it.
It is. Okay, now. No. Now I need some scissors.
I have several friends that have or machine quilted on their domestic 9 or 11-inch throat sewing machines, and they will not do over a full size quilt because you have to wad or roll that stuff up, and you really need to work from the inside out to prevent wrinkles. You can start from one end and go down, but you better make sure you have enough fabric because you end up coming up short for your backing, and your batting is not good. But when you have to try to maneuver that big old quilt in a small area, it's not easy.
Yeah, there was somebody that knocked on the door.
Well, I figured that. Otherwise, you wouldn't be saying come in.
No, it was a delivery guy, not Jen.
Oh.
The second one was Jen.
Okay. Well, way to go, Kathy. Because the door was locked and they couldn't come in.
Was it locked?
I don't
Oh,
know. Was your
okay.
door locked for that delivery man?
I don't know. The Jen just said it was, so.
Because they normally lock you in.
I know. Terry says, so far I have made my quilts in sections. It works for me. And I do quilt from the middle out. And then Mona says, I quilt from the middle out. And Terry.
Yes.
And I don't use stripes ever because keeping those straight are a pain.
Yeah, never do a stripe is what I always say. Never do a stripe. Because it is hard to keep them straight. You can do a wonky stripe, the wavy straight line. You can do that.
And then Terry says, I have too many machines to quilt on them. Okay, guys, I'm doing my candy cane. Do you guys want to see as I'm doing it, or
Are you sewing it?
I did sew it. Now I have to iron it
Okay.
where I
There.
sewed.
The potatoes are in. So now I can sit down and take a break with my sore back again. That was a lot of work.
Yeah.
But will I sleep tonight? Nope.
I hope you do.
It's like I went right back to my normal sleeping pattern already. Up late, but I don't want to get out of bed at 9. I'll let my phone battery die.
But you're used to getting up at what time?
I set my alarm. Well, I normally wake up at 7:30 and watch TV and then or the news. Then I fall asleep and wake up to my alarm at 9.
Okay, then she says, Terry says, I have too many machines to not quilt on them. And she goes, not only that, sometimes the stripe is printed wrong and you can't straighten them out. And Jean,
Right.
I would like to see. Okay, Jean. Can
And
you guys see my little area here?
the only stripe material I buy, unless I have to make a circus tint or something, is for the binding. That's the only time I use stripes.
All right. Here we go. I'm going to leave. I have to leave it on so I can see. Okay. Mona says, hi, Jean. Okay, I'm going to iron these seams. I'll be right back. I don't know what to do after that. Be right back.
See, where'd the chat go?
It ran away.
Yeah, it did.
Yesterday I went to go iron, right? And I'm like, why is it not telling me that it's done? They're ready to go. I didn't turn it on. That's how out of practice I was.
And yeah, what I'm doing now is considered to a lot of people watching wet paint dry or grass grow because it's hand binding.
Hi, Jean Roar.
Mona says, yes, looks good. Hi, who? Oh, Jean. Yeah. Welcome, welcome.
I have to put my glasses on, even though it bugs my sinuses, but my itty bitty stitches.
If Jen wore them, if it would really hurt her. Hi, Valerie. She says, Sandra, that makes me glad that I don't like stripes. And Terry, there was a partial building collapse in the Bronx. So scary and sad. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, Terry.
Is it due to renovations and getting up to codes? And they'll have to research to see what made the building collapse now.
Totally.
Because that's going to put other buildings in risk.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Maureen had to update so much stuff because of city codes change. It used to be
you didn't have to fix them unless it was broken.
Yeah, they're starting to get picky about this, you know.
But like when she had to put her new boiler in, she had to bring everything up to code. When they brought, well, when they put the new water lines in, they wanted me to replace all my water line to my main connection.
I know. Look how much that's going to cost you to get that fixed.
Well, this was just the water line. Well, all they had to do was put a pressure regulator out at the meter. That's all they had to do. But did they want to do it? No. But they did it because we refused to pay for whole new water line. Because there are times you can refuse.
Yeah. I used to get really super strong water pressure, and now don't.
Oh, Terry said, my dad used to say watching wood warp. Mine's either watching grass grow or
Yeah.
waiting for paint to dry. Or
Okay,
watching
so
the
those
paint
are
dry.
done. What do I do? What's next?
Well, that's like when that guy was here, you know, doing my bathroom floor. When he would go for those long lunch hours, while he was gone, I cleaned everything up and he'd come back. Well, you didn't have to do that. Well, I'm not going to pay somebody to do something I can do when he's on an extended long lunch.
Okay, repeat on the bottom.
So I would clean up his messes and I'd fix whatever I could. And there's some things he took that he should have left here because I paid for them. I paid for the shims and he took the shims. I paid for the reciprocating saw blades. He only used one and I bought a 6-pack. He should have left the 5 blades here for me because I have my own reciprocating saw. And Lori Calnon, that's pretty fabric set. Yeah, isn't that pretty snowflake fabric? You would never thought gray, red, and white would be
Pretty together.
yeah, and then the snowflakes. They're very delicate snow. And then in the gray are swirls of other grays to make it like it's blowing around. But I was trying to think, what quilt can I put on that fabric? And Melinda's quilt is the perfect one for this fabric because it's red with white snowflakes on the other side. It's got a lot of that fabric. And then we picked the one with all the dots because it's kind of like little snowballs. But these dots are in little squares that don't stand out.
Not sure, but
Yeah. Maureen just put about her boiler. It was only 7 years old, but they wanted all the lines running from the meter to the furnace redone, and they was trying to sell her a new boiler.
of
It's
which
like
she didn't need, right?
right, because hers was only 7 years old. But when something doesn't meet up to their code, they enforce you to do these things, whether you have the money or not. I don't know what they're hoping for. We had to sign a waiver that we was responsible if the pressure blew our house lines underneath out.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, are you going to come fix it if you do? No.
Well, then I'm going to have to pay for it no matter what. So why would I pay now if it was not fixed?
First
And
row
then
done.
Did we read what Terry put up the news? Oh, that must be her let me see.
That's the collapsed building.
yeah, that's that building. There was something else that happened up in New York, but I can't remember what, because if I don't write it down, I forget.
in Morris Heights. No injuries reported. Well, that's good. Thank you for sharing, Terry.
Yeah, it's like,
I've got to
and
get this to look
how
like
big is that quilt going to be altogether? I forgot, Gladys. I asked you yesterday, I think.
It's
Did we get any packages?
hang on a second. 61 1/4 by 61 1/4. By the time I
Yeah.
get borders put on.
Took them all.
And see, that's the part that always gets me. I don't want a square small. You know, the row by row quilt, the first year I overdid just
Yeah,
to get
sure.
6.5 yards of material. It's like, why did I do that?
Because it was worth it.
Everybody's liking in my
Not
what I've
when,
done so far.
yeah,
Yeah,
not with
Terry
what
says-
that I hand quilted. It was, to
Something-
me, it wasn't worth the hand quilting.
Terry
But
says
it's like,
something happens every 3 seconds here. It's overpopulated. And Mona's, I'm off to the get some ice cream.
oh,
Okay, goodbye, Mona. Enjoy your ice
o'clock.
cream.
8:45 last night, I thought about just hop in my pickup, go get me a milkshake, and come back. No one would know I was out in my jammas.
And nobody moved. You didn't move. Never left the house.
I never left the house.
Sandra, you've been in your house for 2 weeks.
I talked myself out of it.
Terry
2
says,
weeks solid.
of course you are, Mona. And then she said, enjoy. And then Beverly said bye to Mona. And Maureen says, New York City is trying to wipe out small building owners.
Yeah. Sounds like it to me. Okay. Huh. I haven't seen my baby in a while. Can you bring him to me? Huh? Because he's so cute, I want to see him. Please. Oh, I see how you are. I get it, Jen. I don't give attitude. No, I don't give attitude. That's not my style. My cat. I want to see my cat.
And
Please.
Terry says, Maureen, Jeff, the city owns so many rundown buildings.
Here, I got to put it up for just 1 second. Okay, Jen? Okay. Go ahead.
Here comes the chasers. Hey, Chase.
Oh, you gave a blank.
Ooh, you gave Gladys a blank.
2 blanks.
His neck.
Ah, he likes you, Gladys. 2 blanks.
He's enjoying the rubbing from Jen's hand.
I doubt that.
No, yeah. Okay, you want to go see mommy?
Okay, come see mommy. Come here, you little. Never mind.
Here we go, mom. He's coming.
My little baby.
Maureen says the pressure test was fine before we did the job.
I did pretty good, mom, considering I can't see live.
See, and they want you to pay for extra everything. You know, it's always something on top of the chase. You're so cute. Look at that. Yeah. You're an internet sensation. Yeah. I should make you your own channel.
You can't because of the other two.
We'll add you and Maya and Gordo and Bailey.
You know they'll bust you
Why? Chasing my cat.
because of the name Chase.
Oh, thanks.
So
Did you call your name?
I'll call them chasers.
Because they're so pretty.
Oh no, that's his name.
Oh,
But I'll call them chasers.
Chase. Millie
I
and
did
Sky.
something to kink my back out. Bad.
And Kai.
What do you think? You want to be an internet sensation?
Chase,
Huh?
Millie, Sky.
Susu? Huh? Yeah.
Half a pain pill time.
Sure would get a lot more views than I do now. Valerie said, hi, Chase. Valerie hasn't seen you lately. Oh.
Say hi to Valerie.
Say hi, Valerie. And Sandra.
Share had a case. LOL.
Oh, you're so
Like there.
cute. Oh, so cute.
Valerie says, Chase, I'm sending you hearts.
Aw.
I see.
Yeah, there's hearts for you, Chase.
Aw.
Oh, that's sweet.
She's probably trying to figure out how to get that dang blanket off of the armrest without getting in trouble.
Yeah.
You're just too cute. You're
Everybody
just
loves
too
Chase.
cute.
They'll just have to make her a quilt. Just for Chase.
He has 3 blankets already.
I wish everybody would have met Simba.
I only have to pay $97 on my electricity bill.
I love you so much. Why only 97?
That's what I'm going to look to see. Because I wrote down the 102 that they told me I had to pay.
Maybe you overpaid. Or they
That's-
overcharged.
No, it's my new budget billing, I guess.
Denise said, I watched several episodes of Good Times this weekend. You couldn't get me to live in a building taller than 3 stories. My vertigo was going wild. The rent was $104.50 a month on one episode. And then Maureen says, I am working on the Lori Holt Our Town. My Monday gals talked me into it. It wasn't really hard for them to convince me. What is Our Town? That's a new one.
It's like you're going to have to look that one up, Kathy.
Is that the one you were talking about today, Sandra?
No, I don't know.
Because remember, you couldn't remember the name?
Of the other one? Yeah, it might be.
Used to what?
I'm looking.
Up here on the 4th floor? That doesn't bother me.
She say Our Town?
Yeah, Our Town. Lori Holt, Our Town. And then Terry says, LOL, Denise, that fixed. Yeah. And the rent, yep. Wish we could go back to when rents were low. Yeah.
Oh, hometown.
Hometown.
Yeah, for so long.
That's the one, right? Yeah, Neil Diamond sings it. He sings, where the palm trees grow and the rents are low. I keep thinking about making my way back. I know the first apartment that Randy and I rented was only $75.
The first house I rent, the apartment was 25 and the house was 45.
What?
I'm holding up hometown.
Yep.
Is that the one?
Yep. It says Our Town.
That it only brings up Lori Holt in hometown. It's a sew-along kit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, maybe that's it. Hometown. A bunch of houses. Is that what it is?
A bunch of houses with there's a beehive with a flower and a bee on one, 2 shrubs on the side of one, a coffee cup with some plants on the roof, and it looks like a milk bottle house almost, but then another one with a giant bluebird on top, then a row of blocks. You should see it on YouTube.
No,
One of
I
them,
did. That's what come. Okay, what is it called? Hometown?
one's got a sheep on the house. One's got a pineapple on the house. One's got a giant plant of strawberries. One's got cherries on the house. But I showed it to you on YouTube.
I know, but it was really hard to.
Yeah. Because it's pastel. It's pastel. That's why. It's in the Lori Holt typical country. Turquoise, blah, 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 blah.
Uh-huh. This is really nice. I like. Chicken on the roof, tulips. $189. Wow.
I could rent a house back to $45. I wouldn't live at home. That way the landlord had to fix my stuff, but rent's now $1,000 $1,000 and up here.
Ah, my apartment here is $23.98.
Yeah, but it's goes by your income, so there's
Yeah.
probably not many people paying the full price.
I don't know. Okay, so then Maureen says the number 3, My Big Fat Greek Wedding, came out, so I went back and rewatched 1 and 2. And then she said they are very funny. I never saw them. And Terry, Maureen, I liked the first, second was okay. I wonder what's coming next. And then she says it had
Teeth.
okay. It was my twin. And then Maureen, Terry, 3 is funny also. I have my bottle of Windex. See, I've never watched any of those. Seen them, but never watched them.
Well, that's like today when Scary Movie 5 turned on. I haven't seen. What I watched of Scary Movie was stupid. Let alone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. It's like I watched American Pie and I wasn't thrilled with it, so why would I watch the second?
There you go. If you don't like it, of course not.
Yeah. And I haven't watched any of the Saw that I know of.
I've never seen that. I don't want to see it. I do want to see T2. We just watched it.
It's like I like Grease, but I didn't like Grease 2.
Is it?
But it's just one of those things. There's times they should quit.
Well, like, okay, all 3 of the Back to the Futures were good. All 3 of the Lethal Weapons were good. All 3 of the Terminators were good. But there are some times that you just have to.
I can't say I've watched any of the Terminator or Lethal Weapon.
Oh, they're good. They're good. You are really missing out.
But I don't spend all my time watching movies. Movies are like music. Que sera, sera. I can live without them.
Hmm?
And I could definitely live without all these Christmas movies that are on. I can tell you, I can definitely live without them.
What about Christmas music?
There's certain songs but there's some that they say is Christmas music. I like the oldie Christmas music, or the ones that the kids
Yeah, I agree with you. I like the oldies too. I agree. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll put this back down, G.
It's like I have to get up and walk it off.
Okay, we're
Killing my back today. I don't know why.
because you picked up all that stuff.
I twisted wrong somewhere.
Okay, Denise says, Terry, sadly our pay was low then too. I was making 98 cents an hour as a cashier and checker in a major grocery store. That was a union job. Wow. Maureen, that's a lot of houses and many 5 in blocks. Lots of cutting and labeling. Terry, oh, my 98 cents an hour. I hope you made tips. No.
I don't I made 35 cents an hour babysitting. I never had a job until I worked like weekend when my mom and dad needed off because they was managers of a convenience store. And when they wanted time off to go to see the family, I would go up and work because I was my dad's built-in bookkeeper. He'd come home and didn't have to catch up on anything.
Because you did it all.
I would do all the books for him. And then my mom had the quilt shop, and I could sell the stuff there because I knew how to do machine quilting and all that stuff too. So I was dual purpose in my mom and dad's adventures.
World.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because I did the same thing. Dad would come back and he'd double check my figures every time because he was bored. And he goes, well, I don't even know why I attempt to try and find an error.
Maya, get
What
out.
a nice compliment.
Yeah. But it's
Yeah.
like, I'd always have it done. Oh, I have to get a new thread.
No, not that.
It's like, can't go very far on 5 inches of thread.
Sorry about that. The cat was on the window sill and about fell off.
You're okay. No problem.
Laura's not here today, so
A lot of people on here today.
didn't blow her ears. I don't know. Is Brenda still here?
Who?
Is it who else comes in from work? Lisa? Is it Brenda?
Brenda.
Yeah. They all wear the earbuds.
Ears or not?
Yeah. They're at work, so they usually have earbuds on. I wish I could wear something in my ear, but I can't. I am not. And then I'm also sewing this hand binding down with the quilt thread because it's stronger. My long arm thread. Because it's stronger thread. But my stew smells good. I need a loaf of bread.
Make like garlic bread or something to go with?
No, I like buttered bread with my stew. Just buttered bread.
Kate can provide the loaf.
Guess I should go check and see who wrote what. If you saw the movies, you would know about the Windex. Okay. I figured it had to be something to do with the movie. And so, Terry,
Maureen, just put Windex on it. It's like I never watched Welcome Back Cotter with the
Oh, I love that.
some of the sayings that was on that show. My kids would repeat. And it's like, who's calling now? I'll be right back.
Is there oh. The next one. Okay. Okay, so this one goes. Wait, this needle up. Cut the thread. Cut the thread. Quarter of an inch. Okay. Well, that's cute. Okay, this is gonna be the first candy corn. Not sure. Right. Um, uh, um, 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 All right, so now I need a little bit of water. Water, water. Okay, so that's my first piece. Then I have the green, white, button hem. Okay. Let me see what it says. Okay. Following these little directions. Okay, let me just, it's all wet. Oops. Piece is all wet. Okay. So where'd I leave off? Okay, I read all that. Maureen says, I bought the kit, but you can download the pattern for free. It shows you all the fabrics so you can kind of match your own to hers. And then if you saw the movies, you would know about the Windex. Yeah. Oh, Maureen just paid Windex on it. Denise, Terry, I forgot to say that was in 1972. No tipping at grocery stores, no discounts to employees. I was happy with it. Then it was considered a good wage. Credit cards, school loans were doing me in. Terry, it's a bunch. Maureen. Okay. So now, okay, let me put these two together. Like so. And set it over here. And these also. Here. This here. I have another one. Yeah, I hear a dog. These go together here. So, like so. Okay.
I'm done for the day. I'm gonna go.
Okay, goodbye. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. See you tomorrow. Stay safe. Every time I see one of those little screws in the table here, I think it's a pin that I need to put away. But it's not. Okay. Gonna this and this together. Not sure. I might have some more cutting out to do, but not right now. Not right this second. I know I always write it, but you know, it's all right. Okay. Candy cane. Candy cane. I need my big oh, knock something off. Oh. Go red for Christmas. Okay.
Nice spot.
Good place for them. Okay. Okay, so I'm putting all the candy cane pieces back together here. Simply so I don't lose them. Okay. Okay. Candy cane.
Yeah, Ronnie got Facebook hacked.
Oh no. When?
Yeah. Selling these babies are up for adoption. French bulldogs.
Frenchies?
Yeah. And they used one of her old pictures, not her newest picture. But there are 38 people asking for money to get these Frenchies.
But there are no Frenchies.
French bulldogs?
Yeah, is it a scam?
Yeah, because Ronnie doesn't have any of the dogs.
Yeah.
But somebody cloned her account. Somebody cloned her account.
Oh, brother, what's she gonna do?
Well, there's nothing you can do because they didn't take her account. They did like June. All you can do is tell everybody that it isn't there. It isn't happening. So she was writing on the Facebook. And then it says Alicia sent me a Snapchat. Do I got a picture of the babies?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Wow. That
Oh,
really
it's a video.
Is it her?
It's like when you get it. I'll let it play twice.
Gladys left.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody's saying bye. See y'all tomorrow. Okay.
Oh, and then we got one from.
Oh my gosh, it's the baby. He's getting so big.
And then we got this video.
How's he able to sit up by himself already?
He's just propped up in the.
But this sounds even better.
It's like he's propped up. I'm trying to get back to. I
Getting
don't
so
know who
cute,
this one is.
big.
It's like I don't know who Brittany is. Brittany's taking up all my space with a cat.
So precious, says Donna, aren't they?
Listen up. Not everybody can be the hostess with the hostess like me, okay? So if you're
It's
showing
like,
up to a holiday party and you can't bring
You know, this is going to be their first Christmas.
yep.
How cute. It is precious, very precious.
And I can't get back to Cade. I'm trying to get back to the Cade one for you.
Well, he's got to be around there somewhere.
Yeah, you got to go through a long process here. And I keep trying to close out Snapchat and reopen it, and it's fighting me.
Not cooperating.
That's right.
That sucks. Nothing like babies. Isn't that the truth, Donna? I love babies so much. That's not why I love them. I love their softness. I love the smell of babies.
And their little coos, caws, and dribbles. As soon as this loads up, it's like, there.
I could hear.
That's little Cade laying down.
I know it's going to take a few.
But
Few
it
more
won't.
seconds, right?
It doesn't replay it. Normally it plays it twice or 3 times, and it's not replaying it this time.
Where are we at? Snapchat?
Yeah. And it's like,
He's so cute.
yeah.
Those chubby cheeks. God. Beverly
Yeah,
says adorable. I
he's
know.
a month old, and I haven't got to touch him and hold him yet.
Oh my gosh, Grandma. Did you,
Yeah,
Mom?
because I got COVID.
Yeah.
So I'm not giving nothing to them kids. If I'm sick, I will not go near them kids.
Glad to hear it.
I haven't for 2 weeks now. It's been 2 weeks since I held Alan. And I got sick right after and I felt guilty. I called Alicia up immediately.
And she said he's okay?
So far, everything's fine with him.
Good.
But it's just the idea. It's like,
Yeah.
if he would have got sick, I would have felt so guilty.
But it wouldn't have been your fault. You didn't know you had it. You would not have gone around him had you known.
And then I'm the only one that got sick afterwards. That is tested, I should say. Oh, what's
That is
Cindy?
tested sick. Right.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't want to know if they're sick. But you know, I worry about the little ones. I need to make an eye doctor appointment. I need to go grocery shopping. But I am not going to go down there because I also feel because I am sick, I'm apt to get worse.
And you know you're sick. And how many people are you going to give it to if you go out and about?
It's
And
like,
you will get worse, yes, but how many people in the meantime?
and I don't want to involve getting other people sick when I don't need to go out. Yes, I would love to have potato chips. I would love to have ice cream. I would love to have Crunch and Munch. But when Melinda asked me if there's anything I need at the store, do you think I can think of anything? No.
Potato chips.
But it's like she brings me a bag of potato chips. I'll eat them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I won't eat other food.
Well,
It's just the way I am. I'll go eat the the dang junk food instead of
I got a
like
feeling that's what I'm going to have for dinner tonight.
junk food.
No, well, tuna sandwiches and potato chips and dip.
Okay, I'm going to call Melinda to see if are you coming down for dinner. I'll see
I
if she'll
made
answer the phone.
stew. Okay.
And if she does, I need a loaf of bread and 2 boxes of Crunch and Munch.
And potato chips.
Now, I could go without the potato chips if I can get the Crunch and Munch. When the
I,
heck was the last time I called Melinda?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
November 30th was the last time I called her on the phone.
Wow.
And she didn't answer. So I guess I gotta leave a message. Because she doesn't always answer her phone. Oh.
Maybe she's driving.
Well, I could look up that, but then she'll put it if I say I seen where you're at, and then she'll block that off.
No, don't tell her that you're watching her. Or where she might be. Don't say that. You know.
It's like, and then, but if she goes to the grocery store, she can get another can of. She likes beef ravioli in the cans. It's like that's disgusting.
So does Dave.
That those spaghetti ravioli, that stuff in that can is disgusting.
It's good. The SpaghettiOs are good. I like SpaghettiOs. I don't know if have I ever had the beef ravioli? I don't know. I might have.
It's like I'm not a ravioli fan anyway. Okay, I see something highlighted. That means it's got my name in it.
Yep. Sandra, maybe 3 boxes. They are half full now. Had some yesterday, filled a bowl, and the rest of the box was nearly
Okay.
a half a bowl of the same size left.
Oh, she's having dinner in Spokane tonight.
So much for that, huh?
See, loaf of bread. Oops, I can't even spell loaf. Should I ask her for 6 boxes of Crunch and Munch?
Well, sure. The more the merrier. But if she's in Spokane, will she go to the store? And what time does your store close?
Munch. Why won't it take it as a word?
I don't know. I don't even know what it is. What's in it?
It's caramel corn with peanuts. It's like Cracker
Oh,
Jacks but bigger.
ooh, I like that.
Okay, she wanted to know what kids, and then I made stew. And then what's the other one? I got 3 messages. I got
Mm.
360. Oh, another. You want to see another little one? It's like, this is my niece's little girl, and she looks just like her mother. And then there's her sitting, but she's walking. She can't be walking already.
Denise says only $1.34 a box at my Walmart yesterday. Wow. And
And
then
see, that's
Maureen,
what I was thinking. They was an inexpensive snack.
Maureen, it's good to test. You have to know if you have it or not.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, fall down, go boom.
But isn't there 2 Crunch and Munches? I think there's 2 different flavors, or there's 2 names of something that's similar. But the thing with the smaller box, if I eat it all, it's not like I just consumed 5,000 calories.
Whose baby is that?
That's my niece that called to tell me Ronnie got hacked. I went up to her baby shower, and she couldn't get up to the camping trip because it was her last weekend of school. I figured even if it was $1.99 a box at my local store, it'd still be cheaper than those small bags of potato chips, Kathy, are
Huh.
$2.99 now.
Dave said they're 5 something.
But no, that small that used to be 99-cent snack bag you could buy.
Oh, okay.
Those things are now $3.
Oh my God.
And then the next bags are 5 and up.
Yep, that's what he gets me, the 5, the Ruffles. Donna says toffee is 1. And Maureen says you can
Okay,
forget the
that's
bread.
what it is.
Only wait, forget the bread, but not the crunch and bunch.
It's like,
But she needs both. And buttery toffee and caramel, says Denise. Yummy. Right? Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay. I'm gonna lower this down, guys, so you can see what I'm doing. I mean,
okay.
I hope you can see what I'm doing. Okay. My iron's making some weird noises over here.
So I guess I'm eating stew by myself tonight.
Well, that's more for you.
Well, did you see the size pan I made, Kathy?
No, but
I'm
it'll
starting to
keep.
squeak. I'm starting to
It will
squeak.
keep.
It's like, yeah.
It will
Well,
keep.
I know where my needle's at. I don't know if you can see my string. This is it's magnet. My needle's magnetized to my tablet. I was looking all over for my needle,
And
and I
it's stuck
couldn't
to your
find it.
tablet. It's stuck to your tablet.
That's funny. It's
That is
like,
funny.
it's got and no place on any of the paperwork it tells you about that's got that metal edge for us, whatever those pins are called, stylist.
Yes.
Yeah, no place on
Okay.
there it says it.
Let me grab some A's. So what number?
It's toffee and one other. Okay.
Caramel and coffee or something like that.
Yeah. And I don't know what the difference is. But like when she picked up my peach tea the other day,
Mm-hmm.
and she says, I got you 3. I says, okay. She says the whole shelf was full. And I says, I always buy 6 of it and 6 of the fruit punch. She goes, wow, if I would have known that, I would have bought you 6 because it was full. Well, then Austin, he was going to Moses Lake in the next couple days. And he says, I'll get more, Grandma, for you. Well, he got over there. They didn't have what, they only had one of the 2 flavors, and he bought all they had. They only had 6. So then I had to, I still have to pay Austin for that.
So
It's like,
they sold a whole bunch, in other words.
no, he went to a different Walmart. And
Oh.
when I was at Walmart just the week before, there was none. None.
Hmm. Yeah.
But if I still have Bailey, I just take her camping, I guess, with me.
When are you
But
going
I am not gonna sit at home. I am going camping. June, a weekend in June, July, August, and September. And I will go up without my family if that's what it takes.
Well, if you got Bailey, she'll take care of you.
Yeah, right. Did you hear her bark when the door got knocked at? No.
Okay, goodbye, Beverly. You have a great
Oh,
evening. Thank you
bye,
for
Beverly.
coming. See you tomorrow. Denise says mine are 6-ounce boxes. I prefer the toffee. The caramel tastes like Cracker Jack coating to me. Toffee tastes like a Heath bar.
Well, it's like I like the crunchy and the salty part. It's like that was on my list to go to the grocery store. I was going to get microwave popcorn. I get the kettle corn, and I was going to get Crunch and Munch and Gardettos because I can ration my Gardettos out a little better than I do potato chips. I am just plain weird.
You can work and still get Social Security. Okay, so.
I could go back to work. I'm of age that I can work and I don't have to worry about Social Security deducting off, but I would still have to pay taxes to the IRS. Yeah. And I will just stay and have I guess I call it my YouTube job.
You're not withholding any taxes on me. Okay. 773? No. What are you getting?
Yes. And that's probably 3 servings in the box, which it wouldn't kill me to eat the whole box. Like I eat a bunch of junk food. You have to have it in order to eat it.
So this takes effect when? January? Or January 3rd? Okay.
You got a
Did they
letter
take
of notice.
deductions out on you?
What?
Any deductions out on you? Me either. Okay, good.
Have you heard how much your increase in Social Security is for next year?
Yeah, that's what we just got.
Oh, okay.
But I don't want to blab it.
Well,
But
it's not
I'll
much.
tell you later, okay?
Yeah.
Dave
It's
got
only,
Dave's is a lot.
yes. Well,
No,
it's a percent of your check. It's
right.
3.2%. I think is the increase.
Yeah,
But they have over 5 million letters to send out.
I know.
Over 5 million letters.
Uh-huh.
That's a lot of letters.
I can make up to 22,000.
Oh, let's see what
But that
Lori.
would only be part-time, right?
Before, like 18.
Oh, cross stitch. Lori says almost 7. Dinner's done. Time to start the tank or cross stitch tonight.
No, Lori, it's too late. Cross stitch. Do the tank some
and
other time.
and tank tomorrow. Or I
Yeah.
could split the work. You can cross stitch for an hour, and then if you feel like doing anything with the tank, go for it.
That's what
Oh,
I'm
that'd
talking
be the
about.
other good thing. Those ginger snap little round cookies. I can't remember what they're called. Ginger snaps? I could get those.
I like those. Yes. Oh my gosh. Those are
You put
delicious.
you break them in half and you put half in your mouth and you just let it melt on your tongue. That's how I eat ginger snaps.
I don't think I've ever done that, but
I break
I
them in
do never
half
do
and
it.
then I just put them in and then I just let them melt on my tongue and oh,
Have you ever made them?
no, because I don't bake very well.
Why?
It's like I go, I could make snickerdoodles. Oh, I need those eggs.
Yeah.
But I do have 2 freeze dried eggs. I wonder they wouldn't work because the consistency is I'd have
No.
yeah.
Right. Well.
It's just one of those things I gotta figure out. I gotta buy eggs. I'm just gonna have to add eggs to that list of crunch and bunch and that.
Yeah, but she won't go down today and get it, will she?
No, she's in Spokane with dinner with the kids because it was Derek's birthday. And if she
Ah.
would have told me, I would have given her money for Derek's birthday. So he'll get the money from me when and if I see him. When I see him, because I will not send it to him. I don't trust the mail for sending money, especially this time of year is more
That's what I was gonna
likely.
say. Especially around right now. Yeah. I was
Yeah.
gonna say that.
And
Great stink alike.
some of those dishonest United States postal employees, they know what a birthday card's like, and it's like that's where they can take their chance to say, oh, this is a birthday card, I wonder if there's money in it.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Or
always that.
oh, this is a Christmas card.
Yeah.
You know.
I got to catch my YouTube up to us.
Maureen loves kettle corn.
I like the kettle corn that's popped out, that you buy it all pre-popped, but I still have the other. I like the other way too. It's better than nothing. And when I pop a bag, I put half in a bowl for the next night. I'm very conservative.
Yeah, you are. You do
Everybody
things
goes,
that I would never think of. Never think of.
well, it's like I don't need to eat the whole thing. That's what I always tell myself. I don't need to eat the whole thing. It's only
Robin.
4:00.
Yeah.
4:00 our time.
4:00. Exactly.
Somebody needs to go outside. Let me go put her out the back door.
Oh, that was her crying?
Yes.
I actually heard her.
It's like she's missing. It's that time that Melinda can come down at times.
She'd rather
But
spend time with her grandbabies.
Yep. No, you're going out the back door. Hey, there's no pottying in the front yard. There's no pottying.
Mm. Um, yeah, I'm using this putrid olive green looking color. I don't know what it is. But I'm assuming it's part of the outfit. So
Smelling the
that's it.
stew when I didn't have any lunch is killing me. Maybe I'll have a snack or a nibble.
And then you won't want your dinner.
No, I'm just going to have a little nibble of stew.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to have a little tiny bit of stew.
Okay. That you can have. It's hard to tell the eighths from the 4.
Well, somebody just busted back through the door. And now I got to go walk back there. I want to thank you, Bailey, for opening the back door.
And leaving it open. Geez, if you're going to come in, you can at least close the door.
That's what I always tell her. But she don't listen.
I know, that's what I used to tell my dogs too.
But I have to eat something because I took half a hydrocodone. It's going to make my tummy icky.
You took a hydrocodone?
Yes.
Oh my. Which one, the 10? The 10, Sandra?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
No, is it helping?
No.
Maurice, I do that with cheese balls in the jug.
I do not like cheese puffs. I do not like any of those cheese puffs.
She said cheese balls.
Yeah, but they're puffs, and they make your fingers a mess. I don't eat cheese puffs, crunchy Cheetos, anything that stuff comes off on your fingers. I will not eat it.
Can I ask why?
Because it makes a mess and I don't like the taste.
Okay.
And my husband's chair is like, he would eat the Cheetos, cheese balls. The kids like the cheese balls in the big jugs, and they wanted one a piece. They wanted the whole jug a piece. But my husband would eat the Cheetos, and he'd rub his hands on the arm of his chair under the edge. And I go, will you quit wiping your hand on your chair? I don't. And so I made him get out of his chair, and I flipped it over, and I showed him all the orange that was on the side of his chair.
Did
And
you
he
make
goes,
him clean
oh. He goes,
Did-
I guess I do.
Did you make him clean it?
Yes, I wasn't cleaning it. And I says, if that's what you're going to do with your fingers, take a napkin with you.
Or a paper towel or something,
Yeah, do something. I said, right there beside you are wet wipes. Wipe your fingers off.
He's busted.
Yeah. It's like, I says,
You nailed him.
I might clean the house and I might be this and that, but I am not cleaning up from stupid things like that.
Right. I don't
Mm.
blame you.
That carrot is cooked to melt in your mouth.
You know Bailey can smell that. That's why she came in so quickly.
Well, it's been cooking all day, or however long. Public school needs food donations. Spokane Public School is asking for food donations.
I thought Washington was a wealthy state.
Uh-uh.
No?
But why are they asking for food donations?
Not me.
Do they send food home with people that are hungry?
Could be for the lunches.
There was that applesauce and those things that you squish. What the heck? Where's that There's something about McDonald's coming up.
Uh-oh. I hope everything's okay.
Do you know when the first McDonald's came out?
Mm-mm.
How many years ago that was?
Mm-mm.
Lots and lots and lots. I says, I don't remember McDonald's.
I know it was there when I'd walk my dog and go up there. That was back in 1970.
I think it was the 50s.
The 50s?
Yeah. I'll go Google it.
No, I'll ask Siri. It's quicker.
Okay.
Hold on.
Then I can go back to my Facebook page and watch the comments.
When was the first McDonald's? The first McDonald's restaurant was opened in 1940
Oh, even worse than I thought.
by brothers Maurice Mack and Richard McDonald in San Bernardino, California.
Oh, and in California to boot.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
But would you have thought that long ago?
No.
I didn't either.
1940, so that was 60, 70, 80, 83 years ago.
That's terrible.
The McDonald's hamburger was only 15 cents.
Really?
Yep. Wow.
There, Bailey got her carrot.
They have 150,000 companies McDonald's, and they have 2 million workers.
Really?
Yep. Yep.
I think I've been in the smallest McDonald's ever. It has where only 4 people can sit in it.
Okay, the brothers developed a simple, efficient format that they named the Speedy Service System, including a self-service counter that eliminated the need for waiters and waitresses. By 1949, the menu was condensed to include 15-cent hamburgers, shakes, and fries. Customers received their food quickly because hamburgers were cooked ahead of time, wrapped and warmed under heat lamps. McDonald's was a huge success, and the brothers began a franchise program of 10 restaurants, plus their original in San Bernardino. Yep, that's how he did it at Jack in the Box.
Did you have you quit before they brought in the warming trays? Our McDonald's there's this big bank. It looks like one of our storage chests with the slide out drawers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they cooked the food on one side and the drawer slid either direction. And so when they fried the hamburgers and they was ready to go in the tray, it went in the tray and there was a number that flipped how long that patty was in that tray. And then the maker of the sandwich, the sandwich artist or whatever you want to call them, pulled the drawer out the other way as they was making each sandwich as it came on the on the order.
Yeah,
It was-
in Jack in the Box, we had X amount of time to get the orders out, and we always made it fresh.
yeah,
There was
but
no warming or
but Ritzville's used to be made as you come in, and then they went to that warming tray, and it
no
kept heat
warming
and
tray.
air circulation and kept the hamburger patties, they said, warm. And I says, it won't melt your plastic cheese, so I don't think the patty's warm.
Plastic cheese? What are you talking about?
Their cheese will not melt on their burgers.
Yeah, that's true. But
It has to
I
be
love their
plastic.
I love their French fries.
And see, I'm not a fan of them. And Melinda that's what she bought us the other night, was a 10-piece chicken nugget and 2 large French fries.
They got great fries and they got great shakes.
I've never had a shake. I don't like their ice cream cones either.
Yummy.
Something doesn't taste right about it. Bailey, off my feet, please. Thank you.
Their ice cream cone you're talking about?
Yeah, it is it yogurt?
No.
Someone told me it was a yogurt mix.
Mm-mm.
But there's something about their ice cream. It doesn't seem like it's cold. So how's it keep its shape?
Did you ever have a Jack in the Box shake?
No. And I'll never have a Carl's Jr. shake either.
How about
Carl's
Wendy's?
Jr.
How about Wendy's?
Oh, I love the Frosties.
See?
But that's not a milkshake. That's a Frosty.
Kinda.
Because you have to have a spoon or you can't get it out of the cup. If you try to suck that up with a straw, you're going to be there a while.
I know, I tried. Until it melted. But a lot of shakes you have to have a spoon in the beginning because it's so
Oh, my
you
zip
know.
shake. I mean, I suck my brain out, but I take the straw up and down as I'm sucking on it, and it goes up because my pineapple blocks the straw. Blocks the straw.
Ah. Whoa.
And see, what's Terry say?
Oh, I don't know. Let me go back to I forgot.
So Terry,
What?
if you have the History Channel, watch Food to Built America. Tells you all about the early fast food chains and their history. Very interesting. And Maureen, Terry, I love them shows. It's amazing how they did what they did in those days. Yeah. It's like we used to have this little tiny drive-in restaurant. There was no places for you to sit. There's picnic tables outside. But you walked up to the window and you ordered your food. I worked over there during the lunchtime and dinner time,
Busy,
and
busy.
we made each burger as the person ordered it.
Mm-hmm.
You just had to guesstimate.
That's what we did.
But there's something about they're talking about McDonald's.
I can tell you why Jack in the Box blew up the clown.
Why?
The little guy that did it, Rodney Allen Ripple.
Yeah.
He was a little black kid. He got leukemia and he passed away. It was in honor of him
Oh,
because he was the clown.
but it's like I don't know what there was a
Right.
McDonald's toy I was watching for, but I forget when it was supposed to be coming out. and Heinz Ketchup Company, Swanson Frozen Dinners. Yeah, I've watched some of them. They either make me hungry or they make me not want to eat food.
Yeah, Maureen loves the cereal battles. Oh, there's only a couple cereals I can eat now.
Terry, you're not having good luck with your friends. Just got word that one of my best friends just got admitted to the hospital. No details. I'm sick. I spoke to her 2 days ago. Well, it's like with Terry. You know, I talked to him, and 2 days later, he's gone.
Yep. You never know.
Yeah.
You just never know. Which is, sad, but
Yeah. Hope for
and
good health.
I worry about people that live by themselves.
Do you worry about me?
Of course. Do you not live by yourself?
Yes, I live by myself very much, huh?
I mean, I know you have family in and out, but
Yeah. Well, if I needed something, I would call Steve. He'd be right over here if I needed assistance.
I don't know who he is, but I'm glad to hear that.
He's the one that's got the infatuation that I need him or something. I don't know what you want to call it.
Oh, that one, okay.
Yeah. But he would be right here.
In a heartbeat, right?
Yep.
Terry, it's been one after another.
Yeah.
Hugs, Terry, and prayers.
Unfortunately, I hate to say it, we're at that age. When I was goofing off last night trying to find out I looked up Social Security, what our percent increase is, because I was asked if I got my letter.
Okay.
And it's like
3.2 or something like that.
Yeah. And then they went on to say there's a age calculator. The average age for someone born in 1955 female is to live to be 85.7 years of age. And or 87.7. And then you change it to a male and it's 85.7. Women live 2 years longer than men.
And that's the average age.
Yeah, for anybody born in 1955.
Okay, Lori says, I'm doing half the tank work, stitch later, need time to watch y'all and Laura Lynn tomorrow. And Terry, she was telling me how good she was doing, and we had a wonderful conversation. And her daughter just texted me. I know, but one of my friends was only 41 years old who died of cancer in November.
Yes.
I'm
See,
sorry,
there was unfortunately, that was a bad medical mishap. It's like, I don't know what you want to call cancer, because some cancers cure and some, or it can be treated. They can't be cured, but they can be treated. Just like we don't call Casey cured, even though it's been since 1984.
100 years. He's still doing good.
Yes, he is still doing good. He can't hear out of one ear. He has a, deformed shape of his head because of the radiation. He can't grow sideburns on one side. His teeth on that side are constantly because of the radiation. There's always something else going wrong with that side. They figure eventually he will have no teeth on that side of his. So he'll have to go to dentures. But for now, they just keep repairing them to keep the teeth that he's got.
On what side, the right or the left?
It'd be right side.
Right. So is he in pain with the teeth?
No, it's just the radiation did so much damage to the nerve of the tooth and this and this and this.
Yeah, he was at a bad age to have all that done.
Well, it doesn't matter. Radiation, they tried not affecting the vision, but he looks so good wearing his glasses, but he looks more like his dad than he ever did before. I'll have to get a picture. Oh, it's like I'll have to send you the picture.
Terry says, my wonderful neighbor was 94. We expect that. And Terry, another friend of mine was in a car accident 3 weeks ago, and she had been admitted for blood clots in her lungs twice since then. Dear Lord, I pray this stops. Oh, Terry. I'm so sorry. I pray it
She's
stops.
diving in. Oh no.
What?
She's diving into her fish tank.
I know.
And she'll see us tomorrow.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah. Night, Lori.
She's going to do half
I'll
of
think of you. Every stitch I make on this binding, I'll think of you.
it. Night, Lori. We'll see you tomorrow. I haven't done this diamond art in like 5 days. I was busy sewing and wrapping Christmas presents. There's a couple under the tree.
There, I sent you a picture of Casey with his new glasses. But he looks so much like his dad now.
Where in
In text messaging underneath the passcode for today's Zoom.
I see it. Looking good there, Casey.
But he looks so much like his dad. But see, he can't grow hair on his sideburns because on his right side he can't. Because you can see that the two sides of his head are got a little bit different shape.
Well, it's hard to tell with the hat on. But yeah, I can.
But he has a different, because the bone and whatnot, because he was 6.5 years old. That's one of the growing spurts of boys.
That's what I was saying, the wrong time.
Yeah.
Here is Casey, you guys. So he
Down
looks
a
like
little
Larry.
further,
He looks
Kathy.
like Larry.
Yeah, he looks like his father. You can't say that he is not his father's son.
Well, I don't know what Larry looks like. So,
well, it's like I think my pictures of Larry have himself flipping people off. Let me see.
but Casey has blue eyes. Who has
No,
blue?
Casey has hazel. He has manure eyes, as he
Oh, I
calls.
see. Okay, I see. They're not manure. This is Sandra's son, Casey, dear. Her only boy. I'm showing you the picture.
Oh. How old is he?
40 something. He's the baby of the family.
40 something.
Yeah, he's. See,
He's
if
the one
Melinda's
that-
50, Ronnie's 49, he's 47.
He's the one that got cancer at the ripe old age of 6.
And there, I sent a picture of Larry.
Okay.
And you can't say that he is not his father's son.
Did you send it to the same one?
Yep.
Didn't come through yet.
It hasn't come through.
Just a minute.
It might take a couple seconds.
No, it's the same
It's
one.
like I gotta write. Oops. I sent it to the wrong person. I was overlooking at Casey's, and then I forgot.
Oh, Chubby Ken's over here.
Who is that?
That's Todd.
No. What's he doing?
Now you'll be getting it.
Don't know. Here, I enlarge it.
Nora took this picture of him.
Can't sense it.
There.
Okay. Here we go. Man, he does look like his dad.
Yeah, there's no mistake in that one.
Is that Larry?
And That shirt Larry has on in that picture, that's a flannel jacket. He had just bought that.
Here you go,
And
guys.
He bought it.
There's Larry. Tell me that Casey doesn't look like his dad. Go
Yeah.
on. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Another friend just texted me that she put her cat down today. Yeah,
Today's
Terry.
a bad day.
Yeah. But I have that flannel jacket. I made it into a pillow that covered a big bed pillow. That's on my bed. That jacket is.
Okay. Lori's okay. Good night, Lori. Then Denise, how many days did you say? How many days did I say for what? Denise, how many days did you? Oh, 5 days since I've done any diamond art. And then Maureen, gotta go. My son-in-law is here to pick me up. Going back to Long Island. Okay, Maureen. Have a good
Enjoy.
night. And Denise, had Sandra eyes to me?
Yeah. The Casey has my eyes.
Oh, okay. Terry. Okay, safe trip, Maureen. And then,
Yep.
oh no, another friend. Okay, you just read that one.
Yep.
Casey has. Is that what color your eyes are, Sandra?
Hazel. Yeah.
Mhm.
We both, mine are more brown. Larry's was more of the green.
My mom's was like that, green.
And Casey, his is on his hospital record because he says, I'm getting tired. He was 7.5. He goes, why does my mom always have to sign the paperwork when I'm the one coming in being tortured?
Kind of young to sign your paperwork.
So he started they let him sign the paperwork because they thought it was so cute that he asked. And it's like, he goes, what do you mean my eyes are green? He says, my eyes are the same color as diarrhea or shit.
What?
Tuna sandwiches.
So he changed his eye color on the record to diarrhea. It's like they let him sign his name. He changed his eye color.
Okay, I want chips and dip to go with it. Not
Oh,
the
now
butter
you're gonna
stuff.
make me want clam dip. Dang it, Kathy.
Dave said, "What do you mean change his eye color?"
They had it on the record on this paperwork at the hospital that his eyes were hazel or green. And he says, no, they're not. They're diarrhea or SHIT.
You can't write that on the paper.
Casey's eyes are shit brown.
Yeah, because he says they're not green and they're not brown. He says you guys got to come up with another word.
Yeah, no. What are you making, Dave? Okay, but what are you making? I said chicken noodle soup is fine with the potato chips and dip. No, I'm not in the mood for the cheese, Jen.
No, she'd like some hot, fresh stew.
Yeah. No, it's not that. I'm just not in the mood for grilled cheese.
Right. And see, I got to be in the mood for a grilled cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And then it has to have the right cheese. And I hate to say it, I do not like cheddar cheeses.
Jen makes the best grilled cheese. It really is good. And she puts like 3 pieces of cheese on it. So
but on her, she
and
puts
gooey.
8. On her grilled cheese, she puts 8 slices on hers.
I know.
But I cannot. I don't like it has to be mild cheddar.
This is Kraft American.
Yeah. Mine has to be mild cheddar because I'm not a cheese eater. Like when I have tomato soup, everybody else wants grilled cheese sandwich with tomato soup.
Mm.
I have buttered toast.
I have crackers with butter.
And then I put a 1/4 cup of soup in my bowl. I put 7 crackers and 1 piece of toast, and that's my whole meal when I have tomato soup. So a can of tomato soup, if I buy it and open it for myself, it lasts like 3 meals.
Wow. No. Now, there's 3 of us here pigging out. So,
But that little can of soup goes 3 or 4 meals. It depends. It's like the one time I measured it out and I put it in 3 cups because I only wanted it for 3 days.
yeah, but if you ate, if you didn't eat something with it, it would be gone in that one sitting.
No, I won't eat that much. Tomato soup to me is too rich. Something about it is too rich. I will not eat 2 servings
When you
of
make it,
my
do you use milk or water?
milk,
Okay. Yeah.
but it's just well, it's half water, half milk because of my lactose intolerance.
Oh, yes. Okay.
But still, I put the 7 crackers because I calculated how many calories was in that. And that 7 crackers seems to absorb in that 1/4 cup of soup with a little bit of butter on top of that melts in the soup.
How many calories is in your stew?
Well, between the potatoes, carrots, rutabagas, and that, it's
Yeah.
it's like 150 calories.
Not bad. At all.
Right. But then there's not enough. I only put in there half a cup of macaroni, and then when it enlarges, of course, it's a cup. But it's just a little bit in there to help fill it. It's what my family always called a filler, because it just made that stew stretch with the
Um,
five of us.
how how old was Casey when Larry passed?
Well, that's 5 years ago. So he would have turned 42 after Larry passed away. So 41.
41. And what did Larry think of having an identical son?
Everybody, they always said it's like, if everybody has a twin, but it's usually not your kid.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but sometimes,
Yeah. Well, it's like,
definitely.
everybody says they can see where Melinda has resemblances of me or Ronnie. It's like, I could send you that picture too. I forgot that
Nice.
Melinda had to have pictures the other night here because Ronnie showed up Friday night here.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know what she looks like.
Well, you'll see in a minute. Or less.
30 seconds.
Well, it takes me longer to find your name. There. It's the 4 girls that was in the house that night.
Okay, you'll have to tell me which one's Melinda. I mean,
You
Ronnie.
won't have trouble figuring it out.
Yellow jacket.
Yep.
Yeah, Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey wanted in the picture.
So that's Ronnie.
That's Ronnie.
She doesn't look
And,
like Melinda.
and everybody says Melinda and her look like twins.
No. Unless, well, I don't know. Okay, there's Ronnie, Melinda, Sandra, Bailey. Unless Melinda looks different with blonde hair.
Melinda does look different with blonde hair.
Now, would
But
you say they were twins?
I still wouldn't say they was twins.
That's a really good picture.
Yeah, they wouldn't let me do anything with my hair. I said I haven't combed my hair all day.
So
And,
it's okay.
and the only reason I had jeans on is because I went out and took the lawnmower to the back shed and brought up the snowblower. See, Donna says, I'm starting my second log cabin quilt. I finished the top on the first one. I need to have them both done before Christmas. Good luck, Donna.
Oh man, before Christmas?
Now,
Good
Donna,
luck.
does Donna have a long arm or does she have to send it out? I'm trying to remember who has long arms.
And who doesn't?
Yeah,
I don't know.
but I'm kind of brain dead on some of the stuff. It's just like when you look at the thing, and I got the tablet so close to my not eyes because I'm squinting to read
Well, why are you squinting?
because I'm too lazy to pick up my glasses.
Oh, at least you're honest.
It's like, yep.
Okay.
It's like, why didn't I not get dressed today? Because I'm still going to take that shower before I go to bed.
Well, you haven't felt good, that's why.
And right now, I don't know what that backache, if I should or shouldn't. I might not get out in the tub or out of the tub, one of the two.
Take a shower, not a bath.
Well, you still have to put your foot up over that 14-inch edge of the tub.
Oh. It's up that high?
That's how high my tub is. Yeah.
I don't know how high ours is. Only thing
I
I know
don't
is I can't take baths anymore.
know. I don't like baths anyway because I don't like sitting in my own dirt. I can get more standing under a warm shower running down my back than I can sitting there.
Doesn't that feel good when it's running down your back like that? Oh.
Yeah, I just stand there and I slowly turn the knob to warmer, warmer, warmer.
That's what I do until there's no more.
Yeah, until I can't stand it anymore.
Yeah.
But it's
Or
like, oh,
it goes cold. Donna, I have a Juki on a small frame. I thought about doing Stitch in the Ditch on my domestic. Oh, I
okay.
love Stitch in the Ditch.
Stitch.
I'm actually
Stitch
doing that over here on my Easter quilt. Stitch in the Ditch. And but I got some more templates that I want to try out. That for the 5 of them. Who was it? It was what was her channel? The Midnight Quilter.
Angela Walters.
Yes. A long time ago I got 5 of her rulers.
Yeah.
And I've never tried them out. Terry, LOL, I used to love baths. My daughter says it is like swimming in your own filth. I think she is nuts. So I would take a shower after my bath. That's what Jen does. She takes a
Yeah,
shower.
that's what Austin does too.
Baths are nice. But showers are too.
and everybody says, "Well, get the walk-in tub put in." It's like they're overrated.
Why did you want the walk-in tub?
No, I don't want a walk-in tub.
Right.
It's like
So
I'd be like sitting there waiting for the it to empty out. It's like, hurry up, I gotta get out.
and meanwhile, as it's going lower, 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 you're getting colder, colder, colder.
Yeah. And somebody said they had to put a heat light in
Oh wow.
because they was freezing by the time the water got drained.
Yep.
So they had to put a heat one of the heat light bulbs above.
My
But
showers are marathon, says Terry. Mine are I spend probably a half an hour.
but see, Austin, he'll fill up the bathtub with all the straight hot water. I mean, hot water, and he'll lay in the tub while he waits for the hot water to rejuvenate itself, which it gets warm faster with gas hot water tank than it does electric. And then when he knows that the water's warm enough, then he drains the tub and he'll take a shower to clean off. So he goes through all that hot water.
Then Terry says, don't get the walk-in tub. My friend who just went into hospital said you have to fill it up very high to be covered.
Yeah.
And then she says, and then you can't get out until the water drains a waste.
And usually it used to be, if I remember right, I'd just get in the tub all comfortable and I'd have to go pee. So then you had to get up out of the tub, dripping wet, to get to the toilet. And then you'd have water everywhere in your bathroom. So what's the sense of that?
Well, you know, and not that I've ever done this, but you can pee in the shower,
Yeah. It's like, but when I'm
which
standing
is
in the
different.
shower, I never get that urge. It must be the sitting position.
Could be. Because,
I
I mean,
don't know.
after all, when we go to the bathroom, we sit, right?
Yeah. But it was
So,
just one of those things. I don't understand why I never get the urge when I'm in the shower. But when I was in the bathtub when I was younger, I'd always have issues.
yeah. That's kind of funny. Donna, I don't want to mess them up.
Hello.
I'm afraid meandering would not look right with the log cabin block. What do you think? Is she on the phone? Of course. Um, meandering.
With a log cabin, I would stitch on eighth of an inch, quarter of inch on one side of the line. I would keep it with the squares. Meandering's a curvy, but a lot of people say you do curves with straight lines. So
But don't you think stitch in the ditch would be good?
I wouldn't stitch in the ditch. I would stitch a quarter inch on the same side of the log cabin each time.
Because
That's
there's
what I
a
would
lot of
do.
strips per block.
Yeah. Well, it just depends. Like my 2.5 inch strips, it's not that. But that, to some people, that's under quilted still. They like having very little space in their quilting. And she could do every other log cabin strip too. Nothing says you have to do it in every strip.
That's true. That's true. Or you can do a fancy design, you know. What is this? I guess it would work better if I could open the bag, right? What the heck is this? There we go. Oh, it looks like these are the little little things for the spirograph. I have a spirograph. The little that one, this one, even a little rectangle thing right here. And the big one, and this like this right here. And boy, even smaller. Look at that. Terry Donna, I would look on Pinterest or Donna Jordan channel to see how she quilts log cabins, as she makes so many. Oh, this is the pen that does all different colors. Look at that, guys. That's nice. I like that. Okay, so my spirograph. This is in my room. I don't know. It looks like there might be about 20 pieces here. I'll have to do it. I'll have to go and check it out. I remember those pens. The kids had them. Yeah, isn't that cute? I don't know. I don't know where it came from. I mean, I have my well, somewhere around here I have my blue one that does the same thing. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 different colors. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but there's 10 different colors here. Perfect for my gigantic hand. You know, this is a pretty good size pen. Like it. Donna, no, I can't. I am still new at this. I have only done donation quilts. These are commission quilts. Thanks for the ideas. Terry, I remember those pins. The rich kids had them. The rich kids? Terry, I am half listening because my head is spinning from all the incoming bad. I know, Terry. Here's virtual prayer. Okay. Yeah, I had a pink one time that hung on my neck here when I was working. I always needed one, so it was always hanging there, you know. Then I found the blue one, and I got all excited. Oh, it's the blue one! It's the blue one! Yeah. What is this? Oh, this is one of those for the I guess it won't work, but yeah, comes its own little case. Cool. Let me put it on. And then it has these little I'm not sure exactly. Like this one probably would be, yeah. It has its own little so if you wanted to, you could put more than one. See, it's got 4 little, but the obviously the tip right here is too big for, you know, to do anything. So can't do a diamond arm like that. The diamond would get lost. That's cute though. It's own little case. Yeah, I'm just checking out what I got. know why I had this all cleaned up at one time and now it's not. Don't have to go back and re-clean it. Okay. Terry, Donna, you mean on a long arm? I can't help then, but straight line quilting looks good on straight lines like a log cabin. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Gotta keep this.
But when you quilt on a domestic, it's a lot easier to do straighter lines because I break more needles on free motion. I am not good at free motion. I need to practice more.
Excuse me while I throw some stuff away over here. Gee whiz. To make it look nice. Okay. There's all my tiny rulers. Dang it. Okay, these all go here. This one's like the Missouri Star one that I use. I like the green. And then here's the tiny little template I'm going to use. Well, I don't know when we do our Dresden. I'm not sure which one to use. I don't know. I'm at a standstill because I really don't know which one would be best, you know? Okay, there's all my rulers. And here's some candy and some other stuff. And it's amazing what you can collect, you know? My kitty. Oh, I know what fell. Jen's jacks fell off. Man, I gotta have Dave get them. Because they're gonna get wrapped to go under the tree. Falling. Not fair to her, right? Rubber band. Okay. M&M's and a Snickers bar. Anybody want one? And a ton of these. I mean, you have a lot of those. And a Jolly Rancher. All right. A little bit more organized here. Good. Makes me feel better. Totally. Okay, same here, Sandra. Terry, I wouldn't attempt straight lines on my long arm. I can't draw a straight line, can't walk one either. Well, don't you guys have rulers for your long arms?
But those straight rulers are only as straight as our hand goes. It's like we can do straight for like 8 inches.
Well, but isn't there somewhere you can hook it onto something and it'll stay straight for you?
No, there is no, Kathy. Okay, I'll talk to you later, Ronnie. Bye.
I thought that there was. Wow.
No, it's like on the machines that have the computer driven. They have a gear and these belts or something that locks them in, but you can only go. Let's say we're working in a 10-inch area, so that straight line only goes for that. And if you got a steady hand, you can go kind of straight, but you can only with the ruler you only go as straight as your block is. And that's
Yeah,
why on a log cabin I would go where the actual seam is. I would go a quarter of an inch over with the straight line. And if you got, let's say you use 1.5-inch strips, I would go every other strip. And then if you like that, then I would do that just on the straight line. But there's a lot of start and stop. You got to plan everything you do on long arm quilting.
yeah. Donna
Even
says
if it
not
is
on
just a little, like my
my
4-foot
machine.
frame.
Okay, so I was wrong. Okay, I thought you could hook it on a hook on the front of your machine, like we would do it on the pad, the light thing right here, or our cutting mat and stuff like that. I thought you could just hook it on one of those, even it up with the line, and do it that way.
Well, it's like the lines going left to right are easier to make a straighter line because you can also our sewing machine, like I don't know how her sewing machine is if it works on it's on a tray that rolls and it has wheels. Well, we can take this little curved clamp that was originally designed to hold our material rolled up so it was out of our way. We can put them over our wheels to make our wheels locked to go right and left. We can't, it's hard to lock the wheel to go up and down, north and south.
That was wrong. Because I'm over here thinking that it's on the top that you can hook it, and on the bottom that you can hook it.
No, each, like to hook those things on the wheels, you have to go to the back side of the machine to put those. They're a C clamp looking thing. It sits over the wheel and it allows it to go, right or left or north and south, whichever you want to call it. And you have to go to the back and lock it in. So you have to needle down where you want your straight line, go to the back, put that C clamp over your wheel, and then walk back to the front and follow your line down. Well, it's only good for 8 inches or 10 inches, whatever your throat space is. So you're start stop all the time.
Right. Seems like
That's why a
a lot of
panther,
work for me.
and just like on that one I just did, it's all straight lines. And I did the stitch in the ditch. And it's okay. It's just if your strips are too close together, then it stands out. But I like the log cabin going a 1/4 inch off of it. It just gives it one more dimension.
You didn't like the way it turned out.
I like that one more element of because it looks like I just made a quilt. When you do stitch in the ditch, you can't see that you quilted it. And quilting is part of the art of doing it.
You can see it on the back.
Yeah, but it's like my back, it looks just like the mosaic tiles. And then that inch sashing border that we had to put in there, I have this hinge, which is what we had to cut 1 1/4 or 1 1/2. So we had to cut 1 1/2 inch strips. So here's these inch lines, but they don't connect to anything because you're starting and stopping all the time.
Right.
But
So
I did
it takes a
black
long
on
time.
black, so it doesn't stand out as much.
You're saying it takes a long time to do a quilt.
And pantographs are so much prettier on the back of a quilt.
I don't know what that
And
is.
that's my continual stitch, whether it be the flowers, the meander with the butterfly. And I like the meander over top of the log cabin. It's fine. I've learned to live with it because it still makes your log cabin stands out.
Mm-hmm. So that's what you basically do when you do a log cabin?
I have not quilted a log cabin since I started doing that. My log cabin was when I first started and I tied my quilts. I only
remember
tied.
that. Every intersection. I remember that.
Yeah. There was set spots on each log cabin that you tied in the middle here, that corner, that corner, that corner, that corner. So each log cabin would have 5. So if you used a sashing, it was fine. But it was just
So it was kind of like the trip around the world where I tied a lot.
yeah. And see, trip around the world, I would just do a meander all over or a pantograph.
So where do you get the ideas for these pantographs?
You have to look and look and look and look. You can Google pantograph for quilting, and it'll bring up these small pictures of these pantographs, and then you have to try to decide if you like it or don't like it. And you can order them. They're like what, $16 a sheet. They
How
come in
how many's on a sheet?
just one.
Oh
You
my
can
God.
buy, and it's a 10-foot roll, which I don't need 10 feet because I only have 4 feet of quilting space. So I'm better off to figure out what one I like. I copy it. I take a screenshot of the picture, and then I have to improvise and fill in the space because I can make 2 of those copies, but they don't overlap. So I have to figure out my own imagination of how I want to fill them in because they don't overlap right.
Right.
And then there are books you can get that come with the page is to where you can print that one. But when you're using these little sheets of paper, you have to use a lot of tape because you have to tape both the front and the back of each one of these papers that we're connecting. And then with time, that tape is waste, some
Right.
of the
It's gonna wear and tear.
yeah. So I have the light board. That's why I got the light board. I'll put a solid, it's not butcher paper. It's called, what is it? Sketch. The kids activity board. It comes in a great big huge roll. And I cut it down. I still make all my pantographs that I make. I make them 8 or 9 feet long. That way, if I want to go rent a bigger machine with a bigger bed than I have,
Mm-hmm.
I can take my pantograph with me and use it on that machine. So I still make them 9 foot long.
That's what I was gonna say. When you go, well, I only need 4 feet of this. I don't need 10. Well, can't you cut it and use it more at another time?
Well, the papers, you just keep reusing it because it lays on the table and the laser light follows that path. If a camera would ever stay perfectly still, people are still fighting to try to get a camera thing that they can hold next, that we can hook onto the long arm that allows it to be. Got a picture message from some address. I don't know who it is. But it's like, I want the full page. I don't want it to not.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If okay, it comes in 10 feet, you need 4. Is that 4 feet gonna last forever?
Yeah. It's just a roll of paper. I roll them up in tubes and I have fabric. The salvage edges, I take those salvage edges and I make little strips and I wrap it around it and tie it in a knot, and they're in my drawer because those papers are there forever. Because I do them in black permanent marker with red edge, because whatever you draw down your middle, you have to repeat it on each side of the pantograph in red, because that's how you line up your next row, your next row, your next row.
I see. Okay. I get it. Now I understand. But you can't get it smaller than that, correct?
They come out in 10 or 12-foot rolls. That's it. And I don't need that big of a roll, but I will make it. But by the time I do changes, it's like, I didn't like the snowflake that they had available because it looked like either somebody flipping you off or another body part, but it looked weird. I didn't like it. So I had to change that snowflake to something I liked. And then I liked I found this one butterfly that I liked, but I didn't want the flowers, the butterfly, the leaves, and all this. I wanted the flight of the butterfly. So I took a meander in the butterfly and took the two, and then I want them where it doesn't look like it's directional. So I moved the butterfly where one turns up and one looks like it's turning down. That way it doesn't look like I'm got all these butterflies going one direction, because you want the piece. And then there's another one that all the hearts were right side up. Well, after I got done quilting that whole quilt, I don't like all the hearts because that means this quilt is this way. So I switched the heart in the next one. I turned the heart over. And then I drew out my panto the whole 9 feet with where it goes either way. I did the flight of the butterfly. I got a flight of meander with a flower. I
Yeah,
have
see
the
how creative you are?
meander with the snowflake. I found the snowflake I liked, and I went until I had the right size, and I put them all together and made my own.
I'm just saying, see how creative you are?
Well, it makes you make choices and be more creative.
But you could have gone just with what it was and left it like that. Denise says you should take a look at the quilting Tucker did on the
Yeah, I'm going to go watch the
quilt
Tucker.
today. Remarkable for a young person to have his skills on the quilting and the long arm.
Yes.
I know Tucker's good.
He can. It's like the one table runner he did. He watched this other gal do it, and he went back and he copied her almost to the T. And then he went back and edited his video, and he give her knowledge, give her credit for it, because he said that I watched so and so do this. Because I go over and watch other long armors, and I'll see Tiffany over there. I see Tucker over there. I see several people over there. And then I'll see them do that same video that I just watched somebody else make. 4 days later, Tucker made this same one that Adria did. And he give her credit because that's where he copied it from, basically.
Yeah, well, you got to give credit, or it's
But
what do you call it?
it's like, but they go back over their line, and it's not, you can't perfectly follow back over your line. A computer programmed one can follow back over the line. Because if you look at these snowflakes in this, I'll send you a close up picture, Kathy.
Okay.
These snowflakes are so perfect. They're perfectly spaced. They're perfectly this. They're they're beautiful snowflakes. But I can't do that free motion. A computer can do it, but I can't do it.
Have you ever tried?
Yeah, I've tried. I cannot keep that little perfect. I mean, they are perfect, Kathy.
Okay. But how they become perfect? They're done by a
Because
machine, right?
the computer can be, they're slow enough to, they can go stitch, 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 over 2 stitches, back up, stitch, 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 back down, over 2, back up. The computer can be so much more perfect at it than we can doing our freehand, because you have to hold it steady, very steady,
Hmm.
very, very, very steady.
Very. Yep, you are correct. Very, very steady, and it's not easy.
Yeah, I'm sending you a close up of the,
Snowflake.
yeah, to show you the detail.
I remember how excited Beth got when she got the one with the when she got it, and then she got the one with the she got a machine to go with it.
She got it's like, but this looks like it was made in it was made in a company. It doesn't look like I made the quilt because the quilting is so perfect. It looks like I bought it.
Look at that.
But see how perfectly straight those are? That's
Yep,
really hard to do. But this, a computer did that.
on both
And then I
sides.
sent you a second picture of just a whole snowflake. But they're perfect. There's no errors in them. The circles that are on here are perfect circles. I cannot draw, I can't draw a straight line and I can't do a perfect circle.
Here you go, guys. There's one. I like that. So you couldn't do that?
Not that perfect little tiny pieces, no.
The
Because,
computer is a program. It makes an exact copy just as a machine that print our paper, money, and coins. Humans
yep,
aren't robots, so we often can't do duplication. Okay, Denise.
I can guarantee you if I tried doing this, it would look terrible.
Oh, you don't know
Because
that.
we have we have to go at a speed that,
There's the other
to
one.
try to do a half inch of sewing and then stop, to come out at 3/4 of an inch, over 2 stitches, back down. We don't have that precision. Stop, 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 where the computer does.
Right.
The computer, when you're, when I was watching it, I could picture 1, 2, stop, and then it'd go down because it was going at that pace. It actually, on some of this, like this, it took longer to get across the row than if I could do it by myself. And then it's like,
Yeah, it really doesn't take you very long when you're doing it by when you're doing it.
no, because our, what we do free motion is more flowing. We have to keep what they call flowing. It's like dancing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Where this computer thing, is 1-2 stop, 1-2, here, there. And the slower we go, the worse ours look. We need to keep a little bit higher speed, like the tempo and the music.
Mm-hmm. I got you. But you enjoy doing it, right?
Yes, I enjoy doing the free motion if I can find a pantograph that I like. Some of my free motion stuff, the one it looks like I put a mouse on there with no tail. To do a feather, I have to use a stencil. I have to.
Oh, Jen, listen to this. I just a second here, Sandra. Denise says, update. Shohei Otani will only get 2 million a year for the 10 years. He will get paid 680 million at the end of the 10 years. He will play designated hitter in 2024. That's a lot different than the 700 mil, right?
Well,
Thank you,
there's
Denise.
always a catch someplace.
Okay, that just struck me. I mean, just going, whoa. Okay, I'm sorry, Sandra. Go ahead. The
But
thread.
it's like, but even Tucker's, his isn't. He doesn't go 4 stitches and stop, and then 5 stitches, and then 2 stitches, and then he doesn't do his are flowing.
But
Quilt.
he has the machine on his, right?
I don't know. I don't know if Tucker got a computer on the last one or not. Because but there are people that are made for free motion and can do it. It's like they say, like they tell me to take a dry erase board and practice with a pencil,
Yeah.
and I'll get it, and it'll go in my memory in my memory bank.
Right.
My memory bank must be overloaded or dysfunctional.
Good one, Sandra.
But it's like I can go like on my pet quilt. I did just some simple up, do a flip, go up, do an S, a flip. I did them. I can do them by myself just fine. But like Tiffany will say, I have to do the grade school star down, up, down, because she has to do the cross lines like we did, always did on our paper in school.
Right.
Well, the computer, it can go up there, up to this point, this point, this point, this point, this point, this point. I can do it now because my pantograph has told me how to make that star. My star on my pantograph does not cross lines. It leaves an open star center, which looks like a better star. Where Tiffany, she said on hers that one time, I do the grade school star, yep, 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 and then off she goes. But
Tiffany
you
doesn't
gotta.
have a computer, does she?
No, Tiffany does not have
Yeah,
the
I didn't think
computer.
so.
But
Does
it's
Becca?
like Becca was supposed to be buying one. She said she was going to buy a computer because you can set them up and listen, get it going across, and then go sew a block or do something else in your room. But you have to stay in ear range, because if the needle goes down and the thread breaks or this and that, and if the computer doesn't catch it, like Courtney's, when the thread broke, it stopped because the thread broke, because it sensed that there is no thread. And
That's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah. And then where, like on the live that night, it was going across this quilt, and the needle went down and didn't come back up. All of a sudden, it decided in the middle of the row, or 3/4 through the row, which took 45 minutes to get to.
on this 50-inch wide quilt, I can guarantee you, if I would have had a pantograph pattern, I would have been across that row in less than 5. But the
But you
computer,
do have patterns.
not for this snowflake. But if we put the same snowflake I have, this more free flowing, that computer could go across it faster. But the computer only has, basically its speed,
Right.
because it tells it what stitch to do and where to move and this and that. Where our brains, it's hard to put that brake on our brains at times. And but like when I'm working back there on the long arm, because I'm in that back room, I don't hear people come through my front door. And Alicia come back, and I mean, she scared the living daylights out of me. I had to go remove 4 inches of my stitching because she scared me to death.
They should call and let you know they're coming.
And so when I go back there, I lock the front door so I can hear them go the combination to get in, because
Right.
nobody has a key to my house anymore because it's a combination. But if I'm back there and I'm in my mode, like you're dancing, you get in a flow and you can sit there and repeat. You can get in that motion, but I don't do the same pantograph on every single quilt.
Right.
It's like right now I have that one back there. The one I was going to do, I sat it on top and I auditioned it for a while because I got a lot of straight lines on that quilt. Well, they say on straight lines, we should add more curves to our quilting. It's
Well,
like
what if you want it to be straight? You don't want curves.
straight to me is boring.
Well, yeah, but there are people that like it straight, Sandra.
Yeah. And then the other thing is, before you start on a quilt, just Google like that log cabin quilt. Look at log cabin quilts. Look at the quilting detail on the picture and see if you like it or not. Because you can look. That's what the internet's for. Look at somebody else's finished product. It's like those hexie quilts, like the one I have, grandmother's garden in the back. My grandma did that. It's got, like I said, it's got some bad spots in it that need some touching up and whatnot. But it's like, to go back and quilt that, to me, doing a flower all over it wouldn't do that grandmother's garden any good. But when you have to quilt around those hexies, which those hexies are way bigger than my hexies.
Mhm.
But
Uh-huh.
when you quilt that 1/4 inch or 1/8 inch away from that edge that you just sewed to give that flower some depth, that's a lot of quilting.
Mhm.
That's a lot of start stopping. Because really, in quilting, long arm quilting or anything, you should be able to hide. Well, if you're hand quilting, you can hide the thread under and move over to the next one. Where on long arm, you're starting and stopping. Well, every time you start and stop, to me, that's a weak point. Because even though you do the tack, tack, tack up and down, that's still not tying the knot. So I always have to leave like a 3-inch tail, and I actually I tie a knot right there, thread the needle, and hide it underneath the material in the quilting.
Yeah,
So
I always see when you guys first start, I always see you guys pulling thread up and is that the bobbin?
You have to pull the bobbin thread up to the top and then you tack, but you have to move it back and forth a little bit. Well, on those fancy quilts, they can't have that little back tacking. And how long is that little back tack actually going to hold that thread? Because on this one here
Not long.
that I'm doing, on the on this edge that I'm working on, the computer started it so weird. I have to take out this a stretch. It's about 1.5 inches. It's like I'm trying to find one if I can even show you.
Because you want to make sure when you're doing these that it's going to last through a lot of washings
Yeah.
and a lot of
Okay.
wear and tear.
On this one here, there's a little snowflake. Where is it? Got to find it again. Right here. There's a little snowflake. Well, it has this line start in the middle of nowhere, goes down at about 1.25 inches, and then does a snowflake. Well, what's this little strip right here? It's nothing. So my brain won't let it stay there. So I'm removing all those stitches down to that point right there. And I tie it in a knot and hide the threads back underneath and then leave it go there. But I can't leave that little thing right there because it looks terrible to me. So I have removed them all on this one side. And then I'll look when I get to the other side because the computer's starting out in the middle of the project. Well, it's not in the middle, it's 1 inch over, but it's still, to me, it's in the middle.
Right.
Because it shouldn't be there.
How hard is that to get the middle if you're doing if you're going to do a quilt in 3 separate?
Well, nobody goes back. Like when I do my pantographs, I designate which one is tops and bottom. I designate right off the bat, top and bottom, because when I do my 3-in-1 thing, that way the pattern pretty much starts in the same spot and every move is the same. So on mine, I can even take and try to line them up. But when you're going along and you're following the pantograph that I did, when it comes to where I join them as a quilt as you go piece, it looks like it goes under that, like it's going under that bridge and it continues the pattern across. It's close enough that nobody's brain sees it. You don't see it because you're doing the pantograph with the same exact pattern. You're using the same thread. Just make sure that you don't put that piece on upside down because there is a left and a right that goes on that middle. So I always start with the middle and then I go to the left and the right.
Have you
And
done
then
that upside down?
I can move the pattern over a little, the paper pantograph. I can move it to where this one started with and ended here. I can move that pattern over if I want to. But it's so close, I don't have to do that because when I'm following my thing, it looks like it goes under a bridge and it just takes over again. And then you see the patterns the same as over there and you don't notice it.
So have you ever done the upside down by mistake?
Not yet. Better start knocking on that piece of wood.
Well, gee, Sandra, that was very fascinating.
Well, and then this one, the mosaic tile one, I'm doing all the machine quilting. All the machine quilting I've did is done. Now I'm going to add borders on each side, and the borders are going to be done as quilt as you go. And I can go back after the borders added on, which is going to be, I think it's 7.5 inches altogether on all, and the borders are going to be added back on all 4 sides as quilt as you go. So after I get it out there to a certain, because the batting I have says you have to quilt within 3.5 inches, I will go just on the other side of the because I'm putting a black little border and then the other border.
Mhm.
I can straight line, I can just, with my domestic machine, I can go back and just stitch out along that border. I can just go out there and stitch that little bit, and then I could repeat that straight line out another 2-3 inches, and it's part of the border design and be done. At least it'd be straighter on a domestic than it would be if I was trying to put it back on the long arm.
See, you know all this.
That's
If
because
anybody asks you a question, you already know the answer. And you don't need to have the computer to do it. That,
as
costs so much
well,
money anyways.
yes, I can't say I'm going to ever have every answer to the question. Er, You know,
But you know most of them.
yes, but I've looked at things and I go, I can do this. I don't have to have, because a lot of us don't have space to do a 10 and 12-foot table. And so I'm
I don't.
making do. Yeah, I'm making do with what I have. And I went with the machine I got because it had a 16-inch throat on the machine. I didn't buy it because it had a 5-foot frame. That's all I have room for. Now, if they would make a 2-foot addition that I could upgrade this table 2 foot wider, I would do it. But I'm not going to go spend $2,000 on another table right now.
Are those long arms heavy?
The sewing machine, my sewing machine, I think weighs 50 pounds. The way it's sitting on its frame and everything, it weighs 50 pounds. And those frames are also, they're all designed, the base it sits on is designed for certain tables. There's certain tables that's I can take that sewing machine on any of the handy quilter frames, and my sewing machine will go up and down it. People have bought that table, that 5-foot table, with a 24-inch throat machine, because all they do are placemats and pot holders and wall hangings, because they don't do anything over the 4 foot wide. But they wanted that
So
more throat.
what's the difference in that little God, what was that called? The little Grace or something like that,
The
versus
Gracie,
the
the
bigger.
Grace quilt,
Yeah,
the
versus
Grace frame like Vicky Lemire had. That's the one that you put.
no,
And
no, the one like Beth had.
well, Beth had the same one that Vicky Lemire had.
Oh, okay.
And it's, they want you to go buy a 9-inch throat sewing machine. And then the Grace Company also has, because your domestic sewing machines don't have built-in stitch regulators.
Right.
You have to be on that rhythm and that flow and whatnot to do it yourself.
Right.
It's like, again, the dancing thing. Some people can do that
Yeah,
dancing and
the
all the
cutie.
stitches are perfect. Well, they're not perfect. They're more the same length. But then
Yeah.
that one there, it had a frame that you sat your sewing machine on that frame, and then you used your sewing machine. So you had to foot pedal it while you're sewing and moving at the same time. So you had to have hand and foot and eye coordination.
But it does the same thing as a bigger one, right? Denise says, Kathy, last week you briefly said something about since my stroke. Do you mind explaining what happened to you? Oh, you don't know? Okay, 3.5 years ago, I had a stroke and I had a seizure all within an hour of each other. Okay. And I was at the clinic over here and they rushed me to the hospital and I had blood clots. So I lost, I had 3 surgeries in about a month. First surgery, they tried to save my leg. Second surgery, they cut below my knee. And the third surgery, they cut above my knee. So I had 2 amputations. And
Because
so
the
that's
blood
why,
clot cuts off your circulation, and then they have to go up to the next spot that has circulation.
right. And they told Jen what to look for if it would get infected on the first time they cut it. And it did, in fact, get infected. So I went back, and now it was amputated above my knee. And that's why I'm so excited about the prosthetic and all that. And
Yeah.
yeah, that's what happened.
See, I'm supposed to remember when I had those TIAs because they are a mini stroke. And I didn't write down any of the years. Casey was 3.
Mine would have been on June 6th,
Yeah.
2020.
So my
My
first
stroke,
TIA was 43 years ago.
2021. Yeah. So sometimes I forget, and I know a word and I can't think of what it is,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So everybody helps me because they know what I'm trying to say.
But yeah.
Like
'Cause I'm
Donna, the cutie, she knew exactly what I was talking about.
yeah, the Grace it's a Grace frame. It's called a cutie.
Right.
And then but that's all plastic PVC. I don't think there's metal anything. And then the people for the front control or the back control, it's all together. And Miss Ellen also has the Grace cutie frame.
Does she?
Yeah.
So anyways, that's what happened. I was in the hospital both times, 9 days, and had to go to rehab. I was gone for about 4 months. And the whole time I was going through all this, I lost 6 days of my life. After the stroke and the seizure, I didn't remember anything for 6 days.
That's because
And
you was in a coma. That's why you don't remember it. Because there's
Yep.
nothing to remember because you
Well,
wasn't conscious.
they didn't say I was in a coma. They never said
Uh,
that, Sandra.
I think it's like I think you said someplace that you had the strokes and then
Jen
you was
Jen
in like
said,
a coma.
okay, I had the stroke on Sunday and I didn't come out of it till Saturday. But
Yeah,
Jen said she would be there at the hospital during those 6 days talking to me, and I was talking to her.
yeah. But you was because even in a coma they could be responsive. My mom would make different sounds when she was in her coma for 11 days. She would make different acknowledgments that I was there and this and that. But my mom, because of that last stroke, she lost her ability to talk.
Okay, Denise, I'm sorry. Denise said, thank you. I didn't know what the reason for the first amputation. I only remember you talking about the infection because the reason for the second. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
it. Blood clot. I guess I
See,
had a whole bunch of blood clots.
yes.
See, in Costa Mesa, California, where I lived before I moved to Washington, I had surgery. And same thing for the blood clots. And he saved my life on that one. Saved my leg. And that was in 2018. And then I was on blood thinners and all that. And so then he took me off the blood thinners. He says, okay, you're doing good. You don't need them anymore. And apparently I did. So from 2018 to 2021, about the same time, I needed them. But now I'm on them and I'll be on them the rest of my life. You didn't lose 6 days, you gained the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Oh, Denise, I like that.
I've got 6 days that I don't remember, and mine are from concussions.
No concussions here, Sandra.
Yeah. It's like I have 6 days missing in my life. I have no idea. My kids can tell me what happened.
Yeah.
That's it.
Dave, Jen, my sister.
I was up walking and talking on my after my concussions. I don't even know how I got to Moses Lake or back from there.
I don't remember any of it.
I was eating.
Yeah.
I had a nice spread there. Jen got a good picture of me.
Yeah.
And I was talking to her and I didn't remember, and it's like,
But it's just the way our brains are. It's it's just one of those things. It's like they told me if I ever get that feeling again, like when I had the TIAs, which are like a mini stroke, to immediately take those baby aspirin, 4 baby aspirin, chew them.
I have those.
Yeah. Whenever you have
What
a,
is a TIA?
it's there. It's like Laura's not on here. She could tell you what it
I
is.
know. I know. See,
But
this is what happened, Denise. I had a sore rear end and I went to go get that checked out because it wasn't getting any better, right? And so I remember going into the clinic. It's right across the street from my house. I remember going in there with Dave, and I was in a wheelchair, and I shouldn't have been, but I was. And he said, "Oh, we have to go to the second floor." So I went to the second floor. He's pushing me, and I see some doctors over there. And I go, "Oh, there's the doctors." That's all I remember.
Yes, you were answering questions.
Yeah, he said I was answering questions with the doctor, and yeah, I blanked out, and that was that.
was it's like that one concussion I had because I wrecked a 3-wheeler. I guess I was throwing up and everything else, and they was trying to get me to go to the doctor, and I refused to go. I don't remember any of it.
It says trans ischemic attacks is what it
Yeah.
stands for. Sandra.
But they're like a mini stroke.
But I had never had a seizure in my life, and that was really, I haven't had one since. And it was really bad. Dave said I was flopping all over the place. It took 4 people on each side of the bed to make sure I didn't fall out.
And see, that's the thing. If you're having a seizure and you're on the bed, they need to put you on the floor.
No, they left me on the bed. And
Yeah.
I don't
Because
know
you're
what I
not
had first. If I had the stroke first or the
probably the seizure first. But it's like,
do you know why you got the blood clots? Smoking, they said.
that's what a lot of them between smoking and possible diabetes.
My
'Cause
dad had
diabetes
blood
is not
clots.
good.
Yeah, no, but smoking. I quit smoking the first time way back in 2018. But
Not soon enough.
apparently, yeah. So I'm
My
on
mother-in-law was,
blood thinners right now,
yeah.
and I'm on everything I need to be on. I'm on right now. They did all these surgeries.
Kathy's story is about like my mother-in-law's. The doctor told her if you quit smoking, you could possibly because at first she lost her toes.
I wish. No, I lost the whole.
But he told her if she would quit smoking, and she said, I will. He says, then it'll quit probably at the toes, but we'll have to keep checking you to make sure that the circulation is going and no other clots are in your leg.
Did she quit?
No, Kathy, she did not. So then she had to go for the amputation. Well, they checked further up in her foot to maybe leave her just the heel, that part. Well, they couldn't do there. Then they went above the ankle and they couldn't find anything there. So they had to keep going until they found circulation. And he told her point blank, if you continue to smoke, you're going to end up passing more clots, and we're going to go have to amputate again, higher up and higher up and higher up. It's like the cancer kid.
Okay, let me ask you this, Sandra. I did quit. So why did I keep?
Because it's still in your blood. Your blood doesn't circulate and wash out that quickly.
I actually had 4 surgeries. I had 4 on the same leg for the same thing.
Yeah. And you're just, my brother-in-law got lucky
his blood clots in his legs. They caught it soon enough. He got to just wearing the support stockings and hose. It prevented any amputations on his part. And he
No,
still
Denise.
smokes.
No, it doesn't work that way. I'm on my blood thinners and I'm on what I need to be on. Although I do want to get up and start walking. That's why I'm waiting for my prosthetic. But no, I'm not at risk. They took care of it all. Jen's constantly watching me, and
Never
yeah,
say it's not going to happen again, Kathy. Never say
I'm
that.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But
they have. Well, they put these 2 shunts in me.
Yeah.
One on each leg, up on the
But that doesn't do anything above that point. You can
It
get
helps
blood.
the blood.
Yeah. It's like a drain in the kitchen sink. It catches any clots that might go up to the heart and the brain.
Yeah, they're still in me. They'll be in me.
But
I mean,
but you
it
can get
has
a
to help
clot.
the blood flow.
But
So,
you can get blood
yeah.
clots someplace else. My husband had blood clots in his legs, his kidney, his liver, his lungs. It's like, and he went from none to all this happening all at once.
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
He had blood clots everywhere. And then the cancer, the pancreatic
Well,
cancer.
not everywhere, but my right leg.
The cancer metastasized and went through everything just as fast as the clots were.
My leg went black and my foot went black. Yeah.
Yeah, see, and that's usually a circulation problem with the. And see, Larry had no parts of his body turning black. He just had blood clots everywhere, and the pancreatic cancer metastasized and went kidney, liver, lungs, everything was hit. And we said,
That
no
was
more
quick.
deaths.
Lori said, tank water changed. It's done. Filter tomorrow.
Okay.
Wow, Lori. That was quick. Well, it's one of those things that, they're watching me. They know what's going on. If I even cut myself, I bleed forever. And that's because of the blood thinners. So, that's what I want to happen, not like normal people that bleed, right?
But see, my mother-in-law, after her last amputation, they told her that she had to get out of that chair every hour and a half. In other words, you promote more clots. My mother-in-law couldn't sit through a movie. She got up all the time because there's chances of more clots. The more you sit, the less your blood's circulating properly.
That's why I always sit here. You guys think I'm just sitting here? I'm not. Both my legs are going constantly.
No, but where you're sitting and you're putting pressure, that's the part that's where you're going to get the clots. It's getting up and walking and moving, and because like after I had my foot surgery, my knee surgery, and my shoulder surgery, they said you cannot sit for more than an hour and a half at a time. You have to get up, you have to move, you have to move your arms, move your legs, move this, move that to keep that flow going.
Refusing to put the leg on.
Yay!
It helps
Lori,
prevent clots.
Let's get to something nice, okay?
Yep. Let's change subject.
Lori,
What are you going to do tomorrow?
late night tonight. I'm sitting down 2-stitch. Finally, yay, Lori. What craft am I doing tomorrow? That's a good question.
Just work on more of your diamond art, I guess, huh?
No, Jen won't let me. Something I haven't done lately, like maybe my embroidery, something like that I haven't done. Because making blocks doesn't count as a craft. Unfortunately, it does not.
It doesn't matter. It is a craft. Quilting is a craft. You can do the same miscellaneous stuff you did today, minus the Bargello. It's just, it's something that you're doing with your hands.
Like arts and crafts.
Yeah, I really
I'm
want
going to
to
be
do
working on binding a quilt.
cross stitch. Well, or I could do my latch hook kitty rugs.
Well, you still have your latch hook Santa Claus or whatever it was
I
last
know.
year.
What are you talking about? I don't remember that.
You have a Santa Claus latch hook. You didn't even get hardly started in that thing. It
A
seems
latch
like
hook.
he was a circle in that.
Denise, Lori, do you change the water with tubing or scooping water into buckets? That's a huge tank. I don't know what it is, Sandra. I don't either. I'm not saying I don't have it. I'm just saying I don't remember it. I've been in the mood for some CrossFit. Too. But I don't know. I'll have to look and see what I got. Hi, Charlotte.
Hi, Charlotte.
Welcome. How are you? Good to see you. Right as we're closing, she comes on. The only thing is, I don't know where my cross stitch is. Got to be around somewhere, right? So I want to do that Christmas tree again. Oh, and I have to finish the pansies. Yeah.
You have to do your back stitch around it.
That, and I have to finish the border. But that shouldn't take too long.
Yeah.
That's Sandra's. Denise says, Kathy, you owe the quilting days for the times you did crafting instead. Quilting is due all week.
Yeah.
She's kidding. She's kidding.
I'm hoping that I get through. If I get through tomorrow, like I did today,
Sandra, you did really good today. Your voice sounded really good. You did
but I
really
get to cracking, then we'll have a block Thursday. Because
okay.
when's your doctor appointment?
My doctor.
The leg guy.
A week from Tuesday.
Okay. So
The 19th. And then the 21st I go and see a pain specialist person.
I'll take my back with you, okay?
Okay. Or the crochet. That's a good one too, Denise. I can do crochet. You're right. Sitting right here.
It's like, yeah, I could have crocheted.
Anything but diamond art, right?
Yes. Basically, yes.
But then I got these 2 snowmans I gotta do.
But when you do it every day, you need to do something different on craft day.
Yes, I know.
But it's like yesterday before when I went on with Kathy on our private Zoom, I sewed a whole 6 1/4 inches.
Yeah, she was sewing like crazy. And you know,
And then I told her if I felt good later, if I got that
6
burst of
1/4.
energy, I sewed all the binding on. I did one side at a time, but I did it in 4 bursts.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Denise said, Sandra, you can teach granny squares when you are well. And Charlotte says, Sandra, can my mom join the January swap even though she isn't online?
yes, she can.
If she's able to mail it, yes.
If you want to be the spokesperson for your mother, if you want to give me her address and things like that, she wants to join the swap, she is fine. It'll be just down as Charlotte's mom, because we got Charlotte's mom, Susan's mom, and Darlene's mom or daughter.
Okay, the little trinkets that I did, Denise, I hung them on the tree. 12 of them were over there, the Santa and all that. And then the other 24 or 25 I did are in these pockets of this uh
Advent calendar.
Advent calendar. Yeah, they're in the pockets of that. And then my Santa and my snowman's hanging on the wall, or Christmas tree hanging on the wall. So, and then I got the 2 snowmen right here underneath the computer. And then I have a supernatural. I have this one.
Yeah. So Charlotte
Upside
just
down.
send
I
Charlotte
got
just
this one
send
I
me
gotta work on.
your mom's name and address and stuff, and I'll get it on that thing because I was going to do that next week.
Dean and Sam Winchester and their 1967 Impala.
Now that doesn't impress me at all, but we all have different tastes.
Look how good looking these guys are. Come on.
No.
This
It's
guy right here, Jensen Ackles, was voted sexiest man alive for a year. I don't remember when, but
Well,
yeah,
that's to me, it's just not their looks either. It's their personality. In
they're
order for
awesome.
me to pick somebody like that, I would have to
They're really
talk
good
with
guys.
them and see how they communicate.
They're very good. Okay, I will. She said, Charlie said, okay, thanks. I will tell her.
Okay.
They're not a-holes.
But if she
All right.
wants to join the red, white, and blue, she is welcome.
It's almost 6 o'clock.
Yep, it's
So,
6 o'clock somewhere.
Look at this, man. I made Sandra, she's been on all day, 8 hours.
I come on late, but I made it.
Well, you were just a couple minutes late. Okay, I will as soon as I double check with her. Okay, Charlotte.
Yep.
All right. Any questions? No, you guys just asked the questions. Any comments? Anything you guys want to know? What?
And
Oh, the
also
Bargello.
remember, Charlotte, she gets all of January, February, and part of March to get your blocks done. We want them mailed by mid-March. So that might help on decisions too.
Yep, depending on how fast she can do it, right?
Yeah, that gives you not 4 weeks, not 8 weeks.
I'll
It gives
tell you in
you
a minute.
like 10 weeks to get 20 blocks done.
That's because Sandra is a trooper, a loyal friend. Yes, she is. We're best buddies. We're besties over here.
But it's like
So,
I
tease that she's my secretary, but I'm good underwater secretary, but we really are besties. So, yeah.
But it's like I wouldn't be here if I didn't enjoy the company and the ladies in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Sandra doesn't go anywhere. So, okay, Charlotte wants to know how many are signed up.
There's 19 right now. There might be one that goes off, but we're trying for 20. We're trying for 20 people.
And remember this, guys. Sandra would not have come down here to visit me.
Yeah. I just don't travel to anybody's house.
Right.
But you're within range.
I don't know about Susan, but
Yeah. But it was just one of those things.
You surprised me.
Yeah. And it's like I had in my finances, I had where I could do it. So do it while I got it.
Yeah. I never saw Jen get out of bed so fast.
Yeah.
She did that in record time.
And then Jen spent the time with me when I was out rearranging your stuff out there. Jen stayed out there with me and visited. And we discussed moving this or that or.
She helped you.
Yeah. She kept me company.
Okay,
and then
Charlotte.
You and Susan talked.
But then I remember coming right here talking to you.
Yeah. But then it's like you go, oh, I promised everybody if you showed up, I was going to go on live. So you had to get everything set up for going on live.
Right.
So Dave had to get everything rearranged because you had to take it out into the living room.
And as we shocked everybody in chat,
Yeah.
they were just as shocked as I was. Because I said, well, Sandra, aren't you going to come on? Because I'd send her the stuff to come on the private Zoom. Well, I'm at Redmond something or other. She was at Red. I go, you're in Redmond?
I was a half a block from her house when she called. Because I
Yeah.
told Susan, I said, she's going to be calling me. She's going to be calling me because I'm late getting on the Zoom. And she says, would she really? And about that time, my phone rings and I says, it's Kathy.
Told you.
But we had lost internet, so we lost our GPS. So I was trying to remember from my finger walking, looking where Kathy lived on the maps before. And if it wasn't for that finger walking with those maps, it would have made it harder.
Right.
Because
But you
I
kind of
knew,
noticed the area as you were coming in.
I remembered the area where that mall was, where the police station was. I remembered when Jen walks across the river.
Yep. Good memory, Sandra.
But it was just one of those things I had to do.
Well, and
But,
then you knew that the shopping center, was right across the street from my house.
yeah. But it was just weird how we come into it. It's like I had to go by memory then.
That was good for you that you did remember it because
But
you only
it's
did
like,
it once.
yeah. But it pays to finger walk around people's house to get familiar with things that are there because they're landmarks. So you know when to take a right or left turn or.
Well, it helps you get from point A to point B.
Yeah.
It was you did.
It was just one of those things that we had to do. But if I get on late, it's because I'm running behind as usual. I'm going to try to make myself go to bed before midnight.
Okay.
But
Sounds
I
good.
will be here.
Okay, we'll see y'all tomorrow.
And if I have to, I'll take the pain pill before I start if I have to.
There you go.
Because it's
have a good evening. Oh,
bye, everybody.
So I know. Good night, everybody. Love you. Thanks for coming.
I have Bailey trying to get under this blanket. It's not helping.
I see her. Hey, good night. Have a good night, guys. See you later, Sandra.